Reet went on the thumbs up. Fuck, is it only 5 o'clock?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. I know, right?
Yeah, brutal. These guys, like, how long does it go? How long do we have to stand there eating shit? You come at like 1, that dude help them with the cones.
Is that Jeremy?
He drives that ute there.
Yeah, that's Jeremy.
Yeah. I'm like, bro, we're here till like 11. He's like, fuck, really?
Yeah.
I just got to stand here.
He's done it before though.
Has he?
Although he used to help out with driving the pro and then he did like a flag for him.
Just standing there.
Yeah, so it's like a good spot though where you can like Kenny's a good spot to stand there and play spots.
Yeah, you
like you get the shit into the stick a lot of the time, yeah. It's alright these ones can see.
Today I can see you. Like most of the time, literally watch them go away and then that's it.
I think you just listen to like, oh yeah, they just crashed.
Yeah.
Well, I was standing down there with Grant before in the pits and he hits and we're like, whoa!
And you're like,
And he's like, oh, someone just crashed. I'm like, yeah, but he does that if they do a good chase, right?
yeah, I know.
He does it all the time.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Calder Park Raceway here for Battle Royale Round 3.
Round 3.
Round 3?
Round 3.
Yeah,
Round
man.
3. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, everyone from home. Welcome to everyone that's here today. It has been a great afternoon. We've seen some awesome qualifying battles. You guys at home, the qualifying battles that we saw today were insane.
Mate, they were... If you didn't know if they were for qualifying, these guys have got absolutely off tap. Door-on-door action during qualifying.
It could have been semi-finals, could have been finals. Some of the driving was insane. The initiations, the entries, the outside zones, the snap to angles, the near misses. We had a couple that almost took out a few people. But look, at the end of the day, everyone's cars are up, ready to rock and roll, and we're here to deliver you guys the top 16 battles of the Round 3 Zoo Performance Battle Royale series here at Calder Park at the Gauntlet.
What is the Gauntlet, you might ask? We haven't run this track for quite some time, but we are back on it, the Gauntlet, and maybe let's go over to Mez and see what it's like.
Hello and welcome. Keep It Reet Battle Royale Round 3. Tonight we are on the Gauntlet layout. That is the OG layout for some of you peddlers out there. All you need to know is it's going to be action galore. We have special guest YouTube star Grant Anderson, and I'm keen to see him cut sick in the Keep It Reet Blue R34. Is Marcus McCarthy going to be able to take it back to Jason Ferron, the big dog? That's right, Mr. Keep It Reet himself is on the top stop. We probably need to check that out, actually. Is that all kosher above board that the guy running the series is up top? Is Marcus going to come back? Is Mike Lake going to get in there? Is Cam Martin going to stove his R33? Find out. Battle Royale Round 3. Let's go! We're here, outer zone, clipping zone, numero uno. The judges are going to see our drivers hard, fast flick on that straight there, but once they get into here, they want to see the lead car get nice and wide to allow that chase car to get up on the inside. Now, drivers are going to have to watch out, because once they wash out here, it's all grass, and it's going to be slippery galore. Now, drivers will then make their way through to a clipping point just through here on the S's. It's not actually on the switch back here. Let's go to clipping zone 2 and I'll show you. From clipping zone 1, we get into clipping zone 2, which is over there, but I just want to show the entry into here. Now, drivers are going to have to be really careful because it is a little bit bumpy, a little bit rickety there, but they also don't want to get to angle too quick because they want to make it out to our clipping zone number 2. That's right, it is nice and deep here into this corner. Now that allows the chase driver to get in, but it also means the lead driver is going to have to really work on his line to make sure he can get out to this clipping zone 2. Now if they get out deep enough here, it's going to set up a perfect run into clipping zone 3. Let's go have a gaze. All right. From clipping zone 2, you come out to clipping zone 3. Crazy concept, I know. And our safety crew, they won't be there, but they'll be keeping us safe off track. Clipping zone 3 is just your stock standard wall run. Nothing out of the ordinary. Drivers hard, fast, put on a show, sparks flying. You get the gist. But the best thing, Zach, come around this way. The best thing, look at that viewing, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be an absolute atmospherical treat. Keep It Reet Battle Royale Round 3 Gauntlet.
That was Mez Devola taking us through the track walk. What a good track. Like you said today, we saw it earlier today.
Yeah.
Fantastic weather. And right now, it's, look, it's a little bit cool. It's Melbourne. It's cold apart.
Yeah, it's Melbourne weather. Correct.
It's what, 5 o'clock, 5:30.
Yeah.
That means we have, what, another 5.5 hours of drifting to go. So if you're in the area within probably 2 or 3 hours, I'd say come on down because we're here till 11 p.m. and we haven't even started proper battles yet.
Yeah, 100%. And look, from what we saw in the qualifying, it's going to make for a very interesting night. If you haven't come down yet, if you're at home, please come on down, view everything in person, because it doesn't do it any justice from what you're seeing on your screens over there at home. But speaking about the layout, now Mez ran us through the layout, and the changes that have been made are quite high. As you can hear us in the background, we have some Ride with the Pro guys doing some drifting, but we'll still continue to talk. So these guys are used to actually driving the cars with about a 20-foot extra length on the circuit. So at the moment, turn 1, outside zone 1, totally normal. Outside zone 2, for instance, is 10 to 20 feet shorter than what the drivers are usually driving, which means that every driver's on an even playing field because no one's driven this layout before. It's brand bloody new.
Mate, it's going to be a good one here tonight at Calder Park Raceway. So like we said, get on down here because it's a different way to watch it when you're here. You feel the rumble of those V8s. You hear the screaming SR20s and RB30s as well. But right now, we have a special guest all the way from the USA.
Yeah.
His name is Grant Anderson. Let's go talk to him.
All right, I am here with our special guest, none other than YouTube celebrity himself, Grant Anderson. I see you out there, Grant. How are you, mate?
Good, good. Everything's good. I'm freaking pumped to be here. I've heard a lot about this place, and I think I was kind of shocked when we pulled in how massive this facility is. So
Yeah, 100%.
I'm pumped.
We've taken you to the top tier as well. I don't know if Jason's given you a lap around the bank, but it gets really bumpy. So.
Oh yeah, we did it in the truck. Yeah. The U. I'm sorry, we did it in the U. Yeah, it was good. It was good.
Well, you kind of touched on. I was going to ask, how pumped you are to be here. You have been out to Australia before, but
Yep.
not to Melbourne. A little bit colder than Queensland.
Yeah, a little bit colder. And me being from America, when I think of Australia, I think of heat and kangaroos.
Yeah.
So coming here and it actually being cold is messing with my brain a little bit because
Yeah.
it's not what I was expecting. Even though I knew it was going to be cold, it's not what I was expecting. So
No, always
Yeah.
good to surprise a foreigner. Australian Nana out of the way. Mate, you have been absolutely ripping and tearing all around the world. You've been in Japan, you're coming here, you competed not too long ago with the Front Street boys.
Yep.
You've been doing it all, brother.
yeah, it's been a lot, but I'm just trying to drive as much as I possibly can because I love it and I can do it right now. So
100%, get it while the going's good.
exactly, that's what I'm trying to do.
Now, hot from Ebisu, mate, do you feel like these competitors who haven't drifted for about a month, they got nothing?
No, I was driving a stock 350Z for the last 3 weeks, so it'll be nice. Jason was nice enough to let me drive his winning 34 sedan, so it'll be nice to drive a car with some lock and some power, and excited to see how I do in it. I'm a V8 guy, so.
Hey, you are American.
Yeah,
it's in the DNA.
It's in the DNA. So we'll see how it goes, but I think it's going to be good. I feel good in the car, so should be all right.
That's ripper stuff, man.
Yeah.
One thing I do want to know is, do you have met a fair few Australians recently in your travels? Have you been keeping an eye on Australian drifting, anything that's happening, or you just kind of keep an eye on a few drivers?
I just keep an eye on a few drivers. I'm so damn busy with everything that I'm doing, but I can tell there's some rippers here just from seeing, and Jason has thrown a few names out. I've looked at a few Instagram profiles, and it should be good competition today. I'm really excited.
Yeah, and there's a few Instagram profiles I've been checking out too. But Grant, mate, all the best
Hey,
out there
it's
today.
nice meeting
Thanks
you,
so
man.
much
Thank
for the
you.
interview.
Yeah, I'm pumped.
You know what, mate? Grant Anderson isn't the longest name, but I'm going to nickname Granderson.
Granderson.
Granderson. Tonight,
Granderson. Yep.
one night only, Granderson here at Calder Park Raceway.
Lock it in, Eddie.
Lock it in. Good to have a chat with him. Thanks for that, Mez. Mate, I heard that you've driven this track layout before.
I indeed have driven this track layout before. I heard that you've driven this track layout
Oh,
before.
look, we're both washed-up drifters, but yes, we both have driven this track before, and it is a great layout. It's the Gauntlet.
Yeah.
Like we said, it's slightly edited from what we've used to.
Yeah.
But love this layout, mate. It's a big, fast entry into that first corner, and if you go too fast, you're coming off the track.
Yeah, 100%. There's a little bit of risk and reward there because, as you said, the entry is quite quick, top of third gear, 140, 130 Ks an hour, big flick in, and you need all commitment. You need full commitment with your throttle the entire time. And I remember on the battles that you and I had together on this layout many, many moons ago, that was a really, really good time. And, back then, we were horrible, but man, you know what? We were having fun. We were both doing a shocking job, but you know what? We were having fun. So that's all that matters.
That's it, mate. That's all that matters. But speaking of having fun, I think my old mate Mez is down there. Maybe you can tell us what he feels, what he liked about today's practice runs.
Hey, Chunga and Stella and team on the hill. Firstly, rock on, everyone. Good to see the vibes up there. It is a little bit frozen, but we might get the hands moving later. One thing I really loved, actually, was that pink AU entry onto the BMW during that battle qualifying. That was absolutely ripper. Cool to see the OG Scott Massari out and about. He's getting in the groove. The Granderson, I believe you were calling him, Grant Anderson. He was driving pretty red hot as well. Marcus McCarthy, I reckon he is the quickest operator out there. That is in that S13 teal combo. And of course, Mr. Reet himself, Jason Ferron, putting on a show out there. To be honest, Chunga Stella, I'm loving it all. There's a lot of operation, and because of the track layout, it is fairly technical to get the line right. So our drivers are being pushed to the absolute limits, which is what it's about. We want to see drivers pushing hard and putting on a show. And from all the action we've seen already, I mean, that was just the qualifying battle. So I'm quite excited to get into it tonight, and seeing the gang rolling out right now. They were just saying hi, and yeah, that's cool. Really looking forward to it, to be honest. Yeah, a lot of action. Oh, I can't wait. What about you, crowd? Can you wait? Nah? Oh, there we go. A bit of crowd participation. I understand it's cold out there, but maybe if we get the hands moving for our drivers, that might warm them up a bit. There we go. Bit of crowd participation. All right, back to you, Sugar and Stella. But yeah, I'm pumped on tonight, guys.
That's right. Should be a really, really good night. Thanks, Mez. Look, I'm really looking forward to it, Chunga, honestly. It's going to be a phenomenal night. We have battles. We have top 16 battles. Then we have top 12s. Then we go into some finals. We have bits and pieces. It's going to be a really, really good night. Really looking forward to it. Many hours left. But yeah, straight up next, we're going into the Haltech Top 16 Shootout, which is what's going to be coming up next for the action for you guys at home and for you guys here. As you saw, the drivers are heading down the pit lane, ready to go to the starting grid. We're going to start that very, 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 very shortly. But yeah, look, it's been a phenomenal day so far. The driving's been solid. The weather's been great. No rain. Round 2.
Touch wood. Touch wood.
Okay,
Thank you.
yeah, thank you.
Yeah, definitely don't want any rain, but look,
Yeah.
it's looking pretty good out there. It's not too windy, and there's just clear. It's clear out here. Fantastic night. So make sure you come on down to Cold Park Raceway for round 3. Round 3 of the Keep It Reet Battle Royale. We're going to be here all night till 11 p.m. That's right, 11 p.m. It's going to be a late one, but it's going to be a big one.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be good. There are some definitely there are some big names, some OG names out there in the grid at the moment. Some newcomers as well, which is always good. There's a couple of drivers that have driven practice days, and today's their first day. They're going to taste the competition element. Look, it is a little bit daunting, especially on a track that you've never driven before in your first competition. You know, it can get a little bit scary. The nerves have started to kick in. We've seen some drivers a little bit nervous, bits and pieces like that. But look, all in all, everyone's having a good time. People that have broken their cars, you know, their friends around them and the other drivers have helped them out. I've heard a few stories. Someone changed the gearbox in an hour and a half, and people have pulled their drive shafts out, and then all the ball bearings fell apart in the pits.
That's
a
not ideal.
That's a Masari job right there.
Definitely sounds like a Masari job.
Yeah, so like there's other little bits and pieces and, you know, things that the drivers are doing to try and keep the camaraderie up. You know, make sure everyone's having a good time, everyone's here for fun, and putting on a show for this crowd that we have here this evening and you guys at home.
That's it. And for those of you at home, and also for those of you in the crowd, you might have seen our ride of the pro car is none other than Aaron Dewar in that 7.4-litre V8 S14. So
Mate.
for $100, you got to jump in with Dewar's engines, the man himself with that screaming V8.
What does that thing rev to? It's like
to the moon.
it's like $9,000.
To the moon.
Yeah, to the moon or
And
something
it has
crazy.
wise fab, and Dewar's got a beautiful mullet flowing from the back of his head. So if you want to go for a ride with him, head on down to see the girls in the pits for Ride of the Pro. Just $100. You got to go for a ride with the Aaron Dewar, and I think Nathan Dundervik is out there as well.
Yeah, that's right. And also, you guys at home, remember that this is not just exclusive for people here at the circuit tonight. Next event that Keep It Reet holds, we usually have pre-sale for Ride with the Pro. So make sure you jump on the website, send through an email, an inquiry. If you guys want to get in a car with these pro drivers, you can do it from your couch, book it in. Next event, rock up, jump in the car, and have a damn good time.
Mate, that's like Uber Eats for drifting.
It honestly is. It's
pretty cool.
Yeah, pre-book your
Without
seat.
the 30% tax.
Yep.
Amazing.
Insane.
Speaking of exclusive,
Ooh.
I've heard there's a latest giveaway car. It's the A86 Corolla running on Shockworks as well as S-Star Mark II wheels with a good old 4AG. Run those ITBs for that, you know, nice induction sound. But that is members only giveaway draw.
Members only. The draw ends on the 27th of July, and you need to be a Keep It Reet member to be able to enter.
And how do you do that?
Mate, you head to keepitreit.com to find out more.
Very, very nice. If you want to win that 8.6, make sure you head to keepitreit.com.au and sign up as a member. It is a members only giveaway. Mate, it's going to be a big one.
I've personally seen it. It looks sick. It's clean. It's got all the things you want for an 8.6. ITBs, 4Age, gangster Mark II wheels. Like, what more do you want? The paint job is clean, white. It's got the kit. It's got everything you need. So, like, that car is definitely one that you want to snap up. And if you're not a member, go sign up. It is the best thing you're going to do. It's going to be in on the draw. It's a good time. You get all these other perks. It's always good fun. It's a great time.
That's it. You can see here some nice shots, some aerial shots here at Calder Park Raceway. overlooking the first entry point. You probably hear Aaron Dewar revving that V8 engine. Look at that. Sunset, mate. What a night. You know what? This would be a perfect venue for a date.
For a date?
Yeah, I feel like I'm on a date with you right now.
Well, technically we are.
You know, you and me, some drifting, some dim sims.
Hot jam donuts.
What more can you want?
What more can you want? Seriously, like Calder Park at night drifting at Calder Park has always been something special for everyone for the last 10 to 15 years. I remember when I was in high school, I would come here with a few friends of mine, but I didn't have a license. They would take me out here, my cousins and that, and there would be those old school drift nights. And it used to be the run the wall layout, but without the wall, because people, onto the drag strip. Those are the days. And now, look what we're doing. We're running reverse layout into this, overlapping that, light towers, action, DJ, heaps of drivers, live stream with hundreds of cameras, whatever the boys have got set up. The level has gotten so high here in Victoria that it's exponentially growing even further. But at the moment, we're at a really, really good point. Yeah, the cars are expensive. Yeah, getting into the sport is expensive. But people are finding other alternatives out there. I was speaking to someone earlier on that's getting a Rodeo and putting a Barra in or something like that. So like finding these little niche builds, these little niche setups is the best way to entry level to get in. Because right now, like seriously, this is some of the best driving, the best people, you'll ever be a part of. The community is amazing.
Oh, mate, I'm pretty sure that 98% of my friends these days are still from drifting. I've been around for quite some time, and the amount of people we find out here, fantastic.
100%. The relationships you build with people, in the pits, hanging out, helping each other out, driving together. All these little relationships you build with people over the years, I can by far say the drift community is one of the best communities there is.
That's it. You can see here, Aaron Dewar was heading back into the pits, and we're just checking out the start line. The cars are gridding up in the pre-grid area on the other side of the track. Hopefully we'll have our first battles up very soon. So stay tuned. And like I said, if you're at home, there is still ample time to get on down here. Here we go. We've got some battles on our hands. I don't think they've come around to the start line yet, but they're getting them ready.
They are getting them ready. As you can see, the first battle up will be Mike Lake and Marcus McCarthy. Now, this pairing is a pairing that you would usually see floating the Final Four, top 8 Final Four, usually. But to see that first battle off the rip, I mean, look, Mike Lake, Marcus McCarthy, both drivers have really, really strong suits, but they do like to send it. So let's see if they're going to get carried away and either go a little bit too hard, or if they're going to do, how they're going to go. We'll see how they go. But at the moment, as you guys are seeing, this is Mr. Sam Mudge in that RB powered S13.
Mate, that thing is an RB20. That thing's absolutely screaming and serves him so well. He's been thrashing that car for, what, a couple of years at least on the same motor.
Yeah.
Built by Aaron Dewar.
Yep.
But RB20 sounds crispy.
Sounds crispy, I like that. 2016, I'm pretty sure I remember seeing Sam Mudge.
Look at those flames.
Oh, gate out the bonnet.
Yeah!
Let's go. But yes, first battle up, we do have Mr. Marcus McCarthy, Backy McCarthy, and Mike Lake. Mike Lake from Two Step Garage. Now look, both drivers, amazing. Amazing driving.
The question is, did Marcus do a good alignment on Mike's car? Because Marcus is the man that does those alignments.
Well, I mean, they wouldn't have known they're going to battle each other, right? Surely. But we'll see how they go. Oh, here we go. We got Woz out here. These boys just doing ride with the pro, I'm pretty sure. Getting some laps in, having a bit of fun.
Just got the cars out there, warm up the tyres. doing some passenger rides. We're waiting for Mike Lake and Marcus McCarthy to get on over to that line and get ready for the first battle.
Yeah, first battle of the evening of the first battle of the evening of. Wait, where's my notes? Here we go. All right. So battle number 1. Here we go. This is for the top 16 Haltech shootout. We're going to have Mr. Mike Lake to chase Mr. Marcus McCarthy on the lead. Now, Marcus is prone for throwing it backwards. Is he going to? Hopefully he doesn't. We'll see how he goes. But both these drivers are renowned for sending it. So, drivers are on the start line.
Mike Lake in that drop the anchor two-step garage car, and they're off. Marcus McCarthy to the lead. Mike Lake to chase. Here we go, Stella.
Here we go. McCarthy, nice scando flick. Mike Lake trying to keep it in. Great job outside zone 1. Mike Lake drilling him in there. McCarthy outside zone 2. Great on the line. Perfect out of zone. Mike choking up a little bit outside zone 2 to 3. McCarthy pulling it all the way through. Outside zone 3 to the finish line. Ooh, as you saw, Mike kind of choked up a little bit there. Because the track has been shortened, it's almost like we've noticed the drivers having to go back from 3rd to 2nd, where usually you could do the whole thing in 3rd gear. So the extra gear change has stuffed up some people up. But as you saw, initiation, great by both drivers. Mike Lake, front wheel lock up, tucks in here. You can see there's a little choke up or a little bit of contact, and then tries to recover. Loses quite amount of gap, gets length there, but then Marcus draws it over the line, which is a great job.
Today we have 3 judges. You probably know them all. We've got Stewie Bryant, all the way from South Australia.
Stewie Bryant.
Known as Inertia MS, or maybe you might know him as Niz Kid. And then we've got right next to him, Lee Pidwell. They say he can skid well, but right now he's judging well, hopefully.
Yeah, he is judging very well. I can see him, all 3 of those boys are sitting there, racking their brains. Been some great battles so far.
That's it, mate. That's it. And the third boy there is Tori Onus. Tori, why aren't you driving, mate? He says that he's a sausage, a silly sausage. That's why he ain't driving. Deep regrets. He wants to be out there showing how it's done, but maybe another day. And on the line, Marcus McCarthy there waiting for Mike Lake. Mike Lake in that E36 BMW turbocharged BMW engine. That thing sounds pretty crazy.
It sure does. I mean, Mike's done a great job. He's found the right balance, I feel like, at the moment with chassis and engine and everything and all that sort of thing. He's been to multiple events. You can see stuff on YouTube as well because he blogs about it.
That's it, Michael. It's Mike Lake, or Mike Lake Builds, I think it is. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Mike Lake to lead, Marcus McCarthy to chase. Mike Lake in that nerds looking the early 40s. As he comes around, Marcus McCarthy closes the gap. Can he get on his door? They're pushing hard. Here we go. Mike Lake out to the last swing point. Marcus McCarthy closing that gap.
Woo, definitely closed the gap there after outside zone 3 to over the finish line. Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay here and see exactly what transpired. As you saw before, Marcus had a great closer to that run. So let's have another look here. Both drivers flicked in outside zone 1. Good job. Little bit of a wobble there on the outside zone 1 from Marcus. Transitioned over. Kept the proximity. Good timing on the throttle. Powered over to 3. Mike Lake doing a great job outside zone 2 and 3. Then Marcus just found the pocket. Drove right up to him. Phenomenal, phenomenal run by both these drivers. And yeah, I mean, look, Marcus is known to surge forward and dive on people's doors. And that he did. That he did. Come on, boys. Give the camera a wave, mate. Marcus, Mike, give the camera a wave, mate. Judges are deliberating. The deliberations of the deliberations.
We have a decision, it looks like. Ladies and gentlemen, Marcus McCarthy wins this round, but that's not all she wrote for Mike Lake.
No siree.
Yeah, Marcus, you're going to have to turn down those beats, brother. P.S., what do you have playing?
Hey?
What's on the radio?
On the radio, a bit of a day to remember, mate.
Bit of day to remember. You're fired up. You're fired up. Mate, you were one of the quickest drivers out there in practice, in battles. After last round wasn't your finest show, and it wasn't a true Marcus McCarthy form. Are you back on song, brother? What have you been doing in the gym?
I'm hoping so. A lot of things fixed since the last round, and I'm getting more comfortable in the car again, so I'm sure by the end we'll be on song.
We're looking forward to that, Marcus McCarthy, magic brother. All right, mate, all the best. Keep going. Back to you in the booth. Marcus, absolutely set to jet.
Mate, super keen to see the guys out there, but like we said, that is not the end for Mike Lake. These guys have multiple chances. I think 2 chances, that's right. 2 chances. So Mike Lake lost this first one, but he has another one to go, which is fantastic to see. But now on the line, we have another battle on our hands. Who do we have?
We got Mr. Masari in the lead.
Grant Anderson again. Right behind him. Oh, he's getting up close to Masari. Big flame out the bottom of his car. Masari in that white S13 in the lead. Anderson right behind him in the keeper Reet after photo. Ladies and gentlemen, what a battle.
Amazing, amazing lead there by Scott. He was able to keep the car consistent throughout all the zones, consistent speed. Then Grant was able to kind of, place the car in certain spots. As we see here on the Pertec Bayswater replay, Scott outside zone 1, good job. Little surge up in the chase a little bit, not as consistent, but then over to outside zone 2, found the pocket, over to 3, transition, and keep the power on over the line. So great driving by both drivers. But it was interesting to see the 2 different drive styles, as you can tell. Plus, you got to remember, the person in the chase is from the US. He's used to driving a left-hand drive. Now he's in a right-hand drive car. Maybe he's not used to it, or maybe he's ambidextrous. I don't know. But at the end of the day, there was a little bit of a surge. Scott did an awesome lead run. Now we just got to see if Gardner can do the same.
That's it, mate. That's it. Be good to see these guys flipping around. But right now on the Pertec Bayswater replay, you can see the guys going there. The judges watching that replay. But we have the cars coming back around to the start line, hopefully. But right now, a bit of a shout out to Pertec Bayswater for the replay. DHF Tyres and Scott's Tyres. It's always good to see multiple tyre sponsors on there. And Shockworks, of course. Shockworks doing a fantastic job on the shock absorbers. Mate, those things ride absolutely fantastic in cars. I'm pretty sure all of Jason Ferron's cars, the Keeper Reet cars, all run Shockworks. Big shout out to Phoenix Radiators, Haltech as well. Everyone's just supporting it. It's fantastic.
It is phenomenal. It's great to see that these companies and these businesses are actually putting support back into the community, that the community support them. So it's an endless cycle. It's a beautiful cycle. And look, end of the day, you love to see it. Because if it wasn't for these guys, wasn't for Keeper Reet, these events won't be on, and the scene sometimes won't be alive. So it's good to see that everyone's putting through a great contribution.
That's it, mate. That's it. A special shout out to our series name sponsor, Zoo Performance. Mate, what do they do? Well, maybe it's easy to say, what don't they do?
What don't they do? They have an abundance of parts, an abundance of cool stuff. You want to go car shopping? You send your missus off to Louis V, you go to Zoo. That's what I do, man. Anyway, here we go. We got Anderson in the lead. Masari in the chase. Let's see how we go. Anderson taking a cone with him. Probably going to Masari smoking up. Masari got Anderson. Tucking on there. Outside zone 1. Anderson doing a good job. Outside zone 2. Keeping up Masari. Finding the pocket. Both drivers doing a phenomenal job. Masari back on the power. Outside zone 3. Great chase there, but Anderson put through a phenomenal lead as well, taking out 2 outside zones.
Mate, I like it. Watch this Pertec Bayswater replay. You can see Grant Anderson drags that cone. It was a drag cone, now it's a dragged cone.
Yeah.
Taking it halfway down there. Masari kicks it away, right up behind him. You can see here, as they come through the first corner, into the second clipping zone. Grant Anderson pushing it out wide, not right up against the barriers, but I think pretty good run so far.
Yeah, he does miss that outside zone 3 by a little bit, but then kept it consistent throughout the whole way regardless. The initiation was great. Scott did a phenomenal job keeping the consistent flow up. against him. But very well done by these two drivers. Ladies and gentlemen, remember this is just the top 16. Regardless if someone is knocked out, they are not out. They can still go out and they can still battle. You need to lose twice to be out for the evening. So regardless, whoever loses this battle still has a fighting chance.
Ladies and gentlemen, who is it?
Scott Masari for the win.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am down here with your winner, Scott OG Masari. Scott, mate, taking out Grant Anderson first battle. How's it feel to be back in the seat?
Oh, Jesus. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. I'm rapt to be back. Good to be back behind the wheel doing competitions. Killer fun, killer run with Grant. That was amazing. Keen for more.
I love that. I love that. You had a little shaft breakage. The car treating you all well now?
Yeah, somewhat. Somewhat good, somewhat no good. Just don't worry about it and keep driving.
That is the spirit, ladies and gentlemen. That's the spirit. All right, let's go see Grant Anderson. Scott Masari's charging on through. Grant, mate, our international special guest. How was that first battle, brother?
I think the southern hemisphere is messing with my shifting. I can't figure out how to downshift, so my lead run, I just left it in third gear. It was the first time all day I've left it in third, but it kind of worked.
Mate, it looked good enough, I thought, you know, considering right-hand, left-hand drive, we got to take it. Mate, you've been absolutely cutting sick all day. How have you been enjoying it out here so far?
It's good. Wish it was a little warmer, but that's why we have the cars, so it's good.
100%, and the beauty of the system, mate, is you can still keep going.
I get another chance, baby. I love it.
That's exactly the spirit. All right, Grant, I'll let you get back into it. Good luck on your next one. All right, legends, back to you. Make some noise for our battles as well. A bit of crowd participation never goes astray. Back to you, Chunga and Stella.
Thank you, Mez. Grant, a bit of a heads up, mate. If you want to get warmer, just hold that car on limiter and it'll get nice and warm in that cockpit.
100%. I've seen some people drive the guts out of that car. And out of the entire Reet fleet, I think that the 34 is probably one of my favorite cars that we have there.
Oh, mate, definitely. Quick shout out for people who are here. If you have lost your phone, you might want to head over to the merch tent and let them know what it looks like because they have it with them. But right now, Jason Ferron, Blake Cody in that Goodyear Autocare BN, Jason Ferron in the Kicker Reet R33 in the lead as they come to the first corner. Jason Ferron nice and wide. Blake Cody right behind him. Can he get on his door? Two big four doors. One Australian delivered, one from Japan. Here they go as they come to the last corner. Not a shabby run.
Not a shabby run at all. Ferron did a textbook run there. As you saw, outside zone one, right out there on that outer line, transitioning over, perfect on the wall, through those cones, back into outside zone three. Let's have a look at the Pertec Bayswater replay. As you see, Ferron flicks out. Great job keeping the angle, the speed consistent, doesn't stall up, doesn't waver, keeps the car throttled on, powers over to the wall, keeps it nice and consistent, perfect for that VN to go right up towards him. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful run by Jason there. Beautiful lead. And of course, you can't have a good chase without a good lead. So, yeah, that's what I had to say.
That's it, mate. That lead car has a specified line that they need to run. They need to hit those clipping points. They need them to go wide. Why do they go wide? Because if you don't go wide enough, you're shutting the door on that chase car to get up on their door. So what we want to see is lead car doing a fantastic job, and that then dictates how well that chase car can go.
100%.
But the thing is, if that lead car cuts the corners, closes the doors, you can't chase it.
No, you can't. And that's the thing. Like, you really need... See, you got to remember, drifting isn't a race. It's a sport. It's a delicate balance.
It's an art.
It's an art. It's like ballet. It's like dancing. There's an art form to it. It's like synchronized diving, but it's synchronized driving.
Look, it's synchronized sometimes.
I mean, look, sometimes. But at the end of the day, you got to try. That's the ambition. The ambition is that you want to try and mimic the lead car as much as possible. If the lead car, as you said, cuts a bit short, goes a bit wide, does something funky, well, then what happens is that the chase car has no option but to either follow that or to try and mimic it as best you can, but sometimes that can be a bit sloppy. But let's see how they go, because let's see if Cody can throw down an insane lead run just like Jason did, because both these drivers were driving awesome in their qualifying battles.
Oh, mate, they're definitely driving fantastically. And I don't know if you can see around the bit of text there. How cool do the cars look with the lights?
They look bloody phenomenal. Got to remember, a lot of these cars, some of them are beat up, some of them are almost showroom condition. The quality of the builds in some of these cars, like the crash bar on that 33 is amazing. I just love it. The wheels, the wide body, it's got all the sorts. And then you got the old trusty BN. Anyway, here we go. We've got Jason Ferron to chase, Cody to lead. Let's see if Cody can lay down an awesome lead run just like Jason did for him. Big scandal flick outside zone one. Initiation, here we go. Jason tucking in there, same as his previous run. Let's see how Cody goes outside zone two. Snap angle. Not as close to what Jason did, but Jason's trying to keep closer. Solid job, honestly, between the two runs. They're pretty side by side. I really couldn't fault anything. Look, this is why I ain't a judge. This is why I ain't a judge.
Yeah, like it's not going to be easy for the judges to judge that one there. The judges don't need to just look at just the chase car. They look at both the chase and the lead. On the perfect base, what a replay. You can see here, Blake Cody, what a fantastic lead run. Blake hitting all those clipping points, it seems. Maybe a little bit late on that second zone, but then out to that third one, nice and deep, right in there. And Jason Ferron uses it to his advantage and tries to close the gap.
Phenomenal job by both these drivers. Look, the judges are deliberating right now, trying to give you guys an answer. I can see them doing a lot of pointing. I can see them doing a lot of decision-making, figuring out where the errors were made. Because you got to remember, if the runs are so similar, they're only looking for errors rather than actually looking for who did the right thing, because they both did the right things. So this is the tricky part to judging drifting.
Mate, that's why we have 3 judges. We try and keep it odd. That way, there's hopefully never a hung jury.
100%.
100%. But right now, it seems that they're all kind of hung because they're trying to figure it out. It's a rerun, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go one more time.
One more time between Ferron and Cody. We want to see it again. Both those runs were really consistent. They were safe, but you know what? We want to see some door-on-door action. We want to see some action happening.
Don't forget, if you want to see the live event standings, head to live.keepitreet.com. You can see the drivers' progress through the top 16 live. But right now, on the line, Danny Pesic, Scott Miller. No, it's not. It's Blake Cody, Jason Ferron on the rerun. Blake Cody on the lead, Jason Ferron on the chase. Blake Cody, nice and wide.
No, I think it's a replay. It's a replay, not a rerun. Oh, God, we're confused. I'm so confused. Anyway, we're watching that run back. That was sick. We got trolled.
Look, I'm not
So
watching the screen
crazy
at all,
how
guys.
there was no cars on track. It's
I know.
weird.
I looked on track and I was like, there's no cars. Sugar, what are you talking about? And
Look, I'm just excited, all right?
all right, here we go. We got Scotty Miller and Pesek coming up right now. Okay, this is in a real battle.
Sure? Like, I can see them now in real life.
Here we go. Miller to lead, Pesek to chase. Let's see how these boys move. Miller doing a great job outside zone one. Transition the car over. Pesek losing a little bit of ground, a little bit of angle, trying to maintain that by trimming some of his line. Great job, Miller, outside zone 3. Nice and deep. Pesek finding that pocket, powering over the line. Phenomenal job there. Looks, both these drivers have driven in Vic so many damn times.
But Danny Pesic hasn't driven for quite some time.
Correct.
Pre-COVID, maybe?
I think it was pre-COVID. I think Danny's on it. I think this is his first event back, basically.
Yeah, first event back in like 3 years.
Yeah, 4
Check
years.
it out in the 4 years. Yeah, perfect
Yeah.
base. What a replay. Scotty Miller in that Tarzia Tyre Centre S14, running the 1JZ, and right behind him, Danny Pesic jumping up on his door on the entry and slowing down a bit there. Danny sacrificing a bit of angle to try and get the proximity. Good run overall for both drivers. But what I like to see as well, both those cars are absolutely slammed, mate.
They are indeed slammed. I mean, look, it's all about style, not just in your driving style, but car style too. It makes a big difference, especially when the car looks and the driving is ace. It's like, oh, okay, cool. But when your car is gangster, as Jason would say, and you're doing gangster driving, you know.
You know what? I'm going to call Scotty Miller out. Where's your front bar, mate?
Yeah, where's your front bar,
Where's
Scott?
your front bar, Scotty Miller?
Where is it? Did you leave it in SA? Did you
Probably left it home.
Probably forgot to bring it.
Too far to
I
go.
hope it didn't fall off the damn bloody trailer or anything.
That might be awkward.
Yeah, yikes.
Just as awkward as me just commentating for a battle that wasn't actually there.
The drivers are turning back around now. We're going to have Danny on the lead now and Scotty Miller on the chase. Drivers are just heading to the line. They'll be there very, very shortly. But if you guys can hear cars or see cars on the track from home or here live, these are your Ride with the Pro drivers mixed in with drivers that didn't quite make the top 16. So if you were interested in driving in one of the Battle Royales, you've got to remember, you're going to get a lot of seat time.
Mate, so much seat time out here. And like I said, we're going till 11 p.m. It's only just hit 6. There's 5 more hours to go.
Insane. My throat is going to be strapped by the end of the night. But you know what? It's going to be worth it. I love it.
Right now on the line, Danny Pesic, Scott Miller. Scotty Miller in the Tarsi Tyres S14. Danny Pesic in the Elite Auto Garage S13. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, who's on the lead? It's Danny on the lead. Scotty Miller on the chase. Danny Pesic, nice and deep, very wide. Here's the 30 points. Miller, not so much angle there, trying to catch up now. As they come through the second point into the third zone. Scotty Miller, not his usual millimetre perfect there. He's just kind of lacking behind.
Yeah, there's a little waiver on outside zone 1, which I think kind of unsettled the car enough for him to play catch-up for the remainder of the run. Now, as we mentioned earlier, it's all about initiation. You can see Danny gets a nice solid initiation. Scotty Miller goes right up, dives for his front bar, but then realizes he's too close, pulls back, and then now he's playing catch-up. He's missed outside zone 2, missed outside zone 3, and then he caught him just towards the ends there over the line. So it's really, really just a matter of setting yourself up for initiation, but if you don't get the initiation right, sometimes it can warrant waivers and all that sort of thing. And it doesn't look that good for the judges, but we'll see how they go. Judges are making a decision. Hopefully we can see one of these guys win their next battle, the loser win their next battle, and keep on punching through to the finals.
Look, it might come down to who caused Scotty Miller to pull up on that first entry. Was it Scotty going too fast, or was Pesic going too slow? Like you said, that wobble, that hesitation, that pullback on that first corner upset the rest of the run for Scotty Miller there. The question is, the judges all having a chat, lots of nodding, lots of talking. It's one more time.
It's going to be one of those nights, is it? One more time, one more time. But you know what? The drivers are learning a new layout. They're figuring it out. There's a lot of little hiccups that they're doing, initiation changes, speed changes. But you know what? It's going to be an awesome night because if we're watching battles one by one, it's going to be a good old time. So these guys are going to run it back and see how we go.
That's a bunch of good-looking cars, isn't it, Stella?
100% liveries on liveries on liveries, clean on clean on clean, external wastegates and pop tunes everywhere. It's just a really, really good atmosphere to be in. When you see cars spitting flames, middle of the night.
Mate, it's the place to be.
100%. And if you're not here and if you're at home, remember, 5 hours. We've got literally 5 hours left of drifting. if you live an hour away, you drive an hour here, you spend 4 hours watching drifting, you drive an hour home.
Mate, I'll even give him a hug. If you drive all the way here from an hour away to get here to watch some battles and go home again, I'll give you a hug.
Mez, mate, you're seeing these drivers take one more times as an answer. Have you heard any words? Are they frustrated? Are they happy? Are they excited?
Yeah, heaps of frustration. A lot of, wow, Stewie Bryant must be off his phone. No, the drivers are quite fair about it. So,
Lovely,
no, they were just
lovely.
checking their tyres, making sure it was all kosher, and they're good to go again, gang.
Beautiful, beautiful. Good to hear. Good to hear. Thumbs up. Yeah. As you guys are seeing on the track at the moment, just a couple of Ride with the Pro guys mixed in with the guys that didn't quite make it to tonight's battles, but don't worry, they are getting track time. It's not like they just go home. This isn't Formula Drift. We respect everyone's...
But you know what? When you come out here, I want you to go home empty-handed. I don't want you to go home with excess tyres. I want you to burn all those tyres up and then go home.
Exactly right. Burn all that E85. That's what we want to hear. Ladies and gentlemen in the crowd, we're rerunning that run between Jason Ferron and Cody because, unfortunately, the start line had set them off and the judges weren't ready. But here we go. Here's the run. Jason Ferron lead, Cody in the chase. Let's see how these boys go. Jason doing a great job outside zone 1, transitioning the car over to outside zone 2. Cody, unfortunately, straightening twice. Outside zone 2, Ferron just bringing it home, reeling it in. Great lead by Ferron. Then unfortunately, it looks like there might have been a misshift by Cody there in the chase from outside zone 1 to 2. It looks like that he kind of went to try to pop into second gear, didn't quite go, but we'll have a look here at the Pertec Bayswater replay. As you can see, Ferron does a great job. Outside zone 1 goes in. Yeah, it looks like he's missed the gear and then popped it in and then gone again. Yeah, gear changes, Chunga. I told you, usually it's third gear, set and forget, but tonight the track's changed, got to go back to second, unless you have high diff gears and you're used to it. My car does.
Or you just get a 2-speed power glide and you're good.
Yeah, just change your engine with the Tesla motor and just have one drive.
Just one-wheel drive?
Just one-wheel drive.
One front left wheel.
That is it.
Well, you see here on the Pertec Bayswater replay, Jason Ferron, Blake Cody. Jason Ferron in the lead on that first run. We had to rerun that because it was a bit of a black flag because they prematurely sent the first run while no one was ready. You can see here Jason Ferron, nice lead run, and then Blake on the switch. Either's come off drift or maybe misshifted or whatnot there, but unfortunately the car lost its momentum and he's had to scramble to get it back going again. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the second run. Jason Ferron and Blake Cody.
Blake Cody, great job outside zone 1. Ferron tucking right up his left engine. Transitioning over. Ferron, all he has to do is put through the safe run. He now knows that, unfortunately, Blake had that error in his chase. And there we go. Jason just pushes it over the line. that critical straighten by Cody in his chase is going to definitely hinder him some points there.
That's it. For those of you at home, you might have missed the start of that run because the camera on the start line fell over. That's right. The camera on the start line has fallen over. Hopefully it's salvageable. But we have the guys, Blake Cody, Jason Ferron, take their second run of the rerun, and now they're pulling up to that finish line to see who the winner is. Because of that camera falling over, there is no replay. The judges must use their brains now to think back. Bit of a rev off. Come on, boys. Which one sounds better? Where's the V8? Come on, Blake, give it a rev. Make some noise if you like that one. All right. How about you, Jason? How about for Jason Ferron? Oh, no. Blake Cody, I don't know if you won the battle yet, but you definitely won the rev off. Jason, your car's a bit quiet, mate. All right, the judges having to go back to the old school way of not having replays.
Mate, this is what we used to battle on before. There was never any replays back in the day.
It's one more time. Is it two more time?
Two more times. Second time.
Yeah, the Cody. Yeah, the VN. That is probably one of the best VNs I've heard.
Yeah, you know what? Honestly, I think it is. It's high revving, sounds great, looks great, pops and bangs. I mean, sick VN.
Hey, Chunga, hey, Stella, what do you reckon? Like, that crowd got really enthusiastic over some revs, but I haven't quite heard that crowd participation yet when we've seen a good battle. Is it just because the battle hasn't, set the crowd off just yet, or is the crowd more interested in some revving cars? What do you reckon?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm going to go with just wait on the battle.
Let's ask him. Hey, crowd, do you like revs? Do you like drifting?
All right, there we go. That's what I like to hear. Yes, this brother right here, that is enthusiasm galore. Yes! That is what I'm after. Yes. At the footy, everyone's like, yeah, get into it. That's what I want to see. I'll lead by example.
Up the pie.
That's it. Everyone watch Mez down there. He's going to be showing you how to get rowdy and how to get excited. We can call him Big Mez.
I haven't heard that for a bit, Sugar, but yeah, thanks. But excellent battles being driven here. Really looking forward to Marcus McCarthy's absolute blitzing run. He looks like he is on song. Scott Miller as well. He was good during practice. Keen to see Grant Anderson get amongst it. He definitely had some solid battles, unfortunately, there. And Patrick in that pink AU. Let me tell you, I am excited about that.
Mate, who doesn't love a pink AU? Stella?
Probably at least 5 people, but, horses for courses. Life's
Come on,
all
ask
about,
the crowd.
Life's all about difference. What do you reckon about the pink AU, everyone? Yeah, hell yeah!
Yeah,
That's the spirit. I'm loving this.
Mate, the thing's got gate out of the bonnet. Sounds insane. Just on song.
Mate, it's an AU and it's pink. What more is there to need?
I mean,
Just Dick Johnson's signature on the bonnet, I reckon.
Or maybe we need to organise it somehow. Did you know that Patrick Means' car has a Repco sticker on it, and Repco also sponsor the DJR team, so there might be a connection to get that sticker on there, that signature.
hey,
All right, let's focus on the track.
Matty Walker in the lead, James Stefkowski on the chase, Matt Walker in that S13, Team Rush Street S13, Stefkowski right behind him in that mighty AU Drift Society car. He's closing the gap, he's all over the back of Matt's car. Woo!
mate, Stefkowski in his qualifying battle against Cam Martin literally went through his door on initiation and held it the entire time around turn 1. So interested to see how he went on this run. A little bit more placid on initiation against Matt Walker. Matt Walker did a great job outside zone 2. Sivkovsky did turn it up a notch here as they switched onto the wall to outside zone 3. A little bit of a handbrake pull as you saw his rear wheels lock up, just to make sure he doesn't actually get him, doesn't actually hit the new car. But Matty Walker doing a phenomenal job on his lead run there. So interested to see if Sivkovsky can throw down a sick lead run for Matty Walker to chase. You know, that Walker crew, those Rush Street crew, man, they can definitely throw down some doors. We've definitely seen it over the years.
Mate, I reckon Matty Walker has revived that shell over and over again. He seems to be building cars more than he drives.
Is that actually the same shell?
I don't know if it's the same shell, but it's still the same passion.
Passion.
Here we go. The boys, are they getting around to the start line? Not yet. Where'd they go? Did they get lost?
I think it's a little bit longer of a drive to get around to the starting grid, unfortunately. So we are going to be watching the replays a few times between runs. But yeah, as we do that, the judges try and make a decision as fast as possible. But also, if it's a good battle, you're going to be able to see the awesome run once again. So it's a win-win.
Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Walker on the line with Jamie Sivkovsky. Matty Walker in that Team Rush Street S13. Sivkovsky in the AU Drift Society. What car is it?
AU Falcon.
It's definitely an AU Falcon, mate. They're on the line. They're waiting. Unfortunately, our start line camera has fallen.
Tragedy.
RIP.
RIP.
Moment of silence for the camera on the start line.
Moment of silence. And that moment's over because hopefully these guys take off. We get to see some drift action. Hopefully the boys and the crew here are able to recover and find some sort of replacement for the time being. But at the moment, we're going to stick with camera 2's angle. And here we go. These guys are getting off the line. So we have Sivkovsky in the lead, Matty Walker in the chase. Sivkovsky, great job on the scan there.
He's going quick, too quick.
Oh, they're off the circuit, but then keeps it back on, continues the drift. Fortunately, Sivkovsky went off, forcing Matty Walker to go with him. No damage. I don't think any damage happened, but the lead car went off. The chase car must follow. Well, not must, but I mean, like naturally with the momentum.
I think you can see here on the perfect base water, you can see he's thrown it in here, and Matty Walker has followed him through. The thing is, out here, that corner isn't exactly on camber, so it kind of drops off a little bit. So as you throw it in, you don't know where it is until you're there. And also, both the guys have gone, hey, we're more than there. We've gone past it. The AU has gone back to its roots. It knows what it wants to be, a paddock basher.
I mean, you said it, not me. I feel like the paddock basher being an AU has kind of evolved a little further over the years. But you know what? End of the day, Matty Walker taking the win. Sivkovsky goes through to the next round.
Mate, down here with your winner, Mr. Walker, Rush Street represent. How you feeling out there? That was quite a wild one to follow.
Yeah, look, I'm just having fun. That's what it's all about. So follow what he gives me and hope for the best.
A little bit of an unexplored line there, wasn't it?
Bit of a mez line, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a very treat. All right, mate, you keep going, brother. All right, all the best. And back to you boys in the booth. Make some noise for your winner, Matt Walker. Yeah! Hell yeah!
Right now on track is Ride with the Pro. If you guys want to ride with the Pro, head on down to the pit area. See the girls, $100. You can jump in for Ride with the Pro. These guys out here doing laps all night, so make sure you get in there. $100, mate. What more can you do with $100? You know, you can't go to the movies these days. You can't get takeout. $100, you can definitely go for a drift ride.
$100 will get you an unhappy meal at Macca's. You can come here, spend $100 and have a happy meal in the car. I don't know. I don't think that. Anyway.
Johnny Miller up to the lead. He's got behind him. Danny Petsch right behind him. Danny Danny Pesic, unfortunately, it looks like he might have stabbed the brakes quite hard on that entry right behind him. Let's check it out one more time. The Pertic Bayswater replay. Scotty Miller throws it in here, nice and quick. Pesic comes flying in there. Oh, nearly makes contact. Had to pull the car up, straighten the car up.
Yeah, just too much speed there by Pesic. Scotty had a really solid lead. Pesic just threw a little bit too much sauce on initiation. And then he had to play catch up. Let's look at it one more time. Miller flick. Yeah. I mean, look, depending on the car that you have and your suspension setup, your tire setup, you can enter like that with extra speed than just power over. But yeah, I just don't think Danny's car's set up for that style of drifting where he just full center. As you see, snap initiation in, dabs a foot brake a little bit, almost makes contact, keeps it on the track, away from Scott. Great job by Danny. Good save. Could have been an accident, but as you can see there, he's like wheeling the car away, going over the line. So great job by both drivers. Scotty Miller definitely has a little bit of an advantage in that run there.
The other side of that battle, Danny Pesic coming through. Scotty Miller all over the back of him.
Let's have a look at this Pertic Bayswater replay. As you see, Danny does a great job. Scotty Miller knows that obviously with spotters in the crowd, people and friends and crew, they're able to tell the driver, hey, keep this chase a little bit consistent. Don't stress too much. He had a big wobble. And Scott over the line there. Almost looked like he over-rotated. Let's watch this replay one more time. So Danny swished, flicked, outside zone one. Good initiation, good speed. Kept it out wide. Okay. Judges might have a decision here. I think they might have already made a decision. Phenomenal. And Scotty Miller goes through to the next round.
Hey, you hear that, Scott? That's crowd participation. Absolutely cheering you on. Now, rerun there, brother. Did you know you had to pick it up a little step? There we go. I spat it out. Got there. That entry was fire. That lead run, really on song. Did you know you had to push hard against Danny?
Yeah, definitely. I'm quite happy with my leads, but I knew I had a few things in my chase to fix up, so that's what I went and did, and yeah, moving on, so happy with that.
Just casual business as always, brother, isn't it?
Hell yeah.
That's it. Keep going. Make some noise for your winner, Scott Miller.
Yes. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Make some more noise.
Woo woo! Oh, listen to that Toyota engine roar to life.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Calder Park Raceway. We're here for round 3 of the Zoo Performance Battle Royale with Keep It Reet. Right now on the line, Nathan Makovic in the Burnouts Unlimited E36 and Patrick Barley. Corvette.
That thing's got carbon everywhere. Look how struggling to keep up. Barley just got all the sauce, all the power, so much car. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a Formula Drift style car right there. It's basically an FD car versus a street car to a degree.
That thing was absolutely hooking. It was moving.
The initiation, the amount of speed he was able to slingshot out of the gate is crazy. Then Makovic tried to do everything he could to make sure he can stay with him. Unfortunately, had a little bit of a wobble. Caught it back up with him again, outside zone 2. Still, man, Barley had that gap that can't be closed. Let's watch his replay again. You can see he's just gone power now, initiate. 3, 4 car lengths, flicks out, 5 car lengths. Yeah, it's definitely a hard one. It's definitely a tricky one. When you're out-carred, you have to really drive the guts out of it. I mean, look, I've seen people keep up with Formula Drift style cars, like FD spec cars, in street cars, but they have little tactics. So like, they'll jump the line in the chase position, get ahead, let them initiate around them, try and get as much speed to stay with them as possible on the run-up, and then hope for the best for the remainder of the run.
Yeah, mate, I think sometimes when you go up against a car like that, not only just knowing what car's in front of you, but the sound. The sound puts you off. If you can't hear your car when you're driving and you're behind that car, it looks like Nathan's thrown it in at the same time that Patrick Barley's thrown it in. And unfortunately, his car wasn't going anywhere near as fast as he was, and the car pulled up short. Like you said, we've seen other guys out there, with street cars go up against FD spec cars, but it comes down to not just having those tactics, but also the experience. The experience to know that, you can do it and not to be kind of put off by that other car. But you know what? It's only one half of the battle. There's another half to go. So who knows what's going to happen next?
So I've just received a message from a credible source saying that both these Barley brothers have spent the last week grinding on a Assetto Corsa this layout. Insane. Here we go. Barley to chase. Barley to the left straight on the outside zone 2. Let's see if he can stick with him. Makovic. Doing a great job out to the 2, flicking over to 3. Barley sticking up with him. And look at that left foot brake action by Barley. Okay, so when you have a fast car, it's easy to drive fast. But when you're chasing a slow car with a fast car, it's really difficult. And a lot of people struggle with it. But as you can see here, Barley does an insane job. Sees that Makovic has actually not entered as deep as what he would have, then uses the left foot brake to pull the car up, try and slow the car down while maintaining angle. Phenomenal job by both drivers. But Barley, I must say, with the amount of car that Corvette is, has managed to save it. Because you got to look, think of the power difference. There's literally probably like 300 kilowatt, 200, 300 kilowatt difference in the cars. But Barley did a great job there, chasing down Makovic.
Look, guys, you might be waiting a while. Makovic's just decided to go back to the pits. He's done. So either way, do we have a winner?
Your winner between Makovic and Barley is going to be...
Well, probably the guy who actually made it to the end line.
Barley!
Barley! Make some noise!
Well done, mate.
All right, down here with your winner, Pat. Mate, what's it like versus the first Bluetooth drift car in the world?
Bluetooth?
Yeah, well, you can't see it, can you?
Yeah, the big old foghorn leghorn and that.
No, the other car, brother.
That one, yeah. No, we came in and we just legged it straight to the pits. I don't know if he listened during driver's briefing or not, but yeah, no, it was, that car's actually surprisingly quick, that little BMW. So yeah, we've been doing hundreds of laps on the sim. There's a little group of us that do it, and Nathan was one of the fellas, and yeah, it shows that, playing in the pretend world translates to the real world.
It sure does, mate.
Get out of it, Stella. Yeah, no, absolutely ripper. And you answered all the questions I was going to have anyway. I was like, that was a fast lead. How'd you expect with that? But you've already answered it, mate. Pat, get back in this beast and let's keep going on. Make some noise for your winner, Patrick Barley. Woohoo! Hell
I want to
yes.
hear some
Loving
revs.
the crowd participation, loving this.
Look, mate,
Yes.
rev the car, and I'm sure everyone will go nuts.
Hey, Pat, did you hear that? Give her a little rev, mate.
How big's the motor? How much power's it making?
It's making anyway. We've got Romano and Mian on circuit right now. Romano lead. Mian in the chase in the tough lifts. Hoist AU. Let's have a look at that Pertic Bayswater replay. As I missed the first half of that run, we were so focused on Barley's insane engine in that Corvette. But here we go. We got Romano in the lead. Good Scando flick outside zone. Flick onto, a little bit of contact there. The AU made a little bit of contact there on outside zone 1 to 2 on that transition. Then he cuts the line. Ooh, he's going to sacrifice some points there. But this is the pink AU. This is the pink AU that you were talking about earlier on.
That's
Chunga.
it, mate. That's it. The pink AU. See, Romano throws it in. Over this Pertic Bayswater once more. Oh, a little bit of contact, but Romano just keeps in it. It's like we like to see, but unfortunately, Mian pulls up short, straight lines it to try and keep up with him, but not the ideal chase line. Mate, this Ride of the Pro is really going off, isn't it?
Mate, it's like an expression session. This is taking me back to way back when, Chunga, when we used to participate and drive. It's making me miss it a little bit. Remember the trains we used to have? There was a number. What was the most amount of cars we had in one train at one time? I think it was like upwards of like 12 or 13
I think we
cars.
might have hit 16 once.
Was it 16?
Yeah.
It was a stupid amount of cars at one time in perfect synchronization.
Look, the last time I drove this layout, I was number 4 in a 6-car train, and I got my door absolutely caved in. It was no good.
I remember on this layout last time I drove, I was number 2
Where is he?
in an 8-car.
Lee, how's my door? Here we go. It's the second run. Anthony Romano, Pat Mian, the PKU in the lead. Oh, very
Yeah, it looks like Romano lost all power there for a second or cut in a little bit early. Don't know what exactly transpired, but we'll definitely look back there. Mian doing a great job putting through a pretty solid lead run there. But Romano, something happened there on initiation. Don't think it was mechanical because he was able to actually IE through so much angle, then bog the car out. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Look, it is one of those situations where when you do throw too much angle, it slows the car right up. Now, if he threw that angle coming into outside zone 2, maybe he might have been all right. But in outside zone 1, you want to carry speed and consistency throughout that course, as you can see there on the replay, Pertic Bayswater replay. And then Mian does a great job in the Drift Society Pink AU to continue drifting around the circuit.
Like we said before, Romano, go faster, mate. All right, looks like we might have lost another car. Is there a black hole down there or something?
I think so. every car that goes in that left lane just doesn't rock up again. Something's going on. Oh, here we go. He's back.
You're not going to say you're never late in a 3.8, but that's definitely not a 3.8.
Definitely not. And your winner is Patrick Meehan.
Mate, bit of a celebratory rev. Pat, I'm excited to come down and meet you, mate. I've been watching you the past couple rounds. Bit of a go-getter, but you're starting to really put it together. Some of these chase runs and some of these entries today, hot to trot.
Thanks. Got no idea what I'm doing, so just try and keep going and not break anything. I'll be happy.
Mate, for no idea what you're doing, you look like an absolute professional out there. Mate, Pat, you keep going, brother, and all the best for tonight. Make some noise for your winner, Pat Meehan. Hell yeah.
AU life, Mez. AU life, mate.
It's a beautiful life.
It's a beautiful life. I love that one. I actually like that. That's a good one.
It works for both Falcons.
Feel free to use it.
Yeah, thank you,
I
mate.
definitely ganked it from someone myself.
Don't worry, mate. I'll credit you in the comments, mate.
We'll tag you.
Yeah, I'll tag you in it.
Yeah, give us a shout out.
Yeah, done, mate.
And speaking of shout outs, you know, if you're out here hanging, get it on your story. Or let them know about the live stream. Spread the love, spread the word. And yeah.
Well, if we want to hit you up, Mez, do we do Mez or do we do Reckham?
No, not me. The Keep It Reet event, the live stream.
No, I just want to see you on there. Everyone, take a photo of Mez and post them up and just hashtag him or just tag him. Anyway, we've got Jordan Sanderson, Cam Martin, who we have on the lead. Look at Cam Martin on the lead in that four-door skyline. Coming to the corner, super hot, super quick, but look at him. Jordan Sanderson all the way to the back of the car. Cam Martin trying all his best with a nice lead run. Jordan Sanderson losing them into the ground there. But ladies and gentlemen, make some noise.
What an insane run. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is still top 16. And here we go. We got Martin and Sanderson. Martin in the lead. Great flick in there. Sanderson tucked right up. Look, Sanderson there. Left foot braking, trying to gain that proximity. Wind the car back. Great snap to outside zone 2. Martin doing a textbook run on all the clips. And then losing Sanderson a little bit towards the end there. But, man, that first turn, that proximity was...
I love the replay because you see it again, like how close he gets on that entry. Cam Martin put down a fantastic lead run, but Sanderson closing in there. So close.
Yeah.
Nearly touches him. Nearly takes out his exhaust.
Nearly takes out exhaust. And you know what? Well, Cam's exhaust is like a teardrop thing on the rear quarter of that car.
It's definitely a teardrop if someone touches it.
100%. Because
many tears will drop.
Many tears will drop. Look, Sanderson did a great job saving the car. As you can see, the car kind of comes in from turn 1, puts the power on, bang, goes right up towards him, massages the left foot brake, good snap angle on the left foot brake as well, comes right into outside zone 2, front wheel lock up out to 3, loses Cam a little bit, but then regains him as he comes over the line. So overall, phenomenal chase run. Cam's known for his insane chases and leads too. Mainly his chases have been amazing over the years. So interested to see what Cam puts down on Sanderson's door on their next run.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Second run. Jordan Sanderson in the Zek Nova VE Ute and Cam Martin in the J&D Baxter Mechanical R33 Skyline.
What a tongue twister of a name was there.
I think I've got a good tongue. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Jason Ferron, the lead now. Cam Martin chase. Here we go. Let's see how it goes.
Great job, good time on the transition by Cam. Set himself up phenomenal, but then gets lost in the smoke a little bit outside zone 3. Woo! Woo!
Hey, that was a fantastic run. Good
Round of
chase, good lead.
applause.
I think the difference is between those two runs is that Cam Martin not backed off, but got clear of that chase car on the transition. You can see here on the replay, the Zeknova Ute switches and Cam switches just as he does and jumps back up on his door.
Yeah, phenomenal job there by Cam on those timing of the transitions. Now, timing transitions means that you're going to set yourself up to be on the other guy's door. Cam did a great job and then managed to time it that well that he was able to stick with him on outside zone 2 and 3. Outside zone 1, look, Sanderson did get a lot closer on the chase. Was Sanderson's lead just as good as Cam's was? It was pretty damn up there. So this is going to be really difficult for the judges to kind of make a decision, but we'll see what they say, see how they go. The loser doesn't get booted out for the night. The loser goes on to battle once more. So we'll see how they go.
Do we have a decision? We're waiting on the judges. Sanderson takes his helmet off. They're both taking their helmet off. They're having a bit of a chat. Always nice to see between drivers. Cam Martin in that blue 33 Skyline with club registration on there. Jordan Sanderson in that Zeknova Ute. It's a one more time, ladies and gentlemen. I am keen to see this one. And I'm pretty sure that bloke in the middle there is deafened now. They're just jumping out to check their tyres because these cars absolutely blaze. Cam, how's the tyres? Good? Sweet. How about you, Jordan? How are your tyres?
Look at that, dual thumbs up, Chunga. Dual thumbs up. The boys are good to go. What an absolute show. That was an absolute treat of a battle. Jordan is pumped, and yeah, I would be as well. That was a killer chase and lead. Cam, you got a bit of work to do. I think you got lucky there, mate.
give him some extra rubber.
Nah, both our drivers absolutely putting on a show. What pressure you running there? He's below 12. We'll have to. No, that would be a D bead.
Cam looks like he's about to go to the snow. Are you cold, Cam?
Yeah, I think he's cold.
He's rugged up like crazy.
Yeah, mate, he's got one of them Kathmandu jackets. He's ready to rock and roll.
So Melbourne, black puffer jacket.
Very Melbourne. It's entirely Melbourne. I mean, like, I don't think I've been to any other state where people are wearing it that religiously. I think everyone owns one. I have like 2.
Yeah, I've got one as well.
Yeah, everyone has one.
But you know what? If you guys want a jumper, head on over to the merch tent. The Keep It Reet merch tent is full of goodies. They've got jumpers, t-shirts, beanies, hoodies, slaps, stickers, decals, lanyards. I can keep going forever, but we want to do that. We want to see some battles. Woo! Come on, make some noise. All right, Jordan.
This is grouse. I'm enjoying this. Crowd participation. Drivers are hyped. What more could you want at a drift event?
Mate.
Maybe a little bit warmer weather, but we don't touch on it. It's called psychology.
It's called Victoria.
We keep telling each other how warm it is. It'll work, everyone.
Hey, Mez.
Yes.
You're pretty hot, mate.
Thanks, mate. I've got one of those heat packs underneath this beanie. All right.
Very nice. Here we go.
No.
Jason Ferron, Blake Cody. This is a real battle.
This is a rerun. This is a real battle.
Oh, no! Blake Cody drops too many wheels off the track. Sounds like a bit of contact with the tarmac there. And tears his rear bar off that VN Commodore.
Oh, that looked nasty. That little snap there. I think the track is really soft. All coming off the edge there. It looks like he dug a tire in and snapped the car around. Hopefully he's all right.
trailing behind. Make some noise for Tony Kiffler.
All right, it looks like that Cody's heading on into the pits. We'll see what's going on. There's Mr. Jason Ferron in the driver's seat right there. Mez,
Stella, you are indeed an observant fella. Jason Ferron is sitting in a driver's seat. Jason, in the driver's seat, how's it feeling out there?
Cold.
You must have missed it. We're all telling each other it's heaps warm. We're trying to reverse psychology ourselves. Mate, did you hear that commotion behind you? Because that was pretty gnarly. That got the crowd's attention real quick.
Yeah, it's pretty warm. What?
I said the commotion behind you when you were driving, mate. Geez, these drivers, they're good at driving, but it leaves a little bit to be desired. Nah, Jason, did you hear?
Yeah, it definitely sounded like a D-beat maybe. I don't know. I just heard all this noise. I didn't know if it was my car, first of all, and then I was like, nah, she's still going. And then I didn't see headlights in my rear view vision thing. Yeah.
And when you saw no rear view headlights, you're like, another one dusted.
Yeah, we've only had about 5 reruns now, so I think it's probably like, we'll see what happens now. Probably another rerun.
Yeah, we'll just have to wait for him to fix it. Jason, while I got you here, a lot of exciting stuff coming up, mate. Whereabouts are you training next in the world on the Keep It Reet adventure train?
So, not next weekend. I think the weekend after, we're off to Ireland. So, we've got the LZ World Tour, round 2. Got a pretty cool car, the 2J S15 that some of the guys over there have been cool enough to lend me to, show up with the big boys.
And you're going to be travelling over there with your mate Grant Anderson as well. It's going to be quite the reunion.
Yeah, funnily enough, we'll be pitting right next to each other. And Mr. Luke Fang from Australia as well. And got some of the crew coming over. It's going to be pretty cool.
That's super exciting, mate. And then the big one in October, the LZ Fest comes to Australia. Mate, how's the planning for that going?
Yeah, haven't started. Probably should start on that.
Yeah, event organisation, the key thing is the planning before the event.
Nah, it's definitely all hands on deck for that one. It's going to be absolutely massive. If you are in Victoria and you miss that one, I don't know what you've been doing.
Living under a rock, maybe. All right, Jason, we will let you go. Make some noise for Mr. Keep It Reet, Jason Ferron. Woohoo! Oh, I'm loving this. I really am genuinely loving the crowd participation.
Phenomenal, phenomenal. Alrighty, on the line, we're going to have the Cam Martin battle one more time. Cam Martin and Sanderson. Now, the last battle they had, there was points in the run where they had good and bad points. But let's see if they can send it one more time for you people. Cam Martin, big scandal flip. Sanderson trying to take it up and they're doing a great job. Keeping a nice and consistent. Good transition, outside zone 2. Cam Martin doing a great job, actually on the zone this time. Moving over to outside zone 3. Sanderson tucking right up with him. Ooh, almost makes contact over the line. Sanderson wants that door. You can really see it towards the end of that run. But let's see how they go here on the Pertec Bayswater replay. Cam, good scando flick. Sanderson tucking right up. Nice massaging the left foot brake. Cam putting the smoke on. Putting the show on for you, ladies and gentlemen. Outside zone 2, Sanderson times the transition, keeps about a car length back, dives right up onto him over the finish line. Now, this is some pretty good driving, I must say. And we're only in the top 16. So, we've got a lot of battles to go. I think there's probably another like 20 or 30 battles to go for the rest of the evening, which means that you guys at home, if you want to come down, there's bloody time. We're here till 11 o'clock. What's the time now, Chungo?
Mate, it's not even 7 o'clock.
4 hours.
Mate, it's so much time. But for those of you at home and also here, if you want to keep up to date and see the drivers progress through the top 16 live, head to live.keepitreit.com and you can see all the standings, the points, how they're all going. Check it out. That's live.keepitreit.com.
I think everyone here is just have their phone out and everyone's like trying to get that insane TikTok video that's going to go viral next. Because, you know, cars sideways, lots of loud noises, a good job, good show. People want to get their phone out. They want to film it. They want to film their friends, show their friends, you know. But you know what? If you don't want to film your friends, if you haven't got anyone to film, you can head to the live standings. If you're a little confused as to like who battles who, what's going on, you're just interested, go to that website.
What's the website?
live.keepit.com. Perfect.
Well done. But if you guys want to win a giveaway car, there is an exclusive A86 Corolla giveaway for members only.
Correct. Members only. You need to be a member to be in it. You can't just buy a ticket to this one. And the car that you're going to potentially be in the running for is an A86 slammed 15-inch wheels, wide, ITBs, 4Age, all the goodies. It's got all the fun parts, all the fancy parts. The car is clean, looks mint, and it's white.
But do you reckon it comes with tofu?
Maybe.
Maybe. But anyway, if you want to do that, make sure you head to keepitreet.com to join up. And right now, who we got up?
Sanderson up front, got Cam Martin to chase Sanderson. Lots of speed, drops a tyre outside zone 1. Keeps it on track. Great job, Cam Martin, noticing the error, trying to back off, then come back on him on outside zone 3. Big circuit, big lemmy finger. Everyone, get your fingers out.
Ladies and gentlemen, check that out. The Bertec Bayswater replay. Sanderson in the lead in that Zeknova Ute, and Cam Martin in the chase. Cam Martin, a bit of front wheel lock up. Cam Martin trying to get on the door there, but you see Sanderson drops nearly 2 wheels of Cam Martin unfazed as he comes through the smoke to jump back on his door and over the finish line right by his side. What a fantastic run. Both drivers, both times.
Yeah, great job by Cam there. He noticed that Sanderson did drop a tyre on outside zone 1, backed off a little bit, then used that momentum to surge forward into outside zone 2 and 3 and maintain that proximity, regaining it after that. So great job by both drivers on their leads and chases. Unfortunately, Sanderson did drop 1 tyre out on outside zone 1. And the winner is going to be Cam Martin.
Oh, bark, and goes Jordan Sanderson's dude. Cam Martin, mate, you're smiling a little bit more than when you came in last time from those battles. You put out all the stops.
Yeah, I'm a bit unfortunate with that one. He went a bit deep. I had to slow up a little bit, and then I just couldn't get back on power. Caused me to straighten a little bit, so got the win on that one. So I got lucky. Feeling a bit how you're going with my driving at the moment, so just got to keep getting more seat time and getting more comfortable with the track.
Hey, 100%. You should do what we're doing here. We're all telling ourselves we're warm. So, like, you just tell yourself you're the best driver here, and it's going to work, brother. All right, make some noise for your winner, Cam Martin. Woo!
Phenomenal job there by Cam. Sanderson is definitely one. He's very tricky. He's actually really tricky. Sanderson did quite well last round, by memory. We have some limiter in the pits.
Shots fired. Blake Cody in that VN corridor.
Hey, did we ever find out what happened with Blake Cody? That was quite gnarly. I wouldn't mind seeing a replay.
Yeah, I reckon a replay could be pretty cool.
Do we have that type of capability? I might have just stitched someone up.
Yeah, look, mate, I think that's classified information above our pay grade.
That's all right. We can imagine.
But from your perspective, Mez, down there, I mean, from up here, it looked like you kind of dug a tyre and did a little whip. Was it as violent as what it looked like from up here down there?
Yeah, 100%. I felt my whole body move. Nah, I didn't because I'm frozen. But yeah, it definitely looked to me like there might have been like a divot in the ground or something because, yeah, he just washed out wide and then it dug straight in and, yeah, we all saw it almost went over. Lucky that VN has got a bit of weight about it and kept it down. But, yeah, Stella, exactly what you said. Just looked like it dug into me and, yeah, we all know those dig-ins can be quite violent.
Oh, 100%. Especially like when you debeat a tyre, there's always the risk that the car will roll. Fortunately, he didn't roll, but I mean, with enough speed, you know, the cars can unfortunately roll. But these cars are kitted with with roll cages that are all approved. They've got all the certifications and the checks and the safety precautions. So all of these cars have to go through rigorous scrutineering to be able to drive out on the track. So luckily for them, they're all safe. Everyone's all good. And he's back out there. He's ready to go again. T, thank you so much. All right, here we go. We got Cody in the lead, Ferron in the chase. Cody, great job outside zone one, not as deep as what he was before. Ferron tucking in there with him, closing the gap on outside zone 2. Time the transition out. Cody doing a great job, nice and deep on outside zone 2 and 3. Ooh, Ferron with him all the way there over the line. That was nice. He closed the gap right towards the end there, but as you saw, Cody definitely didn't want to dig his tires in the dirt one more time, so he did keep it nice and wide and nice and shallow off that wide line outside zone 1. Then the remainder of his run, though, look how deep he went on the wall. Great job there. It was really, really admirable to see him get straight back out there, fix the car, put a new wheel on, bang, let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners, Mr. Jason Ferron.
Bit of commotion about here. You'd love to see it. Jason, we're interviewing you again, brother. We're back. Mate, got it done, but how cool is it to see Blake Cody throw this absolute beast around? He's got that dialed like it's an 8.6.
Bro, it's that live axle, I tell you. Nah, absolutely stoked for him. I mean, what, two and a half reruns or something? I was tempted to, straighten just so we could go again. Awesome work, mate, and yeah, let's just keep it going.
You love to hear it. That is your winner, Jason Ferron. I'm just going to quickly... No, Blake, don't you run off, brother. I've got to quickly come over here. Mate, how much airtime did you get?
A bit. Good second, it felt like.
Mate, what exactly happened? We sort of guessed down here that you might have just hit a bit of a hole in a divot and it just grabbed you and pulled you up, or something different?
I think somehow I've just turned the fucking Tony Hawk's no gravity cheat on and got a bit of airtime.
Hey, bit of no gravity always feels good. Mate, you were driving really, really stellar today, mate. You should be stoked. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Jason Ferron, your winner. Blake Cody, your Tony. Oh my God!
How's your ears, Mez? Can you hear anything? Can you hear me? Hello,
what?
Mez? Huh?
Hey?
Hey?
No, that's great. You love to see it. Crowd's hyped. We're hyped. Keep it Reet Battle Royale round 3.
That is right. Keep it Reet Battle Royale round 3. The Zoo Performance Battle Royale. Look, it's always a party down here. If you've never been to a Keep It Reet event, if it's the first time you watching this online, you're like, what the hell is this? Where am I? What have I stumbled across? This is where drifters come to party. This is where, in Victoria, we all gather together, even from interstate, and come down once every couple of months and have a good old time. The hill is full of people, the crowd's jamming, everyone's having a great time, drivers are doing a great job. We've got DJ here, music. It's great. If you have never been to a Keep It Reet event, you need to make time to come down.
cause they know they can never touch this. So baby, let me talk my shit, or I might just go another fit. You know I can't help but this, cause they know they can never touch this. So baby, let me talk my shit, or I might just go another fit.
Drivers that are here in the crowd, that are getting some food, that are doing their thing, talking to people, you need to be at your car. We need you at your car. We're trying to speed things up. We are running behind. If you want to get the most amount of seat time, please be at your car at all times. We are getting the show getting the show rolling very soon. Please run back to your car. Make sure you're side by side. The guys over in the pits are going to come over towards you. If you're not there and you waste everyone's time, there's going to be consequences. We don't want anything like that. So please be ready. Be ready to rock and roll. We do appreciate it. So ladies and gentlemen at home, next battle is going to be in the next 7 minutes or so. We are going to be on the other side of the top 16 battles.
Clock on red, I made a name for myself. Can't lie, I'm doing well for my age. My dogs at the praying on my downfall. Well, they just choosing the casket, now they souls in the grave. I'm a star right, gotta bark right. I induce pain, I am Luke Kane. Mix a Bruce Wayne, I'm a Dark Knight. Watch you stargaze, got a hard bite. I'm a dog at the leash, better talk right. Bet I do this, not a new kid, been a student. You're a doofus, on the real if you clueless. When I shoot shit, style too crisp, and I let it all hang out like a nudist. Oh, you wanna know who I am? Oh, you wanna know me? Well, I'm the man that you knew. Now you know what it do. I'm a 94 baby, swanking like a brand new Mercedes. And I'm dapping down on my feet and my ride too clean. Wake up every morning, hand a lemon in my tea. Moral of the story is, you are you, and I am me. Just be. I'm a gentleman, now I'm settled in. Even when they said don't let them in, I said guess again. What's the way I walk into a room and everybody stare? Godfather like presence, everybody know I'm here. Stepping right into my office, pouring bourbon on the rocks. Toast to the homies that could never see the light, and the haters that forever see my ghost. What a night, ah man. Oh, you wanna know who I am? Oh, you wanna know me? Well, I'm the man that you knew. Now you know what it do. I'm a 94 baby, swanking like a brand new Mercedes. And I'm dapping down on my feet and my ride too clean. Wake up every morning, hand a lemon in my tea. Moral of the story is, you are you, and I am me. Just be. I can't lie, I'm doing well for my dogs at the praying on my downfall. Well, that is truths in the casket, now they souls in the souls. I'm the man that you knew, now you know what it do. I'm a 94 baby, and I'm dapping down on my feet and my ride too clean. Wake up every morning, hand a lemon in my tea. Moral of the story is, you are you, and I am me. Just be.
I could do that. I could do that. I could do that. Yeah. Hi there. Nice to meet you. Yes, you right there. I see you. Call me Davis. No, not famous, but don't sleep. I creep on playlists. This rhyme scheme perfect for Matrix. Now I can rhyme that with agent. Here's a punchline about Trinity. Rock with predictable cadence. My time is not examination. I mean, don't test my patience. That's deep. Don't know why all my life been a black sheep. Really, I'm a good guy. I'm mad sweet. Get slapped, turn the other cheek. Yeah, that's me. Best believe that my wife is mad fine. I gotta look twice every time that she passed me. Got a little girl in the backseat. That's God's gift to the world if you ask me. That's my gift to the world if you ask me. Got my girl and she got my world in the backseat. Time is money, spend that like a mad sheep. Run this race like Bolt at the track me. Run this track like you saying. I won't stop to hear what you saying. Say I'm too high like two flames on two wicks. This too strange. I'm too lit. You knew this till God called me my new name. Call me Davis, far from famous, but don't sleep, I creep on A-list. These rhymes are not to be played with. Look at my daughter, we made it. I could do that. 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 I could do that, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Keep It Reet Round 3 here at Calder Park Raceway Battle Royale. Brought to you by Zoo Performance. Thank you very much for coming out here tonight. It is a fantastic night so far. We've had some crazy battles, and there's heaps more to come. But right now, maybe check out some food. Head over to the merch tent. We've got a whole bunch of merchandise available at the Keep It Reet tent. Team 31 beanies, graffiti hoodies, the Barra Blaze hoodies, which are also available in kid sizes. That's right. For you all, whoever's little tackies out there, if you want to grab a Barra Blaze hoodie, head on over to the merch tent. We've also got the snapbacks, Team 31 in Miami Fade. Holton Lanyard slaps, banners, decals, and much more. So mate, just head on over there, check it all out, and don't forget there's also
Ride with a Pro. If you're at home and you want to jump in a grip car, you've never been in a car before, and you come to Keep It Reet events, go online, you can sign up, you can pre-book to jump in a pro car with a pro driver like you're seeing right now on track here at home or here at the venue. If you're here at the venue, you want to jump in a pro car, head down to the tent, go see the girls, and they'll be able to sort you out. And you can get in the car, get a couple laps in, and I'm telling you now, this layout is insane. 140 km/h entry, third gear, full blaze, full noise, tight chicane around the wall, and if you're lucky, you might even get a little tandem action happening.
Mate, definitely out there here at Calder Park Raceway. A fantastic thrill. So make sure you guys go and check it out. But don't forget, we have our trade stalls as well. If you're here, we've got the Keep It Reet merchandise and stickers. You've all seen it, you've all been around it. But don't forget, we've also got Drop the Anchor and the Two-Step Garage that do merchandise as well as car parts. We've also got Clean as Fuck car detailing products. Fun-Size Industries who do car accessories. And Right Bag Threads, that's a whole bunch of merch and clothing.
That's a lot of stuff to do while you're here. It's not just about drifting here at Keep It Reet events. It's always about the atmosphere, the people, the food, hanging out with your friends, and of course the merch stands. Like that's just, you go there to get new merch. I do that all the time.
That's it, mate. You got to go out there and wear a black jumper like everyone else. But
yeah,
it's got to say different things. All right, now we're on a Keep It Reet one. Yep. What do you wear? A Keep It Reet as well?
I'm wearing a Keep It Reet.
I got the 31 jumper.
I got the 31 jumper.
Very nice. But like I said, out there, there's a whole bunch of other guys selling merchandise out there. The Drop the Anchor guys, Fun-Sized Industries have car accessories and stickers, and the Rat Bag Threads have merchandise.
Sugar, we have a battle coming up, mate. This is Stivkovsky and Danny Pesek.
Mate, I'm keen. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Stivkovsky in the lead in the AU Falcon. Pesek in the chase in the Epic Water Garage 13. Here we go. Stivkovsky, great job outside zone. Pesek lagging behind a little bit, trying to close the gap. Outside zone 2. Pesek trying to tighten it again, losing it a little bit as well on outside zone 3. Stivkovsky did a good job outside zone 1, 2, and 3. Pesek gained proximity coming up to 2. Transition timing was a little bit off, and then it caused him to kind of lag behind a little bit. Let's check out the Pertek Bayswater replay here. As you can see, Stivkovsky, great job. Pesek dives right up, almost chokes up a little bit, then falls back one car gap, sacrifices his line, dives on in, power, tries to gain grip again. But that AU, man, like honestly, the power to weight ratio, it's turning tires really well.
Mate, that thing is an NA Barra.
That's the thing.
What a fantastic setup.
Well, I think both these cars are both running a 235. So if both cars are running the same tire, they're going to have the same amount of mechanical grip based on the tire, right? So the power to turn that tire, the S13 that Danny's driving has a lot more power than that AU, which means he's going to be over-rotating. And as you can see, he was full buried the entire run. As you look back here on the Pertek Bayswater replay, you can see that he's come up, hit the Scando at the same time, come in, nap the handbrake, power, and it just starts blazing. The AU's got the same amount of smoke the entire time. Danny's building smoke throughout the corners. You can see where he clutch drops, over-rotating the tires and causing the car to not have as much grip. But that AU, man, surprisingly has a lot of grip.
Takes too long for them to get back around again. Takes too long for them to get back around again. Two at a time for this one.
We've turned them around. Danny Pesek's going to be in the lead. Stivkovsky's going to be in the chase. Let's see how they go. Pesek's car is it is gripped up, has a lot more power. It's going to have a bit of a gap on initiation. Now Sikorsky now has to jump the line a little bit, as you can see there. Keep up alongside Danny. Let's see how they go. Charging out of the gates. Approaching turn 1. Hit a little SR20. Seeing on the clutch kick. Sikorsky does have a bit of a car gap. Danny does a great job outside zone 1. Sikorsky sacrificing line and angle to make up that proximity. Great outside zone 2 by Pesek. Taking out the barriers. Ooh, phenomenal run there by Danny. Outside zone 2 wipes those outer zones out, the clipping points out. Let's have a look here at the Pertek Bayswater replay. Sikorsky did get gapped on the line, as we knew, because of the power difference, and he's straightened a little bit, sacrificed line, caught up with a little bit of proximity, transitioned over. Danny's gone super wide here, hit the clips, great job, back on the wall. Yeah, good job by both drivers, honestly. They did a great job considering the power difference and the driver level. Like, it's really, really good to see. And look, you're right, it's Danny's first time driving in a very long time, so phenomenal driving by both these guys.
Judges deliberating. The driver's sitting there waiting to see what the result is. Will it be Pesek? Will it be Stavkovsky? Like Stella said, both these guys doing fantastic runs, lead and chase. It's not going to be an easy one for the judges to figure out. Ladies and gentlemen, it's one more time. Let's see this go again. Danny Pesek, Jamie Staskovsky going once more. Who we got on the line here, mate? We got Blake Cody. It's back for more. Up against Nathan Makovic.
Who's that creeping in there on the right-hand side? Is that Sam? Is that Sam Mudge?
Sam Mudge just cutting the line.
Mudge, what are you doing, mate? What are you doing, mate?
He's still on the right of the pro. If you want to jump in with one of these guys, just for $100, you can head on down and see the girls. And we've got getting out of the way as well. To see the live battle results, head to live.keepitarena.com. But right now, we've got Makovic on the line. Cody right by his side. Look at these two cars, nicely decaled up.
Very nicely decaled up. So we got Makovic in the Burbouts Unlimited E36. And then we have Cody in the Goodyear Autocare VN Commodore.
That's right. It's not a VP. It's definitely a VN.
It's a VN, mate, but that thing's got an angry two-step installed in it. Let's see how they go. Makovic on the lead, Cody in the chase. Let's see how these two boys go. Makovic has a quick little BMW there. Nice scanner. Cody taking up in there, outside zone 1, switches over. Early switch by Makovic, not going out to the entirety of outside zone 2. Outside zone 3, he is there though, and then Cody following suit. So pretty safe chase there by Cody, nothing too crazy. Makovic did cut a transition from outside zone 1 to 2 quite early, as we can see here in the Pertek Bayswater replay. Front wheel lock up there, both cars locking up the front tire. Just off the clip, Makovic transitions a little bit early, doesn't go wide enough. A to B is that line, doesn't actually sweep around to outside zone 2, which then forces Cody to actually follow suit with that. But we want to see the drivers have nice, sweeping, flowing lines. Unfortunately, Makovic is going to get significant point deductions on that. But we'll see how they go when they turn these boys around. Hopefully Cody can lay down an awesome lead and avoid that outside zone 1, because in the last battle between him and Ferron, that car got airborne. Alrighty, we turn these two around. We're going to have Cody in the lead position now. We're going to have Makovic in the chase. Let's see how these two guys go. Cody.
I am keen to see these guys go one more time. Nathan Makovic now switching sides. Blake Cody lead. That big man coming on, throws it in nice and quick. Super quick. Here we go. Oh, a little bit of contact. Makovic makes contact with Cody. Spins out and then also spins Cody out. Thankfully, nothing too sensitive there. Great task. Got the video in there. Continuing the battle. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the boys. Never say never. These guys are finishing off the battle.
Mate, they're here for a good time and a fun time, regardless of the fact, you're right, Makovic went a little bit too hard there in outside zone 1. Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay, and it will show us exactly what had transpired. Cody went outside zone, great job. Makovic, unfortunately, just tapped him there, spinning himself out and Cody out. But that was pretty. It wasn't big contact. It was a little bit of contact, but it's just enough to disrupt the car as these guys are driving basically on full lock around outside zone 1. So any sort of a little interruption or bump will definitely cause the cars to spin out. So
that's mate. These guys, unless he had maybe Wise Fab, that was maxed out lock. Ladies and gentlemen, Blake Cody makes it through. Mate, hold the engine together, please.
All right, down here with your Revan winner, Blake Cody. Blake, mate, you really got faith in this engine, don't you?
Oh yeah, it's built to last.
That's what I like to hear. Now, a bit of tough competition out there, a little bit of a bibble bobble there in the latest run. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, Nathan drives really well. That was it just happens.
It does happen. Heat of the moment, it happens, brother. All right, Blake, you keep going, brother. Make some noise for your winner of the battle, Blake Cody.
You know what? I don't usually like that kind of stuff, but that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. All right, on the line, we have Stevkovsky and Pesek again for their rerun, pushing them off the line, going through the gate. Let's see how they go. Stevkovsky powering down the straight. Pesek with him, Scando flick. Long bump track by Stevkovsky. Pesek trying to find the rhythm, trying to find the groove. Back outside zone 2. Pesek just touching the dirt, losing a little bit of ground there. Stevkovsky doing a great job outside zone 2 and 3. Interesting. It was interesting to see how Stevkovsky kind of threw the car in really well. Had a solid lead run. And then Danny in the chase, unfortunately, hit a little bit of wobble. But then that wobble was enough to unsettle him for outside zone 2 to set him up. Because he did touch the dirt. We'll check here on the replay. So he's wobbled a little bit, found the spot, transitioned over, boom, in the dirt, touches the water, loses all grip. Tires have to heat back up again. And then he comes on power and tries to bring it over the line. But yeah, unfortunately, Danny did just touch the water there on outside zone 2. But yeah, hopefully he can recover. Hopefully the lead's going to be pretty good. Oh, as you can see there, Stevkovsky does actually touch a cone whilst he's taken off there. 2 cones, actually. He's touched 2 cones out of the gate. Now that big AU probably is hard to navigate through the starting chicane, but the chicane there is for a reason. And it's to stop people from essentially leaving others at Gapplebees, giving the chase car a chance to kind of come up to them and have a fighting chance. Because we've seen in the past, when it's just a standstill, that sometimes the lead car gaps the chase car and then there's not a chaseable run at all. So, but when you do hit the cones, it's almost like they're set up in a way where it forces you to slow down. Whether Stevkovsky is going to be penalised for that, I'm not sure. But the judges are looking back at that and taking that into consideration for the next run.
Big shout out to everyone on the hill. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Big kudos for you out here. It is a little bit chilly, you'd say, but you know what? As Mez says, think warm thoughts. But you guys are all an amazing bunch of people out there braving the hotness. But right now, We've got another battle on our hands. Danny Pessick, Jamie Getskovsky. We're getting there.
Here we go. Sikorsky is going to be in the chase now. Danny Pessick in the lead. Danny, good speed on initiation in outside zone 1. Keeps it very consistent. Getskovsky trying to keep up with him there. Maintaining proximity, diving in there on outside zone 2. Pessick putting the power on outside zone 3. Sikorsky still there, maintaining that proximity all the way up to the end of the run. I'm so surprised how well these NAAUs are performing tonight.
Mate, it's a barra in there.
Mate, barra, no barra, whatever engine is in these bloody Fords, it is amazing. It's actually really, really interesting to see the difference in power, but then how well balanced that big 4-door is. It's almost like it's an Aussie chaser basically to a degree.
It's a J6100.
It's a J6100 basically. Alrighty, judges are just deliberating, and the winner is Deskovsky.
All right, down here with the winner, Jamie, leaning back, soaking it in. Brother, you're throwing this big old AU round like it's a little 8-6. You're getting in there.
Yeah, I suppose we better talk this time. He done a good lead, so done a decent chase, so yeah, good on him.
Yeah, you feeling good about tonight?
No.
Well, good to hear the positive mindset, brother. No, you got this, mate. You're driving like a weapon. Make some noise for Jamie Sikorsky. Woo! And might as well make some noise for Danny Pessick as well. Driving like an absolute weapon, brother. All the best. All right. That's what we like to see. Someone also might want to tell Danny that a bit of coolant down here.
Mez, you mean hotnant?
Yes, it's hotness, yes.
Thank you.
Sorry, my brain was working like a floppy disk memory.
Ladies and gentlemen in the crowd, give a big old wave down there by the screen, opposite side of the track. As you guys can see, you are live in front of all the people that are home. Give a big wave. Everyone at home, you could be there on the hill. Yeah, it's cold, warm, but you know what? We can hear the limiter, we can smell the tire, the rubber, all the good times. All right, up next, we got Romano on the lead and Mr. Mike Lake from Two Step Garage.
Mate, I reckon this is going to be a cracker of a battle here. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Anthony Romano in the lead, Mike Lake on the chase. They're throwing it in hard, right on the edge of the track. Mike Lake right there with Romano. Romano, super wide. Mike Lake taking his advantage, cutting it on his door. Mike Lake jumping in late. Ladies and gentlemen, what a run!
Ooh, let's dissect that, Chunga. Let's have a look at that back. That was a really, really good run. Romano did have a little bit of went a little bit wide there, but Mike Lake did a great job to follow through with him. Let's have a look here. So they both hit the Scando flick. Mike's given him a bit of gap, tightened it right up to outside zone 1. Romano did a good job keeping it on outside zone 1. Mike Lake gapped him, left him with a bit of a gap again, closed the gap up when he saw the opportunity on outside zone 2, which then kind of forced his lines to be a little bit slower. But you know what? Realistically, Mike did a phenomenal job keeping up with Romano. Romano did a great job on the lead. It's all good. We're all having fun. It's a good time. second run. Mike Lake to lead, Romano to chase. Ladies and gentlemen, eyes on the track. Battle time, baby. Let's go. Mike Lake. Let's see how he goes there on the outside zone 2. Great job, Romano tucking up, finding the gap, hitting the pocket. Transition out to outside zone 3. Woo! Mike, really far, really wide out there on outside zone 3, following the barriers around. Sweet, sweet, sweet lead run by Mike.
Mate,
phenomenal job.
pretty
Romano
damn good there.
did a great job as well, keeping up, mind you.
Let's check that on the Pertec Bayswater replay. You can see Mike Lake in that two-step garage car, throws it in. Nice lead run. Romano, but it's right by his side. Very nice chase as well. Mate, both these drivers doing a fantastic job. Oh, so deep by Mike Lake on that last corner. Pretty damn good there.
Mike Lake giving the nod to Romano, the thumbs up, saying, bro, that was sick. Hopefully we get a rerun so we can go again, because you know what, Sugar, I reckon honestly that was pretty sick.
Mate, I think Mike Lake's done enough reruns. The last time I drove here was with Mike Lake. We reran 3 times, and then Mike turned his car off mid-corner by accident.
Tragedy.
But right now they're here. Anthony Romano, Mike Lake, waiting for the result. Romano's G'd up. Is Mike G'd up? Yeah! Look at these boys, both out there doing fantastic runs. Romano takes the win.
Anthony Romano. Brother, we can tell this is an SR because the other guys hang on limiter for about 10 seconds. Mate, how you feeling out there?
Yeah, man, no, man. You know what I mean? It's going all right.
Oh, you're playing it cool for the cameras, aren't you, brother? Mate.
To be honest, I was nervous. I had to win that one. It was like, you know, I die, so we got through and that's it.
It's cutthroat out there, brother, but you got it done. Make some noise for Anthony Romano. Yes.
Yeah, boys.
Hell yeah.
There is so much action going on at the moment. For you guys that are at home, you don't realize we got cars literally Drive with the Pro guys on the track whilst the battles are happening. It is non-stop action, non-stop drifting, non-stop limiter.
Oh, mate.
Anderson versus
Sanderson. Oh, here we go. Let's see how we can go with this one. Ladies and gentlemen, off the line on the lead. Sanderson in the lead. Anderson on the chase. Sanderson throws it in. Nice and deep. Super deep. Right on the line there, but Anderson right behind him. They keep it right after the four door. Can he get on his door? Oh, mate. Sanderson absolutely flying through there. That Zeknova VEU is absolutely hooking through.
Woo. As you can see there, look at the style that Sanderson takes on the lead in that ute. Look, Anderson's doing a great job in a Burrow car, in a car he's never driven before. But watch the initiation. Sanderson flicks up, left foot brake, on the gas, powering around. Looks like he's going to go off circuit. Nah, pulls it up, perfect. A little shallow there on outside zone 2. Not as deep as what he could be. And then obviously Anderson saw that opportunity, tried to catch up with him on outside zone 3. But it's very interesting to see the two different driving styles between Sanderson and Anderson. But yeah, that initiation by Sanderson and then flicking on there with the left foot brake. Anderson finds a pocket, transitions over, sees that he cuts line a little bit. So Sanderson is naturally faster because he took a shallower line. Then Anderson just tries to play catch up for the remainder of that run. Great job by both drivers, but it'd be interesting to see how their next run goes and whether if Anderson does the same thing back to Sanderson. Alrighty, then turn them around. Now we're going to have Anderson all the way from the US of A, the keeper Reet R34 versus Sanderson local Zeknova VE Utes.
It's going to be a good one.
It's going to be a very spicy one. Let's see what Sanderson does. Let's see if he can put it on Anderson's door.
I reckon he will.
I reckon he will too. Both drivers have been driving really sweet all night. Let's see how they go. Anderson, good flick out. Sanderson finds a couple there. Look at the proximity. Great job. Oh, Sanderson unfortunately having a little bit of an error there on the transition between 1 and 2, but then over to 2 and 3. Anderson does a great job keeping it with him. Sanderson finds a pocket once again over the line. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, so Sanderson had an insane job there, flicking up to outside zone 1, chasing him down. So if you see here on the replay, Anderson's flicked up, Sanderson's come in, left foot brake with maybe like 6 inches between the cars, almost rubbing panels, has a little hiccup, switches over, then back over the line. Solid job by both drivers.
Nathan Dundervik just missing those barriers, taking that ride for a pro for an absolute ride. That would have been fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is going to be Sanderson, the Zeknova VE Ute.
All right, I am down here with the winner, Jordan Sanderson. Big old grin on the chin. Actually, the mouth's a little bit higher than that. Jordan, you're driving like an absolute weapon tonight.
Oh man, having fun, man. Just trying to get on those doors, you know. And when I'm in the lead, just put the throttle down and try and smoke them out.
Mate, that's the attitude, eh? On the door and then smoke them out. I absolutely love it. Jordan, you're crushing it, brother. All the best for the next one. That is your winner, Jordan Sanderson. Let's go grab a quick word with Grant Anderson. Oh, Jesus. Almost lost my pants walking around the back of that one. Now, down here with our special guest, Grant Anderson. Mate, I heard you telling Jordan that your car broke.
It's not making any boost.
And that's kind of a crucial element of driving a turbo car, isn't it?
Yeah, I still did not a great job, but that definitely would help me a little bit.
Yeah, look, I'm going with it, brother. Mate, have you enjoyed yourself here?
It's great. Everyone's been awesome. It's a great venue. The Battle Royale is sick. I hope I get to come back one day.
Mate, I reckon we'll see you here in a few months. What do you reckon?
Maybe.
We'll see if you survive those plane trips. Mate, all the best. Thank you so much for coming out. Any shout-outs?
Jason?
The man knows how to get another drive back here. All right, brother. Make some noise for our special guest, Grant Anderson, all the way from the United States of America. That was a pretty weak clap, I'm going to point out. I reckon we got more for the revs.
All right. Now we've got Patrick Barley and Pat Meehan.
Barley and Meehan. Barley's going to be in that insane Corvette, Meehan in the pink AU. Let's see how these boys go. Barley's lots of speed on initiation. Great job outside zone 1. Meehan trying to close the gap there, transitioning over to outside zone 2. Listen to that bloody LS. Listen to it. Look how fast that Corvette is. That thing is basically drag racing sideways. It's that quick.
Mate, let's check it out again on the Pertec Bayswater replay. You can see here Barley in the lead in that carbon Kevlar Corvette, an absolute rocket ship, throwing it in, tapping the front brake. But man, doing a fantastic job all the way through for the first corner. And then into the second, unfortunately, it looks like he winds on too much angle maybe, or gets lost in the smoke and then loses Barley. Mate, I was super impressed on how Meehan went through the first half of the run. It looked fantastic.
Fantastic. Absolutely.
Just unfortunately came unstuck midway through.
I think it's got a lot to do with the grip levels on that Corvette. That Corvette is insane.
All right, they're back on the line. Barley and Meehan swapping sides this time round.
Here we go. We're going to have Meehan on the lead, Barley on the chase. You hear that Ford versus Chevrolet, Ford versus
Oh, he's holding it quick. He's holding onto it. Barley all over the back of that AU, but Meehan doing a fantastic job. Wow, look at that, ladies and gentlemen. What a run.
Oh my days.
Woo!
Oh my days. That was interesting. So Barley was with Meehan the entire time, but then towards the end there, he just decided to squeeze the throttle slightly more, which I think what caused him to almost get choked up. Let's have a look at the Pertec Bayswater replay. As you can see, Meehan, great job. Outside zone 1, switches over. Barley's with him, maintaining that proximity. A little bit of a straight in there by Barley on outside zone 1 to 2, but then he comes right up close and just touches the side of his car, which then forces him to almost spin out. But look, if I had a carbon Kevlar Corvette, I would be doing everything in my power to not want to hit the car in front of me as well.
Nah, mate, just go for this door.
You'd send it?
Send it.
Do you know?
Just Kevlar, it's fine. It's bulletproof.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
And that AU Falcon's a bullet.
Indeed. And the winner is Patrick Barley.
All right, I'm down here with some Patrick Barley. Pat, I think you got some fans just here. We're hearing some tough calls. Pat, mate, absolutely thrilling. How good is Pat? You're driving around. Pat on Pat.
Yeah, we've been driving on the sim all week, and we've been talking about the magical battle of finding out who the best Patrick is out of the pair of us. And, well, unfortunately, he didn't quite have the car, but he drove good. He drove good.
He's been absolutely slaying it, brother, but so have you yourself, mate. Get back in that car. We're going to keep going on. Make some noise for your winner, Patrick Barley.
Yes. I love it. I love it.
Get amongst it.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can see the screen, it's gone black. I'm going to hold off for the moment because it's a bit of a... This is going to be a big one. Here we go. You can see it right now. Jason Ferron versus Cam Martin. We're not even near the pointy end yet.
No, we're not. And these guys always see it head-to-head at the pointy
No,
end.
we're not backing around. They're just going for it right now. Jason Ferron in the lead. And the Keep It Reet R33 Skyline. Cam Martin on the chase. Also 33 as they throw it in. Cam Martin, he's still overtaking him. He's right by it. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, that was all sorts of, I don't know what's going on. Was there contact there?
I think there was a bit of contact there, and then they almost made contact a second time, but luckily Jason was on the brakes and Cam was able to drive around it. But that was interesting. That's the level of battles that these two drivers have fought together over the years. We've seen Cam, we've seen Jason both fight it out over, podium positions in the past, and seeing them come head-to-head in the top 16 means that one of them has a potential chance to be knocked out, basically.
Let's watch the Pertec Bayswater replay. Here we go. Look at that. Oh, Cam just gets in there. Oh, makes contact with the back of Jason's car, pivoting Jason around. You can see here as he makes that contact, just knocks him around, spinning Jason, and then Jason then spinning into Cam's trajectory. That could have been, that could have been a bit of a paddle work.
I think Cam just touched Jason at the point where he was at the apex of that corner, of that outside zone, because he just looks like he touches that little concrete barrier, that concrete patch on the track, and then loses all grip and spins around.
What a photo, though. Look at that.
Mate, two R33 four-doors, side by side, 120 Ks an hour, turn one. What more do you want? And good save, by the way. Very good save by both drivers. We've seen some close ones over the years, but phenomenal save by Jason and Cam there after the contact was made. Whew. Man, that is close.
Mate, that is so close. And no, he makes contact the second time. That is a scary one, to be honest. Look at this. As he comes in, makes contact with Jason. Jason spins, nearly takes out the side of Cam's car. Woo! That was close.
That was very close.
Oh, that would have taken out the whole side of Cam's car, I'd say.
I mean, he just did recently paint it, so I think he plans to keep it in there. But here we go. Cam on the lead, Jason in the chase.
Let's see if Jason replays the favour.
I think he might. So we'll see how they go. All right. Cam, big scanner fleet. Jason out to Cam, nice and wide. Jason just nice and tidy on the chase. Nothing too aggressive. Great job by Cam. Outside zone 2. Transitions over to outside zone 3. Jason keeping the same proximity from initiation all the way to the finish line. Nice safe run there by Jason. I mean, he knew that advantage was towards Cam, so he didn't want to push it too hard. But you know what? We'll see how they go. But it looks like advantage towards Jason. And your winner, ladies and gentlemen, is Jason Ferron.
Oh, and the crowd erupts. I am here with your winner, Jason Ferron, mate. 33 four-doors know how to throw down, apparently.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Gangster dive by Gary, but it just grabbed my wheel and ripped it to full lock, which is annoying because I always try and keep it going. Definitely never one to throw a battle, but stoked to beat him as well, so there's that too.
Awesome stuff. Big grins down here. Make some noise for your winner, Jason Ferron. Woohoo! All right, looking forward to this next battle.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next battle that we have for you is going to be an interesting one. It's going to be an interesting one. Because we got Mr. Scott Massari and Mr. Marcus McCarthy, Backy McCarthy. Now, between these two drivers, out of all Victorian drivers, Marcus and Scott throw down the biggest reverse entries you'll ever see in your life. Like, insane. So, it'll be interesting to see how they battle together. All right, drivers are on the line, taking off. McCarthy gets the launch on Scott. Scott's trying to keep up with him a little bit. Keep it side by side. Marcus going up to the Scando point. Scott Scando's with him. Marcus flicks out outside zone 1. Nice and wide. Scott's dipping in there with him, trying to close the gap. Transitions the cars. Outside zone 2. Marcus doing a great job. Outside zone 2 on the line. Flicks over to 3. Scott finds a pocket, trying to initiate the drift. Great job by Marcus there on the lead. That was a really, really solid lead. Great lead. I mean, Scott can chase it quite well. Scott did do it was a good chase, but it wasn't like super crazy, aggressive dive right up, but it was a nice, solid chase that put some points down, and that's usually all that matters in some situations.
That's it, mate. You can see here, like you said, they just kind of good lead run, good chase run, very clean, nothing out of the ordinary. These guys just kind of going through its paces and putting down nice, clean runs.
Yeah, exactly. Look, clean runs, they may not look as entertaining as insane, but in terms of a points perspective, it's always good to make sure you secure your points, because 90% of the time when you're drifting, you will kind of stuff up the chase more than the lead if you're a consistent driver. Now, both of these drivers are very consistent, so it'd be interesting to see what happens when we flip them around and then Scott leads and Marcus chases. Now, knowing Marcus, he might get a little bit carried away because Scott put down an average, like a decently average chase run with about a car gap. Now, Marcus has to do a chase run that's closer than that, which realistically is actually a pretty aggressive chase run because Scott was right on the cusp of being insanely aggressive and being not aggressive at all. So it'd be interesting to see what happens when we turn them around. Alrighty, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have Mr. Scott Massari in the white Alliance electroplating S13. And in the chase, we have Marcus McCarthy in the Martini Racing S13.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. As they come through the gate. Massari in the lead. McCarthy in the chase. As they throw it in. McCarthy makes contact, does he? I don't know, but he's still going for it. Massari unwavered at all. Nice lead run, fantastic lead. Oh, McCarthy another dive. Woo! Mate, that guy is either an Olympic diver or he's a soccer player.
I think he's an Olympic diver, mate. That surge, that dive on initiation, Marcus got so close. I thought that he made contact. I think he did make contact. Let's check this out on the Pertec Bayswater replay. Scott's flicked in, good scando, nice and wide. Marcus has gone in there. He's actually, like, front wheels, both front wheels have touched each other. Didn't touch the paint on the car because couldn't see any marks on Scott's car there. Then Marcus does a phenomenal job sitting in the pocket, flicking up towards Scott.
Massari's banging his door. He's excited down there on the finish line.
Mate, Massari's always down for a good time, especially whether he's chasing on someone's door or someone's chasing on his door. He's loving it. But it's interesting to see there because it looks like that Scott got bumped and then he kind of wasn't really fazed by it. The car wasn't unsettled. And the winner is Marcus McCarthy.
Look out, everyone. Marcus McCarthy has the limiter finger going. Mate, unreal driving, but how good was Scott Massari in the lead there? You need that to do the good chase, don't you?
100%. Nice, smooth run. Funnily enough, me and Scott have been mates for ages, have never driven together, and we finally drive together in the heat of battle. So, yeah, that was fun as fuck. I mean, sorry.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, he said that was fun as fruit. Fruit's heaps fun. All right, Marcus McCarthy. Give it up for Marcus McCarthy, your winner, and Scott Massari.
Ladies and gentlemen, up next we have Mr. Matty Walker alongside Scotty Miller. So we got Rush Street S13 in the lead, Scotty Miller in the 1J powered S14 in the chase. Let's see how these boys go. Both are out of the shoe, firing down the front line. Scando flick, both drivers on a great job. Matty Walker out to someone phenomenal. Scotty Miller keeping it nice and consistent throughout the chase. Nice early switch to try and close the gap to get on his door. That he does!
Contact, mate.
Almost looked like there was some contact.
Did they touch?
I mean, you saw Scott kind of trim some angle on outside zone 2 to get the surge on outside zone 3, and he bloody Michael Phelpsed it, Olympic diver, straight into the side of Matty Walker's car. Let's have a look here at the Pertec Bayswater replay. So we've got Matty Walker, great job, outside zone 1. Switches the transition. Scotty Miller, look, see there, he takes the earlier transition, earlier line, sets himself up, times the transition, surges forward, and then, oh, that was very close. I don't think there was contact, but it was very, very, very close.
I like this.
I really do like this. Look, see, the drivers are turning it on. And as we said, you guys are home. If you're not here, you're missing out. There's limiter, there's pops, bangs, there's food. It's a good bloody time. And you know what? For those that are here, you're bloody awesome. Are you having fun? Come on. Everyone, you having fun? All right, okay.
Guys, are you having fun out there? Come on. At least one bloke is. Yeah, boy. Everyone smile, you're on camera. You're going to be on the live stream.
As you can see, the hill is quite packed out. There's actually quite a lot of people here, which is really interesting for 8 degrees cold. But you know what?
No, mate, it's
warm.
38 degrees in Barney
it's 38
right now.
degrees right now, yeah.
Beautiful here. Down here at Calder Park Raceway, round 3 of the Zoo Performance Battle Royale by Reet. And we're on the line, Scott Miller, Matty Walker for their second run. This time round, swapping sides. Scotty Miller in the Tarsi tyres, 1JZ S14 and Matt Walker SR20, Rush Street S13. The boys are on the line, they're waiting for the get-go. Are they ready? I think they are. Scott Miller to lead. Matt Walker to chase. Miller throws it in nice and quickly, but right behind him, Matt Walker right by line. Matt Walker makes contact, and Scott Miller keeps going. Oh, that was such a close run. Matt Walker was absolutely committed there. There was not much in it in terms of like, if he just kind of dabbed that brake, he could have avoided that contact, but he did make that contact, which is not going to be great for him. Check it out on the Pertec base. What a replay. Scott Miller from SA in that S14 throws it in. Matt Walker right by his side makes contact and unfortunately straightens him up. And Scotty Miller just keeps on going. It's so good to see these drivers out there pushing the boundaries and pushing each other. That contact, the question is, was Miller slowing down? Was he going faster? Was Matty Walker going too fast? Was he going too slow? We don't know. The judges are up here checking it all out. We've got Stewie Bryant, Lee Pidwell, and Tori Onus, our 3 judges here tonight, making these calls. Not easy calls at all. Let's watch that instant replay one more time. Scott Miller to lead. Matt Walker to chase. The judges obviously seeing if there's something here. Scott Miller throws it in. Nice backfire there. Throwing out a bit of the muffler or a catalytic converter. I doubt the car's a catalytic converter. Judges having a lot of discussion up here about wheels moving or not moving. Has someone gone too fast or has someone gone too slow? That's always a conversation that I have.
I don't know how to follow that.
Shout out to Matty Walker, doing it tonight for our friend Tom Blanche. He would have been loving this. Matty Walker with the light, the Buzzer Zuko light on in the background there.
I mean, let's just take a good look at this. We got Scott Miller scandoing in. Now, he does get a boring brake lock up there, and then there was a slight little dab at the handbrake. But let me tell you what, he was already going. Scott Miller, let's go in. Mate. Oh, he's being asked a question by the judges. We won't interrupt that. Look, by my professional opinion, Scott was already pretty close to the edge. So even if he's braked a little bit to slow down, he's already near the edge. Matt Walker's come in steaming. Or is Matt Walker got heaps of grip we don't know about? Hey?
Go ask Matty.
Go ask. What are your...
What
Scott
you do,
is
Matt?
knee-deep in conversation with the judges on the walkie-talkie. I'll go down with Mr. Walker. Mate, what's your thoughts on it?
Oh, look, I don't know. I'll leave it up to
Yes, you were very close there, weren't you? Nah. Mate, anywho, side hustle, so we don't want to inflict any opinions on the judging. Oh, no, we do have a decision.
Let you, Mez, you can announce this one.
Well, I'm actually not getting a feed of who's winning, so I was actually going off you, but I'm just going to go with Scott Miller, was it?
I don't know. We don't know. I don't know either.
Mate, what type of show's going on here?
They're still talking. They're still talking. They're still
All
deliberating.
right, well, maybe don't G me up and tell me there's a winner, because we're just going to go and interview Matt again. Mate.
Yeah, righto.
So, when you were out there, how fast were you going?
Oh, about as fast as him, but, you know, look, we'll just rerun it and door each other again if that's what you want.
What do you reckon, crowd? Should we do another rerun? Yeah! We'll just quickly ask for Scott's opinion. Scott, what's your thoughts out there, brother?
Yeah, let's rerun it.
Oh, look, I think I've just made the decision for the judges, but I'm a professional, so we'll wait. And
The judges are not listening at one bit. They're all so deep in conversation.
Someone's got to give Stewie a time limit of 2 minutes.
Should we get the crowd to do a bit of a chant? Rerun! That was all you, Mez. That was all you.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have that rerun on the line. We're going to have Matty Walker in the lead, Scott Miller on the chase. Let's see how they go on their rerun. I mean, both drivers are really, really good. They're pushing the limits. They just want to have a bloody good time. So let's see how they go. We've got the Rush Street S13 in the lead. Good flicking.
Come on.
Great outside zone one by Matty Walker. Scotty Miller trying to tighten it up. Oh, Matty taking out both those cones. Surge forward by Scotty Miller.
Wow.
Woo.
Look at that one. I think Matty Walker playing it a little bit safe on the entry. Smart idea, because you know what? When you're out there, you want to go harder and harder. That's when you go off the track. So Matty Walker's pulled it back a little bit there, thrown it into the first corner. You can see Scott Miller right by him. Through the transition, Matt Walker goes super deep, launching those two clipping points over the wall, and then Scott Miller dives up on him. That was a pretty damn good run.
Pretty good run.
I like that layout. If you got it right, if you got it if the lead car gets it wrong, Chase got fucked. But if you get it right, it's fucking sick. See how close they got there on that transition on the Pertec Bayswater replay. That Tarzia Tyres S14 right up against the Rush Street S13. Is the battle? No.
Alrighty, we've turned them around. We got Scotty Miller in the lead. We got Matt Walker in the chase. Matty Walker looks like he's turned on his party lights in the back of the Rush Street S13. Let's see how these two boys go. Let's see if Matty Walker can send it into Scotty Miller. Let's see if they can put down an insane run for you guys. Big scanner flick out there by Scotty Miller. Matty Walker taking it now. Oh, big straight and off circuit. Matty Walker goes. Looks like something happened there. Scotty Miller just driving it through to the finish. Just to complete the run. Great lead run there by Scotty Miller. Don't know what happened there by Matt Walker, but that's such an unfortunate thing to happen. Right when we thought that we were going to see an insane chase run, unfortunately, Matty Walker throws it away by flying off circuit. Let's have a look here at the Pertec Bayswater replay, see what happened. This is Scotty Miller's flicked out, outside zone, great job. Matty Walker's done the same thing, front wheel lock up, then it all ends there. It's almost like he was about to change gears or something. It's always on the gear changes. People don't realize that gearboxes and the synchros in the gearbox, they need to be perfect when you're consistently changing up and down. But yeah, unfortunately, Matty Walker had a slight error there and it sent him off the track. And your winner is Scotty Miller.
Down here with Scotty Miller. Matt Walker, don't go anywhere. We wanted to chat. Yeah, hell yeah. Come, reverse it on up, brother. Scott, mate, how good is it going up against a shredder? And a shredder that's casual about it and says, hey, I'll one more time if you're keen to one more time. Let's stop this stewy deliberation.
Yeah, definitely it was taking too much time, so I'm happy to run again. I love driving with Matt, like you said, similar styles, and yeah, it's good to get the win.
Hell yeah, and I'll just quickly run over to Matt. Matt, mate, that was a wild ride, but you were giving it everything out there. How good was it driving with Scott?
Oh, look, I've been practicing with him all morning, so just know he's a good driver. So you go all out and hope that hope it works. We'll watch the language. But yeah, no, absolute blast. I've still got one more battle before I'm out, so we'll send it again.
That's the spirit, brother. Guys, make some noise for your winner, Scott Miller, but also Matt Walker, the shredder, getting amongst it. Oh, I'm absolutely love that. It's really cool to see that, you know, even though they're competing, they can just look at each other and be like, hey, let's just go one more time. It doesn't matter. You know, let's not get it in on a technicality.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our top 16 battles. We're going to take a little 5-10 minute here. Go grab a drink, go to the bathroom, go grab a hoodie if you're cold. And then we're going to be going straight into the top 12. We have cancelled the driver's signing due to running behind, so we're trying to play a little bit of catch up. But yes, we're going to have some action back on track very, very soon. Give us 5-10 minutes to recuperate, get the drivers ready, and we'll be back with you all shortly.
You know I can't help but these, cause they know they can never touch these. So baby, let me talk my shit, or I might just throw another fit. You know I can't help but these, cause they know they can never touch these. So baby, let me talk my shit, or I might just throw another fit.
Top gone red, I made a name for myself. Can't lie, I'm doing well for my age. My dogs said they're praying on my downfall. Well, they just choose in the casket, now they souls in the grave. I'm a star right, gotta bark right. I induce pain, I am Luke Kane, mix a Bruce Wayne. I'm a Dark Knight, watch you stargaze. Got a hard bite, I'm a dog at the leash, better talk right. Bet I do this, not a new kid, been a student. You're a doofus, on the real, if you clueless. When I shoot shit, style too crisp, and I let it all hang out like a nudist. Oh, you wanna know who I am? Oh, you wanna know me? Well, I'm the man that you knew. Now you know what it do. I'm a 94 baby, swanking like a brand new Mercedes. And I'm dapping down on my feet and my ride too clean. Wake up every morning, hit a lemon in my tea. Moral of the story is, you are you, and I am me. Just be. I'm a gentleman, now I'm settled in. Even when they said don't let them in, I said guess again. What's the way I walk into a room and everybody stare? Godfather-like presence, everybody know I'm here. Stepping right into my office, pouring bourbon on the rocks. Toast to the homies that could never see the light, and the haters that forever see my ghost. What a night, ah man. Oh, you wanna know who I am? Oh, you wanna know me? Well, I'm the man that you knew. Now you know what it do. I'm a 94 baby, swanking like a brand new Mercedes. And I'm dapping down on my feet and my ride too clean. Wake up every morning, hit a lemon in my tea. Moral of the story is, you are you, and I am me. Just be. I can't lie, I'm doing well for my dogs said they're praying on my downfall. Well, they just choose in the casket, now they souls in the souls. I'm the man that you knew. Now you know what it do. I'm a 94 baby, and I'm dapping down on my feet and my ride too clean. Wake up every morning, hit a lemon in my tea. Moral of the story is, you are you, and I am me. Just be.
I could do that. I could do that. I could do that. Yeah. Hi there. Nice to meet you. Yes, you right there. I see you. Call me Davis. No, not famous, but don't sleep. I creep on playlists. This rhyme scheme perfect for Matrix. Now I can rhyme that with agent. Here's a punchline about Trinity. Rock with predictable cadence. My time is not examination. I mean, don't test my patience. That's deep. Don't know why all my life been a black sheep. Really, I'm a good guy. I'm mad sweet. Get slapped, turn the other cheek. Yeah, that's me. Best believe that my wife is mad fine. I gotta look twice every time that she passed me. Got a little girl in the backseat. That's God's gift to the world if you ask me. That's my gift to the world if you ask me. Got my girl and she got my world in the backseat. Time is money, spend that like a mad sheep. Run this race like Bolt at the track me. Run this track like you saying. I won't stop to hear what you say. Say I'm too hot like two flames on two wicks. This too strange. I'm too lit. You knew this till God called me my new name. Call me Davis, far from famous, but don't sleep, I creep on A-list. These rhymes are not to be played with. Look at my daughter, we made it. I could do that. 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 I could do that, yeah. I stand beside a giant that presides, no fear. Oh no, I never ride so low. I hear them cry, hold on, we gon' fly. Aye, aye, aye,
the crevices on the ocean floor. But I can fly, see me walking through that open door. I'm no longer reminding them how I broke the law. So dope before I left a ball with a broken jaw. So much more I can focus on. I'm noticing hope is gone. Y'all beat us in the head with these bogus songs. They ask if I really believe in God. Why would he let evil people eat while his people starve? I tell them every question asked don't need to be solved. Like when they ask why I named myself after Vietnam. No need to be alarmed. I might not, can't read a palm, but I can see the future as clear as tomorrow. I'm damn surrounded by murder by the pound. Death row, the boat further down the Nile. The Nile is the P-Nap. They have it in the air till he see that. For years off top like a real
If they ask where I'm at, tell them I'm right here. I stand beside a giant that besides no fear. Oh no, I never ride so low. I hear them cry, hold on, we gon' fly. Aye, 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 aye. On cloud now, we go so high. Can't bring us down, we so fly. Hold on, I know it won't be long until we see his face. It was well worth the wait when we meet him in the sky. Until then, I'm sitting here on heaven's steps. If minutes is millenniums, there's only seconds left. They chasing a meal, eat a slug before they second breath. If they make it to the table, fine, there's only seconds left. What you expect to get or recollect from those who never represent heaven sent a teacher? If I'm speaking, it's a lesson and it's completed. Infinite evidence placed within a grace that is measureless, measured by what could never be meddled with. They say we gotta see it, take a hike, never buy what they peddling. You can keep it, plenty liars and stick with the penmanship. Put me in the Coliseum with the red letters that pray I stay strong. Even if they bear arms on your boy, call me the Reverend, son of the Father, servant, staying true to his purpose. Pray to Yahweh alone and find rest in his worship. I look through the throne whenever I'm stressing, I'm worried. He leads me by the still waters, I'm never hurried. If they ask where I'm at, tell them I'm right here. I stand beside a giant that besides no fear. Oh no, I never ride so low. I hear them cry, hold on, we gon' fly. Aye, 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 aye. On cloud now, we go so high. Can't bring us down, we so fly. Hold on, I know it won't be long until we see his face. It was well worth the wait when we meet him in the sky.
Our people perish due to lack of knowledge, not of macroeconomics, but of God's solid promise. More relevant today than it can never be tomorrow. And we don't fear your pistol, so that tip you want is hollow. Hoping the resurrection, so that pit you dig is shallow. Reaching for it's easy, cause the best the leaders follow. Call me the harbinger, tool in the hand of the carpenter. That is stereotypes in the way that they like to market us. Fist up for my people that ain't pride, it's solidarity. Truth is a rarity, we don't deal with your relativity. We vote for certain, and we don't want your bread and circus. Power to y'all's people with implication and purpose. Bigger than pound symbols and phrases without spaces. Timelines updated with prophetic application. Grinding from the basement, but we always been fly. Reaching for that maturation, cloud 7-8.
If they ask where I'm at, tell them I'm right here. I stand beside a giant that besides no fear. Oh no, I never ride so low. I hear them cry, hold on, we gon' fly. Aye, 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 aye. On cloud now, we go so high. Can't bring us down, we so fly. Hold on, I know it won't be long until we see his face. It was well worth the wait when we meet him. If they ask where I'm at, tell them I'm right here. I stand beside a giant that besides no fear. Oh no, I never ride so low. I hear them cry, hold on, we gon' fly. Aye, 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 aye. On cloud now, we go so high. Can't bring us down, we so fly. Hold on, I know it won't be long until we see his face. It was well worth the wait when we meet him in the sky.
Run it. I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem been better. Gotta keep on chugging, ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed heavy, got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that, it's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up, I'm trying to get it in FT to get them when they're in hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities that never come unless you paying attention, so no, I can't miss that. Moving, MVP, I got the record, I might have to prove something. Big jumper worthy, they gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming, had to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice, I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my big dog, walking big talk, young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them. This is my ship, I'm a jacket like Letterman, y'all better not let them in. They gon' rotate this, so I keep the pedaling, started a chain. The cycle is heaven sent, this is from God, but I'm not your reverend, not in the pulpit. I'm a pit bull in this element, yeah. Said you gon' pull up, then settle it, yeah. I've been married to this hustle, this is my ring, watch out step in it, yeah. And I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here. Watch out touchdown, pulling plans out the clutch. Everybody getting crushed, the cut down is for us now. Have to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no wins, yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that, yeah. I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah. I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, run it, ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my, yeah.
All night, you're by my side to that daylight. When I'm stage left, you're stage right. Keep me close, I'm burning bright. Selfishness, I'm well at this. The flesh is just so devilish. What got me good, the devil twists, and I'm lost in the fog and mist. I know why my Lord on high blessed me when he gifted you. Alone I followed pride, but with you beside me, God's in truth. Humbled by your love, finding trust in your devotion. In you I see a God of love who points to endless oceans. Thoughts and emotions keep running in this race with you. Learning that endurance wins, I push the pace, you slow me, boo. You show me who I am, mere image, feeling privileged. My pride inside will pillage all relationships God's given. But forgiveness is so limitless, you point me to the Father. Humbled when I see you witness, you care just like his daughter. I'm being molded by the potter, and he set you as his gentle hands. A broken, lonely man, and his glory shining through the cracks.
If I die before I wake, let him know I loved you, let him know I served you. If I die before I wake, let him know I loved you, let him know I
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. We're going to have the top 12 for you now. Up next, we're going to have Patrick Meehan and Cam Martin. We're going to have the AU Falcon, pink AU Falcon, alongside the R33 four-door of Cam Martin. Mate, Chunga, it's going to be an insane, insane battle. Really looking forward to seeing this one.
Mate, gotta love seeing, family cars out there. 4 doors, more doors. It's always fun to see them out there, mate.
Mate, I'm really looking forward to seeing this one. We've seen Meehan on that in that pink AU. He's been throwing it down all night, mate. That thing's got vented exhaust out the bonnet, all the fun stuff. He's been doing skids all night. He's been having a ball, and Cam Martin's been sending it. Here we go. These boys are going to go right now. So Cam Martin to lead. And we got Patrick Meehan in the chase. These boys straight out of the start gate, heading over towards the Scando line. First, second, third, top of third, 140 kilometres an hour. Big flick in there by Cam Martin. Meehan trying to keep up alongside him. Let's see how they go on the transition. Outside zone 2. Martin doing a great job. Oh, contact! Looks like Cam had a bit of a stall up. Mechanical stall up, and Meehan had nowhere to go but to make contact there with Cam. Chunga, that is tragic to see. Let's have a look at that.
Hopefully not too much damage there.
Hopefully not. It sounded like a bit of a hit, so looks like it was his tail light. So let's actually go to the, let's actually have a look at that Pertec Bayswater replay. and have a look and see the damage. On the side of the car there, oh yeah, the rear doors. Rear quad is kind of caved in a bit. As you can see, the front door of the Falcon has quite a bit of damage. There's a bit of damage there as well. Let's head over to the Pertec Bayswater replay. Have a bit of a look here and see where it all went wrong. So as you can see, both drivers, first, second, third gear, flicker, transition over, outside zone 1, transition over. Oh, yeah, you can see it's almost like Cam almost missed a gear. Something went wrong, maybe. I mean, he limped away, so potentially broken something. Something has broken the driveline, caused him to lose all power. Yeah, as you can see there, unfortunately, it looks like there's some sort of mechanical failure with Cam's car, forces him to go from 100 to 0 really quick. You can see just there, the car loses all form of motion, stalls up. He looks right and he knows he's going to brace for impact. The pink AU from Meehan. He's carrying some speed through that corner. They're probably doing they're slowing up to about 60, 70 kilometers an hour, flicking into that hairpin. So they are moving. It is side impact. But both drivers are back on the line there. So maybe it wasn't a mechanical failure. Maybe just drive error. We'll see how we go. Both boys are up on the line. Cam now knows that he has to throw through an insane chase run to be able to catch up to Meehan and that error. Let's see how they go. Cam's just going to send it. Meehan to lead. Cam to chase. Outside zone. Cam up lots of angle there, trying to tighten the pop there. Driving there. Good tight transition by Cam. Unfortunately, coming up a little bit shallow. Tightening it right up on his door. Getting choked up a little bit there, coming into outside zone 3. Oh. Meehan threw down a pretty decent lead run. Cam was just trying to find each point of each corner to surge forward to gain proximity. But unfortunately, it looks like that he did lag behind between outside zone 2 and 3. Let's check out this Pertec Bayswater replay. So we've got outside zone Meehan, outside zone 1's good. Cam had a great early transition, almost clipping the rear of that car, then transitions back over again. Oh yeah, it's a little bit of an issue there. Like when it comes to transitioning, you have to time it right. And when you don't time it perfectly, sometimes it's a bit, stuffy. It's difficult.
So here on the line, we've got a winner. Patrick Meehan is through in the mighty AU.
All right, I am down here with your winner, Patrick Meehan. Pat, I can sense it through your body, brother. You are pumped.
Dude, I'm vibing.
Oh, man, can we get a zoom in on that grin? This is beautiful. Yeah, hell yeah. All right, Patrick, mate, you keep killing it, brother. You are on song tonight. We're just going to get a quick little word in with Cameron Martin before he goes. Cam, don't look at your taillight. Oh, gee, God. Oh, what have you done?
Oh, God. I tried something different. I tried to change back to second gear at a different point, and my shifter's just trash, and it didn't want to go in. And just lost all momentum. No fault of him, all me. So congrats to him, stoked for him. I'm a bit upset, but it's part of it, huh?
100%, brother, and you've had a pretty good run, you know. It's Pat's time to shine. Also, that transition, brother, I was all in on it, but a little bit too soon, Junior.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I almost lost my front bar. It was close. It put me way too inside, and I almost overtook him. And so I thought he was going to pull out of it, but it would have been my fault anyway. So yeah.
Hey, you get that on the big jobs, but let's make some noise for Patrick Meehan in that pink AU. Woo! What a stellar drive. I am loving this. There are some names being taken tonight, guys.
Alrighty, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Next battle on the line, we're going to have Matty Walker in the lead, Scott Massari in the chase. Let's see how these two boys go. Scotty, the big RB2530 powered S13. Matty Walker, little SR powered S13. Matty Walker, nice scando flick, outside zone. Scott tightening the gap. Right there on the outside zone. See there. Scott timing the transition right. Trying to tuck up in there. Oh, makes a little bit of contact. Too much contact. Scott just touches the rear of Matt's S13 and pushes him around. Bugger, bugger, bugger.
Mate, I think we've transitioned from drifting to touch drifting because everyone's banging doors, banging everything.
You know what's funny? That exact same spot, Scott actually bumped me quite some time back and I ended up looping around. But he broke a tie rod, so I don't think he's actually broken a tie rod now, but there's Cam doing his final skid, final send of the evening. As we look back at the Pertec Bayswater replay, you can see Matty Walker's spun out. Let's have a look at the contact here that Scott Massari gave him to make sure to see if Matty slowed down or was Scott too aggressive. They've come in. Scott looks like he's put on a bit of power and just made contact. Just enough to turn the car around as these boys are driving on full lock. So due to that, they're having to actually fight that element of if they get tapped, they've got no more steering angle to actually counter it because they're right on that edge of full lock. But great driving by both these drivers, but Scott unfortunately just getting a little bit too aggressive there on the outside zone 2 approach. Grant. Wait, Grant who? Oh yeah, Instagrant's here. Yeah, Instagrant's here. Yeah. Fuck me, trying to find a fucking.
Shout out to our WAP safety team out there. Always doing a fantastic job trying to keep us on track and safe. And also helping out with those recoveries. And of course, recovering cones.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go the other side of the battle between Scott Massari and Matty Walker. We got Scott Massari in the lead, Matty Walker in the chase in the Rush Street S13. Let's have a look and see how these boys go. Scott, big Scando flick, nice fast entry. Outside zone one, nice and wide, right out to that line. Matty Walker trying to follow suit, trying to tuck the pocket here. Matty Walker, big straighten, taking out outside zone 2 clips. Scott throwing it super deep there on outside zone 2. Oh, bugger. So Scott forced the spin on Matt, his fault, and then Matt straightened his own fault. It's going to be interesting to see how it goes here. If Scott was too deep, if he wasn't on the right line, but it looks like he was on the right line. Yeah, he was perfect through outside zone 2. Looks like that Matty Walker, unfortunately had a bit of a mishap there.
Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Walker, Scott Massari. Scott Massari takes the win.
All right, down here with none other, your winner, Scott Massari, driving the white Ferrari. Brother, you are on song, but you're like, it's real casual. It's nice.
Oh, yeah, sometimes like a Sunday drive, really. Bit of fun. He got a bit too keen, made us smacked him a little bit, but he's all right. He's good with it.
Yeah, I think he's dished out a fair few himself, so...
Hey, you got to give it back to him when you can, you know what I mean?
100%. And you get that on the big jobs, don't you, Scott? All right, Scott, you absolutely keep crushing it, brother. Make some noise for your winner, Scott Massari.
Awesome driving by everyone so far. Look, the drivers are turning it up a notch. It's getting to that time of the night where we're starting to get to those final battles, where people are starting to get through to the next round. The next round's going to be even harder. Then the round after that's going to be even harder than that. So it's going to be interesting.
I think this is the final battle.
I feel like every battle now is almost a final battle.
My final battle.
Your final battle?
Yeah. Holden versus Ford.
Holden versus AU versus VN, mate.
Oh, it should be really AU versus VT, but look, VN's good enough.
Good enough.
Blake Cody is definitely more than good enough. Blake Cody in the Goodyear Autocare VN on the line up against Jamie Stavskovsky in the AU Drift Society AU Falcon. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a battle for the ages. Holden versus Ford. Blake versus Jamie.
Ooh.
Here we go.
How do you think it's going to go? How do you think it's going to go, Chunga?
Mate, look, they're both fantastic drivers. They're both doing fantastically tonight. But let's see. Stavkovsky in the lead. Cody on the chase. Stavkovsky nice and wide. Right on the edge. Cody closing in on him. Getting on his door. Can he keep it there? Stavkovsky, nice transition. Very deep. Mate, that was a fantastic lead run. And a pretty good chase run as well.
Look, you have to have a fantastic lead run to have a good chase. It was interesting because Stavkovsky's car only makes probably about 180 kilowatts. Well, I don't know how much Cody's car makes, 200 kilowatts, but I don't know how much Cody's car makes, but it's probably around the same, maybe a little bit more, being a V8. But it was really good to see them throw these two boats around, basically, because they're very boaty, they're very long wheelbase, wide cars. One's IRS, one's live axle. It's really interesting to see, but let's look at the Pertec Bayswater replay and check it out. Oh, it's frozen. Anyway.
That's all right.
Stavskovsky put down a pretty good lead run. Look, outside zone 1, he was right on the line, like perfect on the line. Transitions over to outside zone 2. He was mid, doing not too bad. It was pretty decent. It could have been a little bit deeper. Then he flicks up over to the wall, which he does a great job at. He's been doing that consistently all night. The transition from 2 to 3 has been great.
on the screen there. Warwick Fitzgerald in that RB25 RX-7. What a good-looking car, and it has a fantastic dose.
Yeah, that thing's got a cute little dose to it. I mean, you don't see RX-7s drifting often, and the fact that it's got an RB in it has upset quite a lot of people. But you know what? It's a Warwick job. It looks amazing. The build is sick. All credit to him. It's an amazing car.
WazFab is fantastic. That car looks great. The car is built fantastically as well, and it's slammed.
Indeed, it is slammed.
All right, we got the start line again. Here we go. Stavkovsky and Cody. And they're off, mate.
Alrighty, here we go. We got Cody to lead Stavkovsky in the chase. Now Stavkovsky has been putting down insane chases all night by getting right up nice and close on initiation, and that he tries to do up on Cody, right up on his door, outside zone 1. Good timing on that transition. Now he just needs to feed the power. Cody doing a great job outside zone 2 to 3. Stavkovsky finding the pocket on number 2, losing a little bit of gap due to the power difference, but you know what? Overall, entry from Stavkovsky was insane. Lots of commitment by both these drivers, but an insane amount by Stavkovsky just there. Let's check out this Pertec Bayswater replay. As you see, Cody flicks up, great job outside zone 1. Stavkovsky finds a pocket, backs off a little bit, comes back on throttle again to catch him in outside zone 2. That he does, then times the transition, bumper to bumper, outside zone 3, and then comes right over the line. Now look, realistically, both drivers did an amazing job. Whichever way this swings, both of these drivers need to know that they've been driving insane all night.
Insane. It's like Need for Speed Underground Australia edition.
And your winner is going to be James Stavkovsky.
Oh, I'm down here. How's your eardrums, Jamie?
What?
Yeah, exactly, brother. How does it feel? Like, I don't know how hard in the paint you go on the whole Ford versus Holden thing, but yeah, you look like you go a little bit hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're really stoked on that one over all the other battles you've had tonight?
Yeah, definitely. Got to knock out a Holden, so have to.
No, you did it very well, mate. I won't keep you too long. You keep driving like an absolute web and give it up for Jamie Stavkovsky.
Big shout out to our sponsors, DHF Tyres, Scott's Tyres, Shockworks, Suspension, Phoenix Radiators, and Haltech. And right now we've got a battle on our hands. It's Anthony Romano and Jordan Sanderson. Who's in the lead? It looks like Romano's leading the 186. Sanderson in the big group. Sanderson coming in quick. Their boys contact. Romano doing all he can in that little 186 to get away with that Hoffman V8. Sanderson not backing down one bit. Sanderson all over the back of it, ladies and gentlemen. What a run.
Mate. Look, Sanderson's been putting down insane runs all evening. The Romano's big snap initiation, phenomenal job. Cuts a little bit early there, leaving outside zone 1, but then makes up for it on outside zone 2, transitions back over to 3, and then Sanderson's just sitting there, man, on the left foot brake, just blazing by his door.
Is this Fred again? rudely interrupted by the battlers. I want to say thank you again to Pertec Bayswater as well as Zoo Performance. These guys all out there backing us up, looking after us and making it all possible. And don't forget, if you guys want to grab some merch, where do you grab merch from?
Mate, you can head to keeperreet.com if you want to grab merch if you are at home. Or what you can do is you can head over to the merch stand. They've got limited stock here as well, but they've got limited edition stock here as well. You can buy some slaps, some stickers, some pretty cool stuff to take home. So you have a memento for when you last came to see Keeper Reet. Battle Royale, round 3. You can grab some cool merch. I'm rocking the, what am I rocking at the moment? I'm rocking the Keeper Reet 31. I'm rolling the...
Oh yeah, the Barrow Wags.
The Barrow Wags jumper, mate. Nice and cozy, nice and warm. Extra large, mate. Gotta love it. Throw over another hoodie. Happy days.
You think that's extra large? You've seen mine? Don't forget to also check out Drop the Anchor and the Two-Step Garage, Clean as Fuck, Car Details Products, Fun Size Industries, Cars, Accessories and Stickers, and Wrap Bag Threads. All these guys have merch as well as clothes, parts, bits and pieces. Go check them all out. But right now, second run between Sanderson and Romano.
All right, here we go. We got Sanderson in the lead. Romano Sanderson, nice big scandal flip outside zone. Oh, Romano going off the circuit. Sanderson just the run. Oh my lord. Sanderson's speed was he had so much speed it threw Romano off. Romano and that little SR20 180 SX, unfortunately, being sent to Narnia. Let's have a look at the Pertec Bayswater replay. He's flicked in. It's almost like he's touched the concrete patch on the far side, not the asphalt, lost all of his grip, and then just sent him into the Shadow Realm out on the dirt. Fortunately, he just managed to turn around and come back, so that's pretty nice. And you get banished in the dirt. Once you touch the dirt with your rear tires, it is all over Red Rover. And your winner in the Zek Nova VEU, Sanderson.
All right, good to see that grin hasn't wiped off the chin. Jordan Sanderson, you are absolutely crushing it tonight, man. You come out swinging.
Yeah, that was it. The greasy meatball told me to stop being I can't say, but he said, make sure you go to the first corner hot. So I did that, and he didn't even stay on the track. So I'm just having a laugh.
Mate, you laugh away because, yeah, that sounds right up Anthony Romano's regime. Jordan, mate, that's the third battle you've won, I think, is it?
No, I lost my first battle and then 2 wins now. So.
All right, well, I won't cheer you up. You just keep this magic momentum going, brother. Go get him. Give it up for your winner, Jordan Sanderson.
Ladies and gentlemen, the battle coming up is going to be an interesting one. It's going to be Patrick Barley versus Jason Ferron. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Patrick Barley in the Corvette versus Jason Ferron in the R33 four-door Keeper Reet fleet. This is going to be interesting. As you can see, Jason knows that Barley's car is really fast. He's actually starting slightly further back than Barley because he knows he's going to have to get a jump to keep up with him out of the chute. The moment Barley gets out past the chicane, he's just going to go foot flat and he's going to get so much speed. Chunga, I'm excited as hell for this battle.
How excited?
Like 69 out of 10.
Well, mate, they're going off now. Get onto it, mate.
Here we go. We got Barley to lead. Ferron in the chase. Ferron side by side up on Barley. Not letting him get any gap on him on initiation. Ferron dives right up on his door. Outside zone 1. Barley, great job on the outside zone clip on turn 1 and 2. Misses 2 slightly. Ferron trying to tuck in there. Trimming his angle And angle and line. Tried to trim it a little bit to maintain that proximity. Good job there by Jason, honestly, to keep up with how fast that car is so fast. That Corvette's insane.
Mate, I think that absolute rocket ship. Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay. You can see here, Jason Ferron in the chase. Barley throws it down. Jason slips in right behind him very nicely. Tries to keep up with him, but then Barley goes wide and absolutely puts the hammer down. Car's pulled away. Jason trying to keep up with him, but just can't get back on the door.
Yeah, once that Corvette leaves you a little bit, it's really hard to regain because it's almost consistently pulling away from you. Jason did a phenomenal job to stick with him on outside zone 1. Then Barley transitioned over to outside zone 2. Barley didn't completely fill outside zone 2 perfectly. He did have a little bit of a mishap, but the judges are just looking. Oh, a little bit of a wobble there. Jason surged further up. Barley he left outside zone 2 quite early to flick onto 3, which then formed that gap. Otherwise, Jason was basically with him the entire time. It's going to be really interesting to see what the judges' take is on this, as, you know, there's little errors here, little errors there. We're just commentators, Stringer. We're not judges. We're just here to
I don't even know
talk
what's
the talk.
going on right now.
You know what? What day is it? Is it Friday?
It's Tuesday.
Okay. It's going to be interesting to see when we turn them around. I want to see Barley chase Ferron down. Now, Ferron's car isn't as fast as Barley, but Barley knows how to chase in a really, really fast car. So we'll see how these boys go. It's going to make for a very interesting battle.
Mate, both those cars are pretty quick. Jason's car ain't no slouch. Fucking over 40 kilos.
Yeah, something insane like that, yeah.
That's it. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Jason Ferron and Patrick Barley. They're in the lead. Barley to chase. Let's see how this goes. The second time round. Jason Ferron Barley right behind him. All over the door. Jason Ferron trying to get away. Hits that second flip point. But Barley sticks right with him. Ladies and gentlemen, Barley nearly makes contact.
Everyone's been doing that. Everyone's been surging forward on the last zone and just basically wanting to push the lead driver across the line. But luckily we didn't see any contact, so everyone's a happy camper. That was an insane battle. Let's have a look here. So Jason's gone outside zone 1, done quite a reasonable job there. Flicked over to outside zone 2, nice and deep, buried it in. Barley's still there with him. Then as you can see here, Barley goes, you know what, power on now. And then he just surges right up forward onto Jason's door. Phenomenal job by both these drivers.
Judges watching the replay once more. Jason Ferron chasing Patrick Barley into that first corner. Barley pushing that Corvette. For those of you down here, you can see the two boys sitting waiting for the results, but it's pretty good, you know, because I guess one car's right-hand drive, one car's left-hand drive. They're now side by side having a chat. Look at him there. Patrick Barley, Jason Ferron. Do we have a decision? Who is it? Patrick Barley takes the win.
All right, down here with the winner, Patrick Barley. Pat, mate, taking out the big dog at Keep It Reet. Did he pay you to take him out so it didn't look like he was rigging the system?
He's been my kryptonite for so long, and just to get one on him it feels really good in his own car. Last time I got him, he wasn't driving his car. This time I got him on his own event and his own car, so I feel a little bit better about that.
Yeah, the chuffness on your face really doesn't hide it at all. You're stoked.
I am, yes.
All right, well, keep the stoke going, brother. Jason, mate, not too bad.
Congrats, Pat. Well, that's the only time, mate. No, it was a sick battle. I see how quick he is on the start, so I was not giving you anything, which is pretty much why I was on that bumper initiation, and then yeah, lost him a little bit, but yeah, sick battle. That's exactly how you want battles, and I'm still in, so stoked. So who knows? We might meet again in the final. Go again.
Woohoo! Gauntlet is being thrown down. Knuckles are being, what would you call that? Touched, slammed, thrown? Knuckles are being thrown. No, that sounds like you're about to go king hit him. We're having a good time here, brother. All right, give it up for your winner, Patrick Barley and Jason Ferron. All right, now to our next battle.
Next battle, we got Marcus McCarthy to lead, Scotty Miller to chase. Both drivers have left the gate, flying down Main Street. Let's see how these guys go. Good scanner flick, outside zone one, nice and deep, lots of speed, lots of angle, perfectly nice. Scotty Miller noticing that proximity is great there. McCarthy perfect in the outside zone two. Oh my God, I've got sugar in my ear screaming. This is a bloody good time.
Wait, what was that? That was insane.
Holy. That lead run and then into the chase as well, the timing on those
Both of them are absolutely going off tap, mate. That perfect base, what a replay. Let's check it out one more time. Mark McCarthy throws it in nice and quick, nice and wide as well. Miller not quite up on his door, but doesn't take that to his advantage. Coming into the second corner, right up on his door, and then preempting that switch again. Pushing up on him again. Mate, I reckon Marcus is going to step it up.
I mean, look, as I said before, when Marcus versus Scott put down his chase wasn't as close. But then Marcus was like, I need to better that chase. And we know what Marcus is capable of. Now, is he able to throw an insane chase onto Scotty Miller? 100%, because Scotty Miller has an amazing lead as well. So it'd be interesting to see what happens next. But it's definitely going to be spicy for sure.
Mate, I just reckon that Marcus should throw it back here regardless if he's chasing or leading anyway.
I mean, look, you tell Marcus to throw it back, he's going to be like, okay.
Backing McCarthy. Yeah. If he can throw it back in, he touched the back of his car against the back of Miller's car on the entry. Winner.
100%. Alrighty, we're just bringing the other drivers back around. Oh, nice little save there by Dewar. Got Matty Walker out there having a fun old time.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, on the line once more. Marcus McCarthy, the Martini Racing S13. Scott Miller from South Australia, the Tyre Centre 1JZ S14. Both of those cars nicely lowered, on the line, ready to go, ready and ready, I'd say.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Mate, they're ready. I'm ready. Ladies and gentlemen, get on your feet. If you're not already, obviously you probably are. But here we go. Marcus McCarthy, Scott Miller. Miller to lead. McCarthy to chase. McCarthy nearly throws it back right behind him. He's on his door. Oh no, he's gone too hard too soon. Yep. Marcus McCarthy threw it in there. It was all or wall. Go hard or go home. And I think he's gone hard and unfortunately maybe gone a little bit too hard. Let's check it out again. Stella, what happened?
I don't know. Let's break this down, Chunga. Let's have a look here. So McCarthy was up with him on the initiation, flicked really, really hard. Scotty slowed down a little bit as he was entering outside zone 2. But looks like that Scott Miller actually straightened up or wasn't applying any throttle or power, leaving outside zone 1, which then forced McCarthy to be stuck in that pocket. So Not sure where this is going to go here.
Let's
but
check it out again one more time.
Yeah, let's have a look here. Because Marcus gave him no room. Like, he was there. 100% was there. So the room for error was none. But it'd be interesting to see what exactly happened.
That's the issue, though. When you're chasing, especially for this first corner, if you get too close, they can actually be detrimental to your run. You can see here, as they throw it in, Miller drove across, though, maybe.
Well, it's almost like, so Miller had angle. Sees front wheels turn left. So that tells me that
Miller's
he's
hit the tipping point.
Yeah, but now he's almost trajectory is almost off course, but he's come off throttle. Look, to say that he straightened, I'm not sure, but something happened there that Marcus had no room. Like, he was,
Well, like
he
I
was
said,
in the
the thing
pocket.
is, it's detrimental being in the chase car, getting too close, because that lead car needs to transition at some point, and you're going to be in the way.
Correct.
So if you remember the first run between Miller and McCarthy,
Mhm.
Miller did it kind of the smart way. He didn't get too close enough on the chase, but then got close on the last two corners. Whereas
Yeah.
here, McCarthy's pushed up hard, and then Miller's got to transition. And yeah, the thing is, if maybe Miller couldn't transition with McCarthy there as well.
Maybe he couldn't. Maybe Miller was planning to transition earlier, and that's why he was preparing himself for that. And as he went to go move the car straightened. But we'll see. We'll see. We're not judges. We'll see what the judges say. But that was a really interesting one. But great driving by both of these two guys, honestly. Marcus did an insane lead, and then Scotty did a mint chase. And, you know, it's always been a good time between these two drivers. I'm pretty sure they have battled before in the past, but at other rounds, other events. But look, honestly, great driving by everyone here tonight. Phenomenal effort.
Do we have a result yet? The judge is still having a chat, I'd say. We'll put that instant replay back on one more time. The judges need to see what has exactly happened there. Like I said, it could be anything from, was Scott in the wrong place? Was Marcus in the wrong place? Were they both on the wrong track?
I mean, that wheel is still right. Should we ask the drivers what they think? Actually, last time that resulted in a one more time, didn't it? Did you guys want to see it one more time? Yes? No? Oh, no, yeah. You want Marcus for the win? Is that a little Marcus fan club we got going over there? Oh, hell yeah, Marcus.
And your winner.
Hell yeah, Marcus. All right, looks like your fan club called it. All right, Marcus. Mate, you got Stewie up there doing the biggest recon mission of his life, and you're sitting here sweating like you're about to get mum spaghetti on your sweater. Mate, what are you thinking when these deliberations happen?
Oh, not much. It's all fun, really. So, win or lose. I mean, I've still got one more loss left, so I'm just trying my hardest.
You just had your eye on the cheer squad, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah, give some cheers for Marcus. We're going to have a chat to our other competitor, Scott. Scott, mate, fair bit of deliberation surrounding all your runs tonight. What's going on?
You know, have to come over the border and cause a bit of havoc. So that was a clear win to Marcus. I actually missed a gear there, so I could have told you that from the get-go.
There you go. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The ever honest Scott Miller. All right, give it up for your drivers. Your winner, Marcus McCarthy. And Scott Miller. All right, I do believe we have a little bit of in between as we get our top 8 sorted. Sugar, Stella, what's word on the street?
Mate, the word on the street is that we've got even more intense battles. I know we've already had some intense battles, but we're going to have more. ladies and gentlemen. We've got the drivers' parade coming up very soon, so stick around. We'll maybe grab a hot drink. There's still something like that. We'll be out on the Mez area with Mez and Josh.
Talk already, I made a name for myself. Can't lie, I'm doing well for my age. My dogs said they're praying on my downfall. Well, they just choose in the casket, now they souls in the grave. I'm a star right, gotta bark right. I induce pain, I am Luke Kane, mix a Bruce Wayne. I'm a dark knight, watch you stargaze. Got a hard bite, I'm a dog at the leash, better talk right. Bet I do this, not a new kid, been a student. You're a doofus, on the real, leave you clueless. When I shoot shit, style too crisp, and I let it all hang out like a nudist. Oh, you wanna know who I am? Oh, you wanna know me? Well, I'm the man that you knew. Now you know what it do. I'm a 94 baby, swanking like a brand new Mercedes. And I'm dapping down on my feet and my ride too clean. Wake up every morning, hand a lemon in my tea. Moral of the story is, you are you, and I am me. Just be. I'm a gentleman, now I'm settled in. Even when they said don't let him in, I said guess again. What's the way I walk into a room and everybody stare? Godfather like presence, everybody know I'm here. Stepping right into my office, pouring bourbon on the rocks. Toast to the homies that could never see the light, and the haters that forever see my ghost. What a night, ah man. Oh, you wanna know who I am? Oh, you wanna know me? Well, I'm the man that you knew. Now you know what it do. I'm a 94 baby, swanking like a brand new Mercedes. And I'm dapping down on my feet and my ride too clean. Wake up every morning, hand a lemon in my tea. Moral of the story is, you are you, and I am me. Just be. praying on my downfall. Well, they just choose in the casket, now they souls in the souls. I'm the man, thought you knew, now you know what it do. I'm a 94, baby. And I'm dabbing down on my feet and my ride too clean. Wake up every morning, hint of lemon in my tea. Moral of the story is, you are you, and I am me. Just be.
I could do that. I could do that. I could do that. Yeah. Hi there, nice to meet you. Yes, you right there, I see you. Call me Davis, no, not famous, but don't sleep, I creep on playlists. This rhyme scheme perfect for Matrix. Now I can rhyme that with agent. Here's a punchline about Trinity, rock with predictable cadence. My time is not examination, I mean don't test my patience. That's deep, don't know why all my life been a black sheep. Really, I'm a good guy, I'm mad sweet. Get slapped, turn the other cheek, yeah, that's me. Best believe that my wife is mad fine. I gotta look twice every time that she passed me. Got a little girl in the backseat, that's God's gift to the world if you ask me. That's my gift to the world if you ask me. Got my girl and she got my world in the backseat. Time is money, spend that like a mad cheap. Run this race like Bolt at the track meet. Run this track like you saying. I won't stop to hear what you saying. Say I'm too hot, like two flames on two wicks. This too strange, I'm too lit. You knew this till God called me my new name. Call me Davis, far from famous, but don't sleep, I creep on A-list. These rhymes are not to be played with. Look at my daughter, we made it. I could do that. 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 I could do that, yeah.
Crevices on the ocean floor, but I can fly. See me walking through that open door. I'm no longer reminding them how I broke the law. So dope before I left the ball with a broken jaw. So much more I can focus on. I'm noticing hope is gone. Y'all beat us in the head with these bogus songs. They ask if I really believe in God. Why would he let evil people eat while his people starve? I tell them every question asked don't need to be solved. Like when they ask why I named myself after Vietnam. No need to be alarmed. I might not, can't read a palm, but I can see the future as clear as tomorrow. I'm down, surrounded by murder by the pound. Death row, the boat further down the Nile. The Nile is the P-Nap. They have it in the air till he see now. For years off top like a real
If they ask where I'm at, tell them I'm right here. I stand beside a giant that besides no fear. Oh no, I never ride solo. I hear them cry, hold on, we gon' fly. Aye, 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 aye. On cloud now, we go so high. Can't bring us down, we so fly. Hold on, I know it won't be long until we see his face. It was well worth the wait when we meet him in the sky. Until then, I'm sitting here on heaven's steps. If minutes is millenniums, there's only seconds left. They chasing a meal, eat a slug before they second breath. If they make it to the table, fine, there's only seconds left. What you expect to get or recollect from those who never represent heaven? Send a teacher. If I'm speaking, it's a lesson and it's completed. Infinite evidence placed within a grace that is measureless, measured by what could never be measured with. They say we gotta see it, take a hike, never buy what they peddling. You can keep it. plenty liars that stick with the penmanship. Put me in the Coliseum with the red letters that pray I stay strong. Even if they bear arms on your boy, call me the Reverend, son of the Father, servant, staying true to his purpose. Pray to Yahweh alone and find rest in his worship. I look to the throne whenever I'm stressing, I'm worried. He leads me by the still waters, I'm never hurried. If they ask where I'm at, tell them I'm right here. I stand beside a giant that resides, no fear. Oh no, I never ride so low. I hear them cry, hold on, we gon' fly. Aye, 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 aye. On cloud now, we go so high. Can't bring us down, we so fly. Hold on, I know it won't be long until we see his face. It was well worth the wait when we meet him in the sky.
Our people perish due to lack of knowledge, not a macroeconomics, but of God's solid promise. More relevant today than it can never be tomorrow. And we don't fear your pistol, so that tip you want is hollow. Hoping the resurrection, so that pit you dig is shallow. Reaching for it's easy, cause the best the leaders follow. Call me the harbinger, tool in the hand of the carpenter. Dead in stereotypes in the way that they like to market us. Fist up for my people that ain't pride, it's solidarity. Truth is a rarity, we don't deal with your relativity. We woke for certain, and we don't want your bread and circus. Power the eyes, people with implication and purpose. Bigger than pound symbols and phrases without spaces. Timelines updated with prophetic application. Grinding from the basement, but we always been fly. Reaching for that maturation, cloud 7-8.
If they ask where I'm at, tell them I'm right here. I stand beside a giant that resides, no fear. Oh no, I never ride so low. I hear them cry, hold on, we gon' fly. Aye, 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 aye. On cloud now, we go so high. Can't bring us down, we so fly. Hold on, I know it won't be long until we see his face. It was well worth the wait when we meet him. If they ask where I'm at, tell them I'm right here. I stand beside a giant that resides, no fear. Oh no, I never ride so low. I hear them cry, hold on, we gon' fly. Aye, 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 aye. On cloud now, we go so high. Can't bring us down, we so fly. Hold on, I know it won't be long until we see his face. It was well worth the wait when we meet him in the sky.
I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem been patted. Gotta keep on chugging, ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed in heaven, got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that, it's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up, I'm trying to get it in FT to get them when they're hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities and never come unless you paying attention, so no, I can't miss that. Moving, MVP, I got the record, I might have to prove something. Big jumper worthy, they gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming, had to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends, yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, run it, ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my big dog, walking big talk, young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them. This is my ship, I'm a jacket like Letterman, y'all better not let them in, they gon' rotate this, so I keep the pedaling, started a chain, the cycle is heaven sent, this is from God, but I'm not your reverend, not in the pulpit, I'm a pit bull in this element, yeah, said you gon' pull up, then settle it, yeah, I've been married to this hustle, this is my ring, watch I step in it, yeah, and I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here, watch how I touch down, pulling plans out the clutch, everybody getting crushed, the cut down is for us now, have to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that, big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that, work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends, yeah, I did all that, had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that, yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, run it, ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my, yeah.
When I'm stage left, you're stage right. Keep me close, I'm burning bright. Selfishness, I'm well at this. The flesh is just so devilish. What got me good, the devil twists, and I'm lost in the fog and mist. I know why my Lord on high blessed me when he gifted you. Alone I followed pride, but with you beside me, God's in truth. Humbled by your love, finding trust in your devotion. In you I see a God of love who points to endless oceans. Thoughts and emotions keep running in this race with you. Learning that endurance wins, I push the pace, you slow me, boo. You show me who I am, mere image, feeling privileged. My pride inside will pillage all relationships God's given. But forgiveness is so limitless, you point me to the Father. Humbled when I see you witness, you care just like his daughter. I'm being molded by the potter, and he set you as his gentle hands. A broken, lonely man, and his glory shining through the cracks.
If I die before I wake, let him know I loved you, let him know I served you. If I die before I wake, let him know I loved you, let him know I served you. Let him know I loved you. Let him know I served.
The news about our amnesty started off with tragedy, saddening, but through it God showed us his true majesty. But up until that moment, my marriage was disaster. On the road you saw me speaking, but at home there was no answer. Consumed with self and no one else, withheld love from my lovely wife. I didn't have my way, then we wouldn't speak for days. Relational decay, my marriage on the fray. But then the struggle came, I found the beauty would remain. A daughter to be born with a spine that didn't fully form. Heart issues not the norm, and a life might be cut short. But God, you knew we needed to sink into the deep with you. Lean on one another while you hold us up and see us through. Carried on your shoulders, feeling helpless and defeated. My control is seated on the footstool where your feet sit. With nowhere else to turn, you knew just what we needed. You took these broken wings and made a way to fly to freedom. You would never know, you would never know, you would never know what you mean to me. You would never know, you would never know, you would never know what you mean to me. I knew well that my Noel would move me to that show and tell. Second daughter born into this world to show my wife needs help. Selfish husband working countless hours in his studio, but when it's time to close up shop, mommy's working all alone. Daddy seems to think that his work stops when he clocks out, like his wife just played all day with his 2 kids that she just popped out. Prideful father dropped out of his dream state where he served God. Forgot about the wife God gave him, traded her for his dream job. Music ministry became my greatest idol, but my new beautiful daughter God used her as a bridle. Redirect this stubborn horse, trotting through the valley of darkness. To be honest, if I had God less, there'd be no sort of progress. Children are a gift from God, Noel's my double portion. I trade all worldly fortunes for the blessings you've imparted. Through the struggle and the victory, I'll praise your holy name. You sanctify me, Father, through my family, have your way.
If I die before I wake, let him know I loved you, let him know I served you. If I die before I wake, let him know I loved you, let him know I served you. Let him know I loved you.
Yeah, I started on a 50 mil lens. Now I'm about to bag 50 mil yen. I can shoot all day, I got stamina. Turtleneck on with my camera, yeah. Stay creamy, man, that's what they say. Shoes laced up and I came to play. Yeah, I'm first team, I'm a superstar. They call me Cream, like Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah, you had to face it, let's get back to basics. I'ma take the shot like it's a vaccination. I don't have the patience, I'ma shoot right now. Yeah, we undefeated and you gon' lose right now. Like click, 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 swish. I can switch it up anytime like this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, firstly, thank you so much for your patience. There is a little bit behind the scenes that we need to attend to keep the comp flowing. These drivers need to sort their cars out. But it is time. We are at our top 8 for the Battle Royale. And we're going to introduce our drivers, but you should already know the names. They've all been absolutely crushing it. I am going to start with the driver, Jamie, that's not at his car. Woo! The people's champ. Jamie, mate. You've been absolutely crushing it. And I went up to the judges and I pointed out a few of the boys here. It's cool to see you guys starting to put it all together. Are you starting to feel it's getting there?
Yeah, getting there slowly. Just a power letting it down, but once I have more power, should be up higher. So yeah.
That's what I like to hear. More power, baby. Hey?
More power.
Yeah, 100%, mate. You've been driving like an absolute weapon. Keep it going. Let's move on to our next contender, Jordan Sanderson. Mate. Another absolute peddler, but you're getting real aggressive tonight, and it's paying off.
Yeah, man, enjoying it. Just we're giving this a little bit of an upgrade and freshen up, new stickers. So I thought I'll leave as much as I can on the other cars.
I love it, mate. That's the best form of advertising. Hey, you could get a 2 for 1.
Yeah, that's it.
Mate, Jordan, you're absolutely crushing it. Good luck out there, brother. Make some noise for Jordan Sanderson. Come on, people. Woo! There we go. It is getting late. All right, our next contender, another mighty AU, Patrick Meehan. Brother, another person that's absolutely putting it together. You were vibing earlier. Are you still vibing now?
Oh, hell yeah.
That's what I like to hear. Are you vibing with he's vibing, everyone? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Patrick, brother, all the best out there, mate. All right, give it up for Patrick Meehan. Yes. That's what I like. All right, moving on to our next contender. We have none other than South Australia's most casual shredder, Scott Miller. Scott, mate, few judging deliberations, but that's not going to stop you, is it?
Oh, no, I'm having fun. We're charging hard. Nothing to lose now. Couple of mighty Falcons up here, so it's going to be a good time.
Mate, it's a great mix of cars out here. You've got your all sorts.
Well, yeah, you do actually. It's only, 3, 4 Nissans, which is pretty rare.
That is very rare. Normally it's an all-Nissan affair at some events, but we are all about equality here at Battle Royale. Make some noise for Scott Miller. Yes. Woo! Loving these cheers, loving the crowd enthusiasm. And speaking of loving life, Scott Massari, mate, you have been loving life, and just another casual shredder. You've been, when we pulled up on the stop line earlier this morning during practice, you're like, oh yeah, like I got surgery coming up, but I'm just going to go for it. Oh, mate, you're going for it, all right?
Always going for it. You got to send it. Always the way.
100%. And how you feeling so far? Casual?
Yeah, pretty casual. Loving it. Having fun. That's the main thing. Let's just keep going.
Make some noise for Scott Massari, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! All right. I expect quite an eclectic mix of crowd participation for none other than Jason Ferron, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Keep It Reet himself. Mate, loving life out there or what?
Yeah, it's a good time as always. Sending it.
It's not a bad day when you go drifting, is it?
It's always a good time. I don't know, the weather's good. We've got a good crowd here. That's what it's all about.
Well, that's what I was going to bring into it. How good is this crowd? Absolutely loving life, and there's cheers galore.
That's it.
You're 100% right. Make some noise for Jason Ferron. And up next, I got to go to the other side of the car. This is quite luxurious. Give it up for Patrick Barley. Pat, mate, only left-hand drive here. You're going to be tapping doors galore.
Yeah, sitting on the wrong side of the car seems to throw a few of the boys off. So we'll see if we can push a mirror in or something and just stuff with their head a little bit. But no, super pumped to be this far along, and we'll keep going.
And you know what's exciting? Because right next to us is Marcus McCarthy, who we'll introduce for Marcus's fan squad very soon. But you two drivers are the only drivers who have won 3 battles apiece. And if you don't know what that means, people, that means they're going to take on each other, and whoever wins will go into the final battle. What do you think about that, Pat?
Yeah, I'm hoping I get the slingshot through. That'd be really nice. And yeah, but Marcus has been driving pretty good ever since I've known him. So he'll put up a damn fight, that's for sure.
100%. There's straight to business when it comes to this guy over here. All right, give it up for Patrick Barley, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. All right, that was an easy pan around. I didn't have much to do, and you're looking very suave there. Give it up for Marcus McCarthy, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that cheer squad. How much are you paying them?
Oh, I don't know. I don't have any money, so clearly nothing.
Mate, as I touched on, you're through to that illustrious battle that could get you to the final battle. What are you thinking about it?
Oh, I don't know. Either way, we've got a lot of battles coming up. Win or lose.
Oh, that's a great mindset. That's a great mindset. You got any hot tips for going up the big Corvette contender like Patrick Barley?
Oh, well, I'm definitely going to have to go 100%. He is fast as hell and, yeah, throwing big angle tonight. So, yeah, we'll pull out all the stops. We'll see what happens.
I really appreciate the way you held from saying fast as... Yeah, that was beautiful. Give it up for Marcus McCarthy, ladies and gentlemen. And make some noise. This is your top 8 for the Battle Royale round 3. Keep it Reet. And then also keep cheering for yourselves because I'm absolutely loving this crowd participation. This is great vibes tonight. This is what it's all about. These drivers get pumped up on it. I know when I'm out there driving, you see a few shuckers, a few fists, you actually go 110% more, and these drivers are obviously doing it. So once again, a big cheer. We'll get these guys out there and let's get some battles underway.
Fucking hell. No, it's all right,
I'm down here with none other than Mr. Reet himself, Jason Ferron. How are you? Put her there. Put her there, cover.
Yeah, put her there.
A firm handshake, not quite as strong as Cam's, but firm. I like it. Sorry, Jason. How you been, mate?
Good. You?
Yeah, really good, mate. Really good. I did want to get into, I did sort of make reference of it. You're leading the Battle Royale Championship right now as we head into round 3. You're also the owner of Keep It Reet.
Yeah,
Battle Royale.
I got nothing.
What's going on here?
I got nothing.
What's going on here, Jason? How much are you
Nothing to
paying
do
these
with
judges,
the
mate?
events, all right? Nothing. I just rock up and drive. That's it. That's how it goes. And I pay the judges.
You pay the judges. Yeah, there it is. There it is. You heard it here first. Nah, Jason, all jokes aside, mate, you have been hot and heavy on the steering wheel, and things are going to increase in a few weeks' time. You're heading overseas to go show some of these internationals how it's done. Where are you heading, mate?
Yeah, 100%. Now we're off to Ireland for the second round of the LZ World Tour, and I've got a spicy 2J S15.
Oh!
So no excuses there. So keen as.
That is absolutely awesome. And are you keen to show everyone how us Australians do it?
Yeah, bloody oath. I mean, Mr. Luke Fank will be there as well, but I'll be showing him as well. So.
Oh, of course.
But we'll be somewhat a team. I think we're pitting next to each other, and Grant himself next to us. So we're going to have a party either way.
Sounds like a bit of a hand shandy fest to myself. No, Jason, absolutely cool stuff going on. And are you excited to have Grant here? Of course you're excited to have Grant.
Yeah, definitely excited, but unfortunately he's in my, the one that's done so well. The 33 is cursed. But I've handed in the keys of the one that's got me on the top step, so who knows? I might be out straight away in this. It always seems to be the case, but I don't want to jinx myself. I'll be going hard and sending it, having a good time.
That's what we like to hear. There you have none other, Jason Ferron, Mr. Keep It Reet.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are back for your top 8 battle number 1. We got Stefkovsky versus Sanderson. Stefkovsky in the lead, nice Scando flick, Sanderson in the VU. Trailing behind Stefkovsky, great job, outside zone 3. Over to outside zone 2. Looks like a bit of a fumble by Stefkovsky for Sanderson to make a straight, and also interesting. I have to look back at the replay on that, but that was spicy first battle.
That was definitely something.
Something.
Let's check it out, the Pertec Bayswater replay. Stefkovsky in the lead, throws it down, a bit of a front wheel lock up there, and Sanderson right behind him. And as they come through into the second zone, what happens here? Too much angle from Stefkovsky, straightens it out. Sanderson avoids contact, that just throws it in back behind him again. That was interesting indeed.
Yeah, it looks like that during the expression session we had earlier on, someone kicked up a little bit of water onto the track. It looks like Stefkovsky caught the back end of that. Unfortunately, hit a little wet patch, caused the car to spin a little bit. We'll watch that one more time. As you can see, bang, yeah, hit too much angle, went to counter it, reinitiate, continue the rest of the circuit. Alrighty, looks like we're going to turn them around. We're going to have Sanderson on the lead, Stefkovsky on the chase. Let's have a look here. So we got an AU Falcon making 200 kilowatts in the chase versus Sanderson's. I don't know how much power that U's got, but it sounds like it's got a winter's quick tip. Like
it's fuel flat, so.
His fuel flat is over.
Do you reckon it actually goes to the fuel tank?
Definitely not. Definitely not. That thing does not have a standard fuel tank at all. But look, here we go. Holden versus Ford. 400 kilowatts, 300 kilowatts versus 200. Four-door versus Ute. It's all the sorts today, isn't it? We have a really good top 8 lineup. There's 4 Nissans, as Bez said, then a couple of Fords, Holden. We've got a Corvette in there. It's a good variety of mixed variety.
No, it's pretty much just like V8 supercars.
Yeah, basically.
Instead of Volvo.
We do need a Volvo, and we don't have a Toyota.
Well, there is a Toyota 86, but I don't think it's a raffle, isn't it?
No. It is for raffle.
Yeah, it is.
But only for members.
That's right, that's right. So if you head to keepreet.com.
Right, and you need to sign up, become a member.
You get entry for that one.
You get entry for that one.
Or a G, ITV, all the different SSRs, MK2s, AE6,
It's white.
ITVs.
It's the ultimate Fudo. It's the ultimate Takumi Mobile. They're cleaning something, they're doing something's going on. You know what's funny? So in a lot of these drift cars, people take the aircon out, right? What you don't realise is that the aircon is what you use to demist the front windscreen. So if you don't have anti-fog on the inside of your windscreen, I don't know about you, but my drift car definitely just fogs up so much. I'm in the middle of a run trying to touch the window. Because you're harnessed in, you can't reach it.
So you're pretty much doing the Titanic.
Basically. Well, so you got to pray that you're sideways enough that you're actually looking in the direction you want to go through the passenger and driver.
Still backing.
Yeah, just do a backing.
You're backing, turn on the command.
Or just crash the car. Okay, don't do that. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be running that run one more time. The judges have deemed it a black flag due to the wet patch being, as you can see, outside zone 1 to 2. There's that transition point there. Because the wet patch wasn't there and hasn't been there the whole day, they're actually not penalising Slivkovsky. So both drivers agreed to it. We'll run it one more time. And here we go. Slivkovsky to lead. Sanderson to chase. Sanderson touches right up with Slivkovsky. Slivkovsky just missing that wet patch one last time. Outside zone 2 to outside zone 3. Beautiful run there. It looks like Jamie kind of went into the wet patch, even though he said the judges said, look, if you want to avoid it, we're going to black flag it, rerun you guys again. If you go offline and you avoid the wet patch, you're not going to be penalized. Both drivers agreed to it. They said, yep, no worries. That patch wasn't there, hasn't been there all day. Yeah, as you can see, he takes a more shallow line into outside zone 2, but he's not going to be penalized for that. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, they're turning them around. Here we go. Run 2 of Stefkovsky versus Sanderson. AU versus VE. Let's see how they go. We're going to have Sanderson in the lead this time. Jamie Stefkovsky in the chase. Let's see what these boys get up to. Sanderson driving up. Big Scando flick. Outside zone 1. Filling it with ease. Great job. Stefkovsky sitting in there, tucking right up. Trimming line and angle to maintain that proximity to that fast VE ute. Outside zone 3. Solid job by Sanderson in the lead. But Stefkovsky in the 200 kilowatt Barra AU. Very, very good job.
Mate, let's check it out here on the perfect base. What a replay. Sanderson in the lead in that Zeknova VE ute. And right behind it, James Stefkovsky. Stefkovsky holding on, closing the gap as he comes in, dives in next to Sanderson. Sanderson absolutely blazing those tyres. But look at Stefkovsky through the smoke. Mate, A+ for both drivers, I'd say.
Yeah, very good job by both drivers. Realistically, the line slightly changed. They agreed to rerun that run. And the line has changed, which means that their approach into outside zone 2 and then leading into outside zone 3 is definitely manipulated and changed now. So great driving by both drivers. Look, overall, phenomenal effort. These guys have made it all the way through the top 8. They've had 3 battles. They've both won 2 battles each. They've lost 1 each. And we're going to announce the winner. We're going to run through the replay one last time. Judges are still deliberating. Look, this is one of those situations where the judges need to confirm and be 100% before they make a decision due to being in the tail and the pointy end of the competition here tonight.
That's better. Judges still deliberating. They're pointing at things.
And the winner is Sanderson. All right, down with the winner, Jordan Sanderson. Bark, barking. Mate, I love it. You're absolutely crushing it. A little bit of a rerun there. Did it, not rerun, but redo because of the black flag situation. How did that handle it?
It wasn't too bad. He went through the puddle, and so he over-rotated, and then he had a big straight, and I nearly did the same behind him. And then the second one, I was close to him on the first corner, and then when I went to switch, I went through the water and he didn't. So he gapped me, and I just had to dive bomb back. But I think the judges seen that, so, and then my lead was pretty solid.
Good stuff, Jordan Sanderson. Keep going, mate. You are going to the next battle. All right. To our next battle.
Mate, he seems pretty excited, but we're excited now. Scott Miller, Pat Meehan. Are we excited, guys?
I'm excited.
I'll take that as a yes. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Miller in the lead, man in the chase. Miller throws it in. Miller made a perfect on the edge of the track there. Pat Meehan closing the gap. Can he get on the door? Oh! Bit of angle there by Miller. That's going to be one to rewatch again, mate. Let's check it out here on the Pertec Bayswater replay. You can see here as they take off from the line, Scott and Miller in the lead. Patrick Miller on the chase. Miller throws it in. Meehan right behind him as they come through the first corner. Miller nice and wide, then through to the second coming zone. So, does he want on a bit of extra angle there, maybe? Judge is going to rewind and have a look again.
very interesting run there, as you can see. Scotty Miller, good job on outside zone 1, over to 2 and 3. 2 wasn't as great, but there's 3 and 1. But look, you know what? Meehan did a great job to keep the proximity there. Alrighty, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have Meehan on the lead, Scotty Miller on the chase. Second half of their top 8 battle. Meehan, nice release rate outside. Miller tucking in there. Trying to time that transition out, missing that wet patch. Meehan doing a great job outside zone 2. Scotty, see if he can surge forward over to 3. And then he does. Solid chase run by Scott. Look, Scott Miller has always been a good chase driver. That's always been his strong suit for years and years and years. Like 4, 5, 6 years ago when he first rocked up, first did a Vic Drift comp, we remember seeing him like, who's this guy that can just chase and chase and chase? So Scott is definitely comfortable in the chase position, but it'd be interesting to see where the judges sway based on the little minor errors that both Meehan and Scott had made in both their runs. Judges are still deliberating.
We've got the judges here deliberating, trying to figure out who the winner is. Scott Miller or Patrick Meehan, the boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner, Scotty Miller.
All right, I'm down here with your winner, Scott Miller. Oh, that's close to a rhyme. Scott, mate, battling the mighty AU. How's it go out there? It seems like it might be a little bit greasier than before.
Yeah, it's just cooling off, but massive respect for these dudes in these AU. They're out here shredding with like cars like this, like massive respect. I love these dudes.
You heard it there, ladies and gentlemen. Go the mighty AU. Make some noise for your winner, Scott Miller, but also Patrick Meehan for absolutely shredding tonight. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, come on, people. Beautiful stuff. All right, back to you boys in the booth for our next battle between Scott Massari and Jason Ferron.
Cheers, Mezman.
Here we go. Massari versus Ferron. Now, these two have driven together heaps.
What's Massari doing? What's going on down there, Mez?
It just gets some hot intel. Jason Ferron debeated a tyre on the burnout, so yeah, just got to sort that one out before we get that battle underway. But hot, fresh intel from Scott Massari in his white Ferrari. Oh, look at that, we got pit camera.
Oh, we got pit camera. There we go. Come on, Jason. Get in the car, mate.
Enhance.
Enhance. Can we 2x zoom that? I think we're zoomed all the way in, to be honest with you.
It's also got a Samsung. 100 times zoom.
It's a Sony, mate.
Oh, look at that AU go.
Woo-wee! Oh, that's a tough lift.
By the way, shout out to everyone, all the drivers, pit crews, because I know how stressful it can be when you're trying to help your mate out and they're in battles, they're changing tyres in your cars and bits and pieces. Like, shout out to those guys, you know what I mean? Like, all the boys, all the girls, all the friends that are helping out these drivers to get their cars ready, to get them on show. It's a stressful situation for everyone, so really big ups for everyone to try and get on board and help their friends out that are driving on the day.
I'd like to point out that looks like Jason Ferron's pit crew team all wear green.
All right. So, whilst Jason's getting his tyre on, we have Marcus McCarthy and Pat Barley for the slingshot battle. The winner of this battle goes into the final, the grand final.
Mate, look at Pat Barley absolutely bolt through that chicane. Mate, he's going to go for it. Patrick Barley in the lead. Absolutely hooking it down. McCarthy, Robert McCarthy. He's off the track. Oh, what's going on here?
Barley spun with no contact from McCarthy. McCarthy spun out because we don't know what just happened.
You know what just happened? They both went way too fast.
They both went way too quick. Oh my days. That one is a replay. We need to look at the replay on that and see who would be at fault there, because the chase car spun before the lead car, but the lead car spun as well.
I'll take 0 either way.
I think it's 0 both ways. So
no one completed the run. No one affected anyone else, I don't think.
Wow, I mean, we knew Marcus was going to full send it, but it looks like he's limping away, so I think he may have debeated a tyre as well.
You can see that there, back on that side. Lucky.
So we got 2 DBs, the Massari and Ferron battle, Ferron debeated, McCarthy and Barley for the slingshot battle of the finals, the one that actually mattered, DB.
New rule, everyone's going to run 50 PSI on the tyres. Or speed locks, maybe.
In that case, I'm going to take my wastegate off the car and just run with no boost.
Oh, mate, I got a K70. I used to run 80 PSI.
I remember that at Winton. It was a Winter Matsuri,
Yeah,
and I remember seeing you in
the
the pits with the tyre thing.
Yeah, maxed it out.
Yeah, you literally maxed the gauge out and went, hang on, we'll put a couple more squirts in it.
Keep going.
Yeah.
Check it out here, the perfect base water replay. You can see here,
So-
he throws it in big time. Massive front wheel lockup.
Okay.
He was spinning, and McCarthy
So-
trying to avoid him?
I think McCarthy was avoiding it. So if you go,
Have a look
if we go
again.
back on the footage, you can actually see Barley go past 90 degrees. He's scandoed, come out, lots of angle, front wheel lock up. He's backwards, and then McCarthy's like, I can see this happening. I'm just gonna brake and spin the car out and avoid the collision. So it was a good job by McCarthy avoiding the collision, but it looks like that it's gonna be at fault of Barley because he's already started the spin. And then McCarthy's like, I gotta bail out of this. And it's like split-second decision. Like, it's frame by frame. Like, you can see the thought process happens so instantly that McCarthy's like, I'm just gonna let the car spin itself out to avoid contact. Yeah. So as you can see, Barley just threw too much angle, and to avoid contact, McCarthy just threw it into the dirt. But yeah, that's definitely interesting. Oh, look at that shot. Look at that shot. That's lovely. Look at the moon behind us.
That's us, the bright light.
The bright, where the bright light is in the frame, that's literally where we're sitting. I don't think you can see us. Can you see us?
Nah, not a chance.
Oh, yeah, you can see your
my
hand.
hand.
There's Chunga's hand. Hello. We have a casualty up here. Oh.
That old chestnut.
The old chair through the scaffolding. We nearly had a casualty. You're right, mate.
I'm good.
Jason, Scotty. All right, so because of the McCarthy DB situation, we're going to go back to Masari and Ferron. So hopefully Ferron's back out there on the line. I know Masari's all the way up there waiting for Ferron rock up. Their boys are probably going to be warming their tyres up very shortly. And we're going to hit that battle first, and then we're going to revert back to the McCarthy and Barley battle.
We should just go to the swap drive. It's just, all right, the guys with tyres battle. The guys without tyres do battle.
True. All right, let's see what happens. See how they go. All right, Ferron to lead, Masari to chase. Here we go. Ferron running up, outside zone one, flicks in on the entry, quick speed initiation, comes close, shallow outside zone one. Masari sees that opportunity to tuck in there on outside zone two, surges forward over to three. Ferron does a great job on outside zone 2 and 3. Outside zone 1, he misses it by like a car length. Let's have a look at the Pertec Bayswater replay and see where it all went wrong. Now, Masari did a great job to keep up with Ferron based on the fact that he saw that he was so shallow. But let's have a look here as we go to the drone cam. You can see way off the clip, really mid-track, not wide at all. The Masari finds that opportunity to dive up in the pocket of second outer zone, then over to third outer zone. Ferron then fixes his line and goes super wide. Really interesting initiation because Ferron's been on that wide line all evening. So, I don't know. Interesting. Interesting.
It is. Check this out again. He can see he throws it in. Maybe he throws it in too early, maybe.
I think he does throw it in too early. I mean, his Scando's correct, but I mean, unless he's got a fresh set of tires under it, maybe there's a little bit of silicone on there. You know, they're not warm.
Too much grip, maybe.
Potentially that, or maybe he just thought, I'm going to take it easy because, you know, fresh tires, you need to wear them in a little bit. You know, the first lap is never always the perfect lap. But interesting. Well, it'll be interesting to see when we turn them around, see what Masari can put on for Ferron. So essentially, Ferron had a great lead run besides outside zone 1. So if Masari can do a good outside zone 1 and then good outside zone 2 and 3, then he might have a chance because his proximity was good, but it wasn't door on door. All right, here we go. We're going to have the second run of Ferron and Masari. Masari to lead, Ferron to chase. Chunga, this one's on you, mate.
It's going to be an interesting one here. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Scott Masari in the lead as he throws that S13 in into the first corner. Jason Ferron right behind him. So wide on the S13. And then Jason Ferron right by his side. Oh, he's going to make contact. No, he catches right up against him on the switch. Another one. Oh, what's that contact? Or did he just miss him there?
Ooh. Wow. Okay, we needed to dissect that a little bit. From up here, it looked like Masari just slowed down a little too much on outside zone 3, and Ferron was surging forward, so Ferron had to choke up. But let's have a look here. Scott did a sick job, lots of angle, lots of speed. Outside zone 1 did a sweet job on that. Transition over nice and wide. Outside zone 2, Ferron tucked right into the pocket, and then transitioning back over. Masari looks like he was slowing up a little bit as Ferron was surging into it. So it looks like there's quite a big speed deficit there. But realistically, death gap. Death gap? Is that what you think?
It was close to it, but here we go. You can see it again as they come through the first corner. Jason Ferron just hanging back a little bit, but then jumps on his door as they come through the second zone. He's all over the side of Masari, and then on that switch, he jumps in there. Masari just seems to be just baking along, I'd say. Maybe waiting for the boost to hit.
Well, I mean, maybe he was waiting for boost to load, or I think he was it looks like that he was coasting out and the trajectory of the car was to go to those barriers, so he lifted off throttle a little bit just to regain some grip and then come back on gas. but that split second of lifting and coming back on was enough to slow the car down to look like that he had slowed down a lot. Whether that's going to play a big part in it, we don't know. But let's have a look here at the replay. He is on it. He's on.
I think it was just literally just lagging, maybe. Is it?
I think it might be
turbo?
boost lag, a little bit boost lag. Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon he's let his foot down. The car's trying to turn the tyres, and finally hit boost.
Like Ferron did surge forward quite aggressively, and did snap a lot of angle on the surge, and then maybe that could have caused him to force a little over rotation in the chase. But we're just looking back here on the lead run that Jason did in the chase that Scott had. So maybe there's something in the lead run that these boys want to look at. We'll have a look and see what they say. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have a winner, Scott Massari.
Hey, Scott Massari, well done, mate. Real steezy run, real steezy lead run, and then right at the end, you know, we saw us replay it a few times. Tell us, straight from the horse's mouth, what happened?
So it was changing from second to third, and it just didn't want to rev, so I gave it a nice clutch kick, and it decided to go. But that little bit was just like, we're going slow for a split second.
Too easy, brother. You are on your way into the next battle. Get excited, man. Get excited. That's your winner, Scott Massari. I'll just have a quick word with Mr. Keep It Read, be rude not to. Jason, mate, Scott was out there throwing down, but what was the go with your lead? Same scando, but a little bit shallow.
Yeah, so pretty much threw it the same as what it felt like for the whole night. But when I debeated the tyre, I actually changed to different tyres that I use for the Grippy Boy battles, and it just gripped up so much quicker. I don't know, after like the heat cycle, they gripped up so much quicker and I was way offline. So that was sketch as hell on my behalf. So yeah, congrats on the win to Scott, and unfortunately, we out. So beer time, mate.
Hey, 100%, and you get that on the big jobs. Make some noise for Jason Ferron, but make some noise for Scott Massari. On to our next battle.
Awesome job by both those drivers, Scott and Ferron. Phenomenal job. The judges were looking for lead error, but they deemed Jason's error being just too greater than Scott's error that he had on outside zone 3. So outside zone 1, the biggest criteria of this circuit is being wide and being on that outer line on turn 1. If you're not taking that wide line, the judge is going to penalise you. And unfortunately, as Jason said, the heat cycle had a bit too much grip, and he wasn't able to go as wide as what he wanted, which then caused him the loss. But yeah, congratulations to Scott Massari. Up next, we're going to have Mr. Marcus McCarthy and Mr. Patrick Barley. They are cruising their way down the strip, down to the drag wall. I can see them pop out of the pits now as you refer to the screen. And they're going to be going around the back of the circuit. That will be up next in a short few seconds. This is going to be the battle. This is the slingshot battle. So for those that are unaware of how it works, Barley and McCarthy have won all 3 of their battles so far, which means, Chunga, that...
What does it mean?
It means the winner of this battle between Barley and McCarthy
gets
goes
a free slingshot.
Free slingshot grand final.
Woo!
Straight there.
Not bad, not bad.
So, bit of background info. On that run where McCarthy and Barley had spun and debeated a tyre, it was Barley at fault, is what the judges had deemed, due to the lead car having over-rotated on entry and then McCarthy having to back out of it. So there's a big advantage going to McCarthy right now for his lead run. Barley needs to pull something out of his back pocket to be able to come back from this. And McCarthy just needs to play cool, throw down a casual run, and we'll see where they go now.
Mate, that's it. The thing is here, McCarthy is in the lead and Barley on the chase. Barley's going to be putting all that pressure on him. Here we go. They throw it to the first corner. McCarthy over the line. Barley right by his side. Barley, he's holding on. He's dropped 2 tyres, maybe. He's now surging forward, trying to get with him, but McCarthy, silky smooth. Ladies and gentlemen, what a battle.
We got a shucker at the window from McCarthy coming over the line, top of third gear right there. He's wrapped with that run. Let's check out the Pertec Basewater replay and have a look and see what happened. Barley, 2 tyres off on turn 1. McCarthy, massive angle, typically back kick McCarthy kind of action. Barley just drops 2 tyres there on the dirt off the edge of turn 1. He does a phenomenal job to come back on outside zone 2 and 3, surprisingly. That Corvette is so gripped up, it is insane. Even on dirt, he's got almost the same amount of grip as some of these cars have on asphalt. It's insane.
The McCarthy fan club is going wild. They haven't even announced who the winner is yet.
Go, Marcus.
I think it's pretty obvious. Marcus McCarthy!
Oh, I'm down here with Marcus McCarthy. Mate, you got the McCarthy's Angels going absolutely ham. You yourself were going ham. Patrick Barley was going about 20 kilos worth of Christmas ham into turn 1. It is going all on. You boys really went to Senate in that first one, didn't you?
Oh, most definitely. He was going for the biggest backy there, wasn't he?
Mate, and if he pulled it off, it would have been quite sublime.
Would have been for sure. Came off and debeated, but yeah, no damage luckily, so back out and what a run.
Well, not quite back out because we got some battles to play out and you've earned yourself a VIP pass through to the final battle. So McCarthy's Angels, take it away for me. Give it up for Marcus McCarthy. And all right, and also give it up for Patrick Barley. An absolute solid drive today and obviously trying to seal the deal. That was really cool. All right, give it up for our drivers.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Patrick Barley is still in it. He's still got another battle to do. He still can meet Marcus McCarthy.
He can still meet Jason Ferron?
He can. Oh, no, he's got one, actually. Sorry. I'm trying to work it out in my head. I'm not reading the battle tree. So at the moment, the way it sits, we have Scott Massari versus Scott Miller coming up. We have Patrick Barley taking on Jordan Sanderson, both GM cars on the grid. And then we have Marcus McCarthy sitting there in a buy run, chilling for the grand final. Battle of the Scots, battle of the V8s. I love that, that's good. That's going to be coming up very shortly. At the moment, we're going to have a little expression session out there while we get the boys to put some fresh set of tyres on, get them all ready, get them all G'd up. Ride with the pros on, all that good stuff. So we're going to take a short 5-minute and we'll be back with you shortly.
You know I can't help but this, 'cause they know they can never touch this. So they let me talk my shit, or I might just go another fit. You know I can't help but this, 'cause they know they can never touch this. So they let me talk my shit, or I might just go another
Talk on red, I made a name for myself. Can't lie, I'm doing well for my age. My dogs at the praying on my downfall. Well, that is truths in the casket, now they souls in the grave. I'm a star right, gotta bark right. I induce pain, I am Luke Kane, mix a Bruce Wayne. I'm a dark knight, watch you stargaze. Got a hard bite, I'm a dog at the leash, better talk right. Bet I do this, not a new kid, been a student. You're a doofus, on the real if you clueless. When I shoot shit, style too crisp, and I let it all hang out like a nudist. Oh, you wanna know who I am? Oh, you wanna know me? Well, I'm the man that you knew. Now you know what it do. I'm a 94 baby, swanking like a brand new Mercedes. And I'm dapping down on my feet and my ride too clean. Wake up every morning and a lemon in my tea. Moral of the story is, you are you, and I am me. Just be. I'm a gentleman, now I'm settled in. Even when they said don't let them in, I said guess again. What's the way I walk into a room and everybody stare? Godfather like presence, everybody know I'm here. Stepping right into my office, pouring bourbon on the rocks. Toast to the homies that could never see the light, and the haters that forever see my ghost. What a night, ah man. Oh, you wanna know who I am? Oh, you wanna know me? Well, I'm the man that you knew. Now you know what it do. I'm a 94 baby, swanking like a brand new Mercedes. And I'm dapping down on my feet and my ride too clean. Wake up every morning and a lemon in my tea. Moral of the story is, you are you, and I am me. Just be. I can't lie, I'm doing well for my dogs at the praying on my downfall. Well, that is truths in the casket, now they souls in the souls. I'm the man that you knew, now you know what it do. I'm a 94 baby, and I'm dapping down on my feet and my ride too clean. Wake up every morning and a lemon in my tea. Moral of the story is, you are you, and I am me. Just be.
I could do that. I could do that. I could do that. Yeah. Hi there, nice to meet you. Yes, you right there, I see you. Call me Davis, no, not famous, but don't sleep, I creep on playlists. This rhyme's getting perfect for Matrix. Now I can rhyme that with agent. Here's a punchline about Trinity, rock with predictable cadence. My time is not examination, I mean don't test my patience. That's deep, don't know why all my life been a black sheep. Really, I'm a good guy, I'm mad sweet. Get slapped, turn the other cheek, yeah, that's me. Best believe that my wife is mad fine. I gotta look twice every time that she passed me. Got a little girl in the backseat, that's God's gift to the world if you ask me. That's my gift to the world if you ask me. Got my girl and she got my world in the backseat. Time is money, spend that like a mad sheep. Run this race like Bolt at the track meet. Run this track like you say. I won't stop to hear what you say. Say I'm too hot, like two flames on two wicks. This too strange, I'm too lit. You knew this till God called me my new name. Call me Davis, far from famous, but don't sleep, I creep on A-list. These rhymes are not to be played with. Look at my daughter, we made it. I could do that. 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 I could do that, yeah. If they ask where I'm at, tell them I'm right here. I stand beside a giant that presides, no fear. Oh no, I never ride so low. I
gentlemen, here we go. Patrick Barley, Jordan Sanderson on the line. Patrick Barley in that ShopADV.net Corvette. It's Jordan Sanderson in their second over. VEU, and they're off. Ladies and gentlemen, get on your feet. Watch the track because they're on right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Barley to lead, Sanderson to chase. Barley. Lots of speed once again, dropping one tyre. Sanderson did a great job with left foot brake to maintain that proximity, whilst Barley had his mistake in outside zone 1, then transitioning over to 2. Barley has been pushing the limits now. His top 16 in his qualifying was perfect, and then now he's just been dropping tyres. So let's see what happened here. So you can see him pump the foot brake a little bit, slow up, great, and just dropped one tyre. But Sanderson did a great job to maintain that proximity and to not allow him to crash into Barley as Barley slowed up on the dirt. A phenomenal effort by both those drivers there, seriously. Like, Sanderson did a great job keeping it off Barley, making sure he didn't crash and burn into him. But great job there. And then Barley, again, dipped one tyre, but the remainder of the run was very, very good. So it'd be interesting to see what happens when we flick them around. Will Barley push the limits onto Sanderson? Will Sanderson's limits be broken? Who knows? We'll see how we go.
Mate, I've got a feeling here that Barley's going to get a bit rattled, I think. He's just kind of pushing harder and kind of pushing himself off the track. And then we even saw here, or not here, but the last battle, he even pushed too hard as the chase car as well.
Yeah, I mean, it gets to the point in the night where these drivers have put down so many damn laps that they, you know, there's fatigue, there's all these different things. They've been up early, getting the car ready, late nights. You know, fatigue does kick in after you drive for so long, and coming up to 11 o'clock at night, I don't know about you, my prime hours aren't now.
Oh, look, mate, I drive way worse than this all the time.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Even at my peak.
Mate, me on the sim, I think I'm pretty good on the sim, but I'm nowhere near as good as some of these guys are. And these guys are doing it in real life.
Oh, I don't know, Pat Barley has been doing it on the sim all week, he said.
He has been. I might have
seen him on there?
No, I haven't. I need to hook up with him. We need to get some...
Have we get a bloody game tonight? Sweet. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, Patrick Barley, Jordan Sanderson to lead. Barley to chase. Let's see what happens here. It looks like Barley had a bit of an incident in the first run. Now Sanderson throws it down. Barley right behind him. Then he closes it down. Barley pushing up. Barley again dropping the tyre. Sanderson, nice lead run as they come through third and last corner. Sanderson pushing up hard, nice and wide, and then Barley right behind him. Interesting, mate. Interesting. You see here on the Pertec Bayswater replay as they come through the speed gate. Sanderson in that big VE coming absolutely flying into the corner, throws it in, and Barley right behind him. But Barley maybe seems to be losing some grip there. The back end of the car drops into the dirt once more. And then for the rest of the layout there, you can see Sanderson pulled a nice lead run. Let's see what the judges say.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what exactly happens here. I mean, look, Barley did drop a tyre on both of his runs, but he has been pushing the limits. Okay, we have a decision, and it is Sanderson going through.
Jordan Sanderson, yeah, the boys, you're pumped. I'm going to keep it short, sharp, simple. Keep charging, brother. You were going on song.
Yeah, that's it. I've run out of tyres, but let's get it.
That's a spirit. Make some noise for your winner, Jordan Sanderson. He feeds off your energy.
Alrighty. Awesome job to Sanderson there. Now, Barley is not knocked out just yet. He still has one more battle to do, which will be later on. So what happens now is our next battle is going to be the Battle of the Scots. Battle of Scott Massari and Scotty Miller. These guys are going to go head to head. And the winner of Scots and Scott will go through and verse Sanderson, and the winner of that will then meet Marcus McCarthy in the finals. Wrap your head around that one, mate.
Alright, so Scott versus Scott.
Yeah.
Alright, maybe we'll just make it easy and make it Scott M.
Massari and Miller.
Scott M versus Scott M.
Scott M versus Scott M. Okay.
Yeah, Scott. Maybe Scott with a white Sylvia.
They've both got white Sylvias. They're both named Scott, and their last name starts with M. Chunga, you're not making this any easier for me, mate.
All right, Miller versus Masari.
So the winner of this is going to go through and verse Sanderson. And the winner of Sanderson and this Scott will go through and verse McCarthy. The loser will go ahead and verse Barley for the battle for third place. I think so. I think that's how it works. So we still have some battles to go. So, where are the boys? They're coming, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Scott Miller to lead. Scott Masari to chase. Scott Miller in the Tarzan tyres. 1JZ S14. Scott Masari in the lanes. Electric and plated S13. Right into the back there. Bit shallow through the first corner, I'd say, as they come into that second zone. Scotty Miller pushing it hard. Masari right by his side. Not bad.
Not bad at all. Scott and Scott. Miller did a great job there on outside zone 1 and 2, over to 3. Phenomenal effort. Left a really nice gap, nice and wide for Masari to follow. Let's have a look at this Pertek Bayswater replay. As you can see, Miller, Scando flick, outside zone 1. Oh, he kind of missed outside zone 1 a fair bit, actually. I thought he was actually a lot closer from up here. But then as he transitions over to 2, does a good job. Masari is there with him, then over to 3. Phenomenal job there by Masari to... Oh, it looks like Masari's almost straightened outside zone 3 to try and catch some proximity. He did trim some angle for that. So whether that's going to be penalised more than the adjustment in the line that Miller had, because Miller's been on the line all night. I don't understand what's going on, Sugar. All these guys have been throwing it down all night, so consistent. Then when it comes to the finals, that's it. They're just missing clips and things are going wrong. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Second run of the Masari and Miller battle. Masari in the lead, Miller in the chase. 1J versus RB2530. Both Sylvias, both wide, both named Scott. Stand-up flick by Masari, outside zone 1. Let's see how he goes. Big truck as well. Same thing that Miller did to him. Masari outside zone 2, fills it with ease. Great job, Miller. Still tucking in there, finding the pocket. Drops up to him. Outside zone 3, phenomenal. What's going on?
Mate, I'm actually impressed that Scott Miller managed to somehow regain and get back on his door after that. Check it out on the Pertek Bayswater replay. Here we can see Scott Masari throws it into the first corner. Nice and early, maybe too early because it accelerates away from the first clipping point. And then after all that, it's Miller right on his door. Scott Masari putting down a fantastic lead run onto the second and third clipping point, but missing the first one. Bit of a return volley, I'd say.
Well, the judges said that outside zone 1 is the most crucial part of this circuit.
And
both drivers missed
mucked it up.
They must have.
You know what? Instead of just, rerunning, just you both lose. Oh!
And your winner is Scotty Miller.
The winner's Scott. Scott's the winners tonight. The white Sylvia with Scott. Yeah, the boys already made the jokes. I'm getting in late. Short, sharp, sweet. What's it feel like versing your twin?
Oh, he's awesome. He's a thrasher like me. Cars are pretty similar. I'm guessing they looked awesome on track. That's probably one I'd love to rerun, but we're going through, so big ups to Scotty.
Hey, absolutely love it, fellas. Make some noise for your winner, Scott Miller, but also for Scott Massari. We love a Scott. Oh, you love to see it. Love to see it. Two Scots absolutely taking on the world. And Scott Massari, he hasn't... I'd really like to know when he last competed, because I feel like it's been a red-hot minute, but good to see him back out there and absolutely just going for gold. We've got some blow-off noises from the boys in the back. Go on, quick, get that. Blow-off noises. Yeah, hell yeah, boys. Don't get shy now.
So, this is what's going to happen now, I'm pretty sure. We're going to have Massari versus Barley.
Oh, they're hugging that. Look at him. That's
And
cute.
they are. Oh, they're hugging. Oh, that's cute. So what's going to happen is Massari is now going to verse Pat Barley in the Corvette. And the loser of that is going to verse the loser of the battle between... Oh, God, I don't know how this works. It's really confusing.
Sorry, I think my microphone's broken here right now. It's all new, mate. So what Still is trying to say is he's trying to figure out what the next battle tree's going to look like. Who's been knocked out, who's still in, who's going to be versing who, and who's not going to be doing it.
Okay, so Massari and Barley are going to be battling for 4th and 5th place. And then Miller and Sando, the winner of that, goes through to verse McCarthy. That's it. Is that it? I don't know, I'm so confused and tired. All right, chat, live stream. You guys at home, So at the moment we have Marcus McCarthy that's in the grand final, and there's a chance that either Scotty Miller or Sanderson are going to meet him in the final. And then the winner of that is going to win the Battle Royale round 3. Who do you think's going to win? Is it going to be Scotty Miller, Sanderson, or McCarthy? Who do you guys reckon? Who do you think's taking home the W? Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We're going to have Scotty Miller and Sanderson. Scotty Miller, big scanner flick outside over to 3. Sanderson needs to close the gap here over the line. That he does. Closes the gap over the line. Not bad, not bad, not bad at all. Sanderson did a great job outside zone 1. He's been doing it all night. He chucks it in, locks in, hits the left foot brake, and just stomps it. As you can see, flicks in, bang, left foot brake on. He's on the gas. Waits for the transition, hits the timing of the transition. Miller did a sweet job outside zone 1, 2, over to 3, nice and deep. Overall, great lead run, which then allowed Sanderson to get up nice and close. So we're going to flip these guys around, see what happens. The winner of this battle is going to go through to see Marcus McCarthy in the final. This is going to be interesting.
Mate, it's definitely going to be an interesting battle there. All these guys super quick, super committed. They're absolutely throwing down all day and then stepping it up more and more as we get deeper into the night. Can't wait to see who's coming through here. Ladies and gentlemen, Scott Miller, Jordan Sanderson, Sanderson to lead, Miller to chase. That's Zeknova via Ute, big Ute on the lead in the Tyre Centre. S14 not behind, Sanderson not wide, with the midline through there. Here we go, Scotty Miller sitting right by his side. Oh, Sanderson, big angle through the last corner. Ladies and gentlemen, that was an interesting run.
That snap to angle through his own smoke, I honestly thought he was going to spin out there. And then out of nowhere, a wild Scotty Miller appears out of nowhere, just sinks up on his door. Let's check out this Pertec Bayswater replay. As you can see, Sanderson not as deep as what he's been doing all night, but deeper than what Scotty did before. Big snap to angle, outside zone 2, keeps it nice and mid, but then goes deep on outside zone 3. And then Scotty Miller through the smoke, pops up. Phenomenal, phenomenal job there. I mean, look, Sanderson did say that he's running out of tyres, so, I mean, maybe he's still on the same set of tyres as the last few battles. I don't know, but look, he's blazing them. He's blazing them.
You were trying to start a clap, weren't you, Jordan? Yeah, Jordan wants a classic cricketer's clap into a judging decision. I reckon we could get a slow one. Our hands are frozen, brother, but yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, do we have a decision? Jordan Anderson through.
There we go. We didn't get the cricketers clap, but we got the big cheer, and you're through to the final battle. What do you reckon?
Oh, mate, I'm stoked. And we're 1-1 now, so I'm stoked.
Hell yeah, brother. Give a massive applause for Jordan Sanderson going through to the final battle. But also give a massive applause to Scott Miller, your third place go-getter. But let's go this final battle.
That's a final battle. Scott Massari, Patrick Barley on the line, and they've left it already, Stella.
They have left. This is going to be the battle for fourth and fifth. Here we go. Barley flicks up speed on the initiation. Great job on the outside zone one. Wounded his mistakes now, going into outside zone two, doing a great job. Scott unfortunately lagging behind. Something going on there. Scotty, pick a gear, mate. Barley doing a great job in outside zone 2 and 3. Let's have a look at this Pertek Bayswater replay. As you can see, Barley's flicked up, his left foot broken, done a nice job there trying to keep it outside zone 1 over to outside zone 2. He's flicked over, and then all of a sudden Scott's car bogged. Probably tried to go back to second or something, and then all over Red Rover.
Ladies and gentlemen, Scott Massari, Patrick Barley back on the start line. Start line starter sets go. Massari launches to go through that speed gate. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Scott Massari to lead. Patrick Barley to chase as they come to the first corner. Scott Massari absolutely throws it in there. Patrick Barley right behind him. Scott Massari's going wide. Barley playing with that left foot brake as he comes through behind him. Is he going to make contact with the wall? No. Makes it. Avoids it all. Contacts the back of the car. That was a close one.
The surge onto Massari's door from outside zone 3 was insane. Let's check this replay back. Now, Massari flicked it in, looked like he was going to go off track, so he started shimmying angle, as you can see here. Yeah, just a little bit of angle, a little bit of clutch dabbing, switches the car. Barley does a great job maintaining that, keeping off the wall. Great outside zone 2, perfect, the best I've seen all night. Then Barley just taps the rear of his car as he flicks over towards the finish. So awesome job by both drivers. That was a spicy ending, I reckon. And the winner is Patrick Barley.
All right, here with the winner, Patrick Barley. Pat, got to keep it super quick, mate. Not quite the podium, but you still put on a show for the fans. How do you feel?
Yeah, we were strong at the start of the night and kind of tapered off towards the end there, and you just ran out of juice. So we'll come back another time and give it a shot.
Hell yeah, Pat, that's the spirit. Make some noise for your fourth place getter, Patrick Barley. And whilst I'm fresh on the rhymes, make some noise for your 6th place, Scott Massari. And make some noise for yourself for sticking around. This is grouse. All right, but let's get to the final battle, people. All right, yeah.
Thank you very much, Mez.
I'm big Kev excited down here, folks. This is going to be quite a final battle. I mean, the McCaffey. Sanderson's really pulled it up another notch tonight as well. I mean, he's always a serious driver, but tonight he is on fire. I'm loving it. And I keep looking away because I didn't realise you were recording. That's not very professional of me. All right, back to you, Chunga and Stella.
Thanks, mate. We are absolutely ripping up here, waiting for Mark McCarthy, Jordan Sanderson to get out there. Because like you said, both these boys absolutely elevating. Sanderson been pushing hard the whole way through. McCarthy got the slingshot. Is that an advantage now? Has he gone cold? That's the question. Sanderson's still warm.
He's hot. He's hot off the press. He's been battling, fighting his way for that final spot. McCarthy had 3 good battles, did won his 4th, and then all of a sudden he's through. Sanderson has battled 6 battles. Well, McCarthy's only had 4 battles in this entire evening.
Mate, news just in. We're running out of time. And not just in life, but today, tonight. Instead of the best of 3 for our final battle, we're doing the best of 1 battle. That's right, that means that they go out once for the lead, once for the chase, and that is it.
Look, we have to roll it back. That's old school, Chunga. That's how we used to do it.
That's how it used to be.
You know what? I think that's fair. I mean, we're running out of time.
Mate, it's all or wall, win it or bin it. These guys need to go absolutely 110% now, hard. And there's no second chances, no third chances. It's do or die. Marcus McCarthy, Jordan Sanderson, are they at the line? No, but hopefully we'll have them around there soon. But right now, if you have misplaced your mobile phone, if you have lost a mobile phone, head on over to the merch tent. The girls at the merch tent have a handed-in phone. So if you want to describe what it looks like because you have lost yours, let them know.
I can't help but these, cause they know they can never touch these. So they let me talk my shit, or I might just throw another vid. You know I can't help but these, cause they know they can never touch these. So they let me talk my shit, or I might just throw another vid. So they let me talk my shit, or I might just throw another vid.
are these guys? Where are they? I think they're probably in there having a bit of a nap in the car, aren't they? Jordan Sampson, Marcus McCarthy. We're keen to see these guys.
Clock on red, I made a name for myself. Can't lie, I'm doing well for my age. My dogs sit there praying on my downfall. Well, they just choosing the casket, now they souls in the grave. I'm a star right, gotta bark right. I induce pain, I am Luke Kane, mix a Bruce Wayne. I'm a dark knight, watch you stargaze. Got a hard bite, I'm a dog at the leash, better talk right. Bet I do this, not a new kid, been a student. You're a doofus, on the real if you clueless. When I shoot shit, style too crisp, and I let it all hang out like a nudist. Oh, you wanna know who I am? Oh, you wanna know me? Well, I'm the man, but you knew. Now you know what it do. I'm a 94 baby, swanking like a brand new Mercedes. And I'm dapping down on my feet and my ride too clean. Wake up every morning, hand a lemon in my tea. Moral of the story is, you are you, and I am me. Just be. I'm a gentleman, now I'm settled in. Even when they said don't let them in, I said guess again. What's the way I walk into a room and everybody stare? Godfather like presence, everybody know I'm here. Stepping right into my office, pouring bourbon on the rocks.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, usually it's best of 3. Tonight, we're running out of time, as you can tell. People had to change tyres, people had to have naps, but right now we've got cars hopefully ready to go very soon. That'll be the best of 1. Back to the old school, the way it normally is. 1 lead, 1 chase, and that's all she wrote.
That is all she wrote. So yeah, we're taking it back. We're going old school, 1 lead, 1 chase. Usually here at Battle Royale, we usually run best of 3. So these guys do 3 leads, 3 chases, and the best of those 3 battles will determine the winner. So there's no reruns. Naturally, there's always a rerun or 2, so we eliminate that by running the best of 3 system. But tonight is a special occasion as we are running behind, unfortunately, in time. Due to that, we're now going to have to resort, as Sean said, going old school. And here they are.
Ladies and gentlemen, final battle. Run 1, Marcus McCarthy in the lead. Jordan Sampson in the chase. Let's go. McCarthy throws it down into the first corner. Sampson right behind it as they cut through. McCarthy wide. Oh, McCarthy too wide. Sampson holds it back. Holds it off the door. McCarthy, can he finish the run? McCarthy's going as hard as he can. Ladies and gentlemen, the stakes are high. The driver's pushing super hard. Check it out here, mate.
See, look, the slingshot pass, maybe McCarthy was a little bit cold, as you said before, but let's take another look here. You see McCarthy take that big early scando, lots and lots of speed, goes super wide, hits the zone, then drops 2 tires. You can see a bit of board slide action with some sparks coming up, but then he does reinitiate the drift and continue driving along, but that is going to be a heavy deduction on his lead run. And Sanderson was just there the whole time keeping up with him, doing a great job. So look, Marcus is going to take quite a big penalisation from that. But what he has to do now is he's try and push Sanderson as hard as he can to try and force him to make an error. Otherwise, it's all over Red Rover, because all Sanderson needs to do is just do a nice, complete lead run and not get spooked, and he'll take it home. He'll take it all. Let's take a look and see what happens here. I'm interested.
Mate, we were all invested. We're all here at Calder Park Raceway for round 3 of the Super Performance Keep It Reet Battle Royale. And right now we're in the final battle. Marcus McCarthy versus Jordan Sanderson. They've done one run. They have one to go. Mate, it could be anyone's race here. Like we said, McCarthy might have been at fault in the first run. Who knows? But look, it's anyone's game right now. They're back on the start line, mate. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, make some noise. Get ready for this one. Marcus McCarthy, Jordan Sanderson in the lead, McCarthy to chase.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is your final battle, round 3, Battle Royale. Here we go. Sanderson outside zone 1, doing a great job. McCarthy trying to tuck up in there, trying to force the error on the transition there. As you can see, McCarthy pushing way past outside zone 2. Sanderson did a phenomenal job. Outside zone 3 over the line, ladies and gentlemen. Marcus McCarthy tipping it in there, doing a breakie. Loves to celebrate. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Jordan Sanderson doing a phenomenal lead run. And then McCarthy behind him. Just phenomenal job. Beautiful driving. We're just going to wait for the judges to say that they have confirmed their decision, and then we're going to go straight into the awards ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have made a decision. Decisions have been made. The top 3 have been finalized. We're going to do a little award ceremony down there. So you guys up on the hill want to walk on down to the fence, get a closer, better look. We'll be with you shortly, where Chunga will run you through the award ceremony and present the awards alongside Jason and team.
Not in a hurry, and Yeah, buddy, that's his own, yeah. The little faggot on his own jet airplane. The little faggot, he's a millionaire. We got the install microwave oven, custom kitchen deliveries. We got the movie refrigerators. We got the movies, color TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for coming out here at Calder Park Raceway for round 3 of the Battle Royale. It's pretty good out here, but right now we've got to get into gear because we are running severely over time. Hey, boys, you were not here, but maybe I got this guy. Scott, 5th place, mate.
Raps.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. That was so fun.
Make some noise. Scott Massari, 5th place. Mate, when was the last time you drove a competition?
2019 maybe, somewhere there. Like proper Vic Drift comp, maybe? I can't remember. It's been a while.
So it's been a while, and I think doing 5th place, pretty cool, eh?
Oh, I couldn't ask for anything more. It was good. Wrapped. Absolutely over the moon.
Fantastic, mate. Is there anyone you want to thank tonight?
Alliance Electrobladers is a big one. Fiend Garage, Profab Racing, my amazing girlfriend, all the pit crew, all the boys, mum and dad. Keep it Reet for an amazing night. And yeah, can't wait for the next one. Let's go.
Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Scott Massari, 5th place. And Scott, while we're at it as well, mate, we've got an extra one for you. We have a special award we call the Thrash Kings Award.
Oh.
The Thrash Kings Award is in memory of one of our really dear friends, Chris the Jager, who unfortunately passed away a few years ago. We think that you've got that Thrash Kings too, you know. You've come back out, you've pushed through the whole night and absolutely thrashed it. I'll give Chance the microphone for a moment. You ready for this? You want on?
Hey, you got this, Chance.
I can do it. Yeah, so, look, Chance has the award here. That's for you, mate. But the Thrash Kings Award, unfortunately, we did lose Chris to mental health a few years ago. So we want to make sure that everyone remembers out there that it is okay, and you definitely should be talking to each other. You know, it's not easy for everyone. You know, interest rates are going up. People are getting hard times. So make sure you talk to your friends. That's what we're all here for. You know, Scott, he's got mates out there. Where's his mates? Nice. You know, we've all got mates. We're all a drift community. So make sure you guys speak to each other, be there for each other, and remember that, you know, your mate out there, maybe you haven't talked to him for a while. Maybe you haven't talked to her for a while. So reach out and, yeah, that's what it's about, mate. Scott, thank you very much. You want to say anything?
Thank you so much.
No problems, mate.
Lost words.
You deserve it. You did well. All right, let's get on to the rest of the guys and girls out here. 4th place, Patrick Barley. Come over here, mate. Oh, everyone's a bit excited, mate. 4th place. Maybe not your usual, you know, top steps, but how'd you go today, you reckon?
Yeah, we started out really strong, and yeah, just big long day gets pretty tiring towards the end, and I just didn't have enough juice to run to the end, unfortunately, and you get that sometimes. But yeah, had quite a few really good battles today, and the seat time was pretty good.
Mate, we watched you all day, like you said, and like Mez said, you get that on the big jobs, you know. We saw you out there, and it looks like you're going maybe faster and faster, were you?
I don't know whether the track was losing grip or I was going faster. Yeah, we kind of lost the marbles towards the end there, but yeah, no, I was just hanging on.
Mate, you were literally hanging on like 2 wheels off the track, 3 wheels, but you always had at least one tyre, so well done, mate. Do you want to thank anyone?
Yeah, just shout out to my dad and brother and everyone else that was pit crewing for me tonight. And yeah, also to the sponsors, shop8ev.net and Lux Performance for supporting me along.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Patrick Barley, 4th place. All right, now on to the, is that your one? Come on, boys, girls. Who's my pit crew? My pit crew. Anyway, come up here, guys. Sorry, mate. All right. Do we have anyone hand out the trophies this time? You'll do it. Oh, my God. What a nice guy. Put your hands together, Patrick Barley. All right, for 3rd place. Do we know who came 3rd, guys? Yeah, obviously you. Scotty Miller from SA. Make some noise for him. Come on. Oh, we've got Josh back. Thanks, Patrick. Mate, you're on fire and then came 3rd. But it's okay because, you know, not everyone, literally at a drift event, everyone loses except for one person.
I lost twice.
You lost twice. You came third. If someone came fourth, they lost twice.
Oh, I don't know.
Don't rub it in.
Yeah,
Do you-
it's definitely challenging to get here every round from SA, but these events definitely make it worthwhile. Jason, all his crew, Josh, all the boys and girls put it together. The judges and all the crowd for staying around in this freezing cold weather, because I've got 2 jumpers on. I had my heater running in the car that whole time, and I was still cold. So, and the boys for coming over, and my partner for helping me out all weekend. So yeah, thank you everyone.
Very nice. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Scotty Miller, 3rd place. All right, boys. You 2 boys, come up here. Obviously, you have a winner here. Do you want to announce it? Announce first place.
Oh, it's me.
No, not him. First place, Jordan Sanderson. 2nd place, Marcus McAfee. Well done, boys. Cheers, boys. Marcus, have a quick chat with you before we go across. We're just wrapping this up, mate.
Yeah, I figured out how it goes.
Mate, that car's an absolute rocket ship. Looks like your headlights maybe missing.
It's pointing to the moon.
Pointing to the moon. How are you feeling? To the moon?
I'm feeling bloody pumped. Like, that's 3 podiums in a row. That I can't be happier with that.
So we'll see you at the next round, hey?
Oh, well, we got it now.
We definitely need to see you there. You want to thank anyone?
I'll probably forget most people, but my cheer squad. Yeah. Shockworks suspension, Minis paint and panel. Definitely need a bit of work from them soon. And Martini Racing Oils, they're my main sponsor. And yeah, just the crowd and everyone to put this event on. Just been a wild time. I had so much fun.
Amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, Marcus McCarthy, 2nd place. Come on, cheer squad. I didn't hear that. Mate, is your cheer squad as loud as them?
I reckon.
All right, we'll hold on for a sec, guys. We've got to get you really loud, but mate, well done. You're absolutely on fire all day. That car is absolutely a monster, and you to be able to pilot that, crazy. How do you think you went apart from winning? How's your experience today?
Oh, I had an absolute blast. So from the first battle to the last, it was just, it was epic. Honestly, epic. So big shout out to Keep It Reet and the whole team. Awesome event, and I love driving here.
Fantastic, mate. So obviously we're going to see you for the next round, right?
100%.
100%. Is there anyone you want to thank today?
Yeah, I do. So Zek Nova Tyres is a big one. Zoo and BSC for the big engine. And we got Fast Track, Streamline Fit Outs, and J&B and Vintage Customs.
Very nice, very nice.
And me pit crew over there.
And your pit crew. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our first place winner of round 3 of the Battle Royale. Make some noise.